Good morning and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network here in Germany, Krefeld. This Bayer Cricket Ground has been a fantastic venue for the last 2 weeks, where we saw an explosive European Cricket Series come to an end yesterday with the Bayer Boosters were the team that everybody thought was going to go all the way and win, but they were blown away by the Düsseldorf Black Caps, who were crowned the champions yesterday. And if you thought that that was the end of the cricket here, well, you were mistaken, because we've got a frenzy of action coming up this weekend. It is international style, where we've got the likes of the host Germany taking on Belgium and the Netherlands. You're watching the European Cricket International Series here in Germany, Krefeld, and the action starts right here, right now.
Belgium to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We'll bowl first.
Belgium won the toss and will bowl first.
That's right, we got international cricket here at the Bayer Cricket Ground. What can I say about this facility so far? I mean, you've all seen it over the last 2 weeks. It's absolutely perfect. It's made for international cricket. The outfield has been sensational. Though it's going to be a bit dewy for the first match, we know that. Once this dries up, the ball is going to race across here. And the pitch offers something for the bowlers, and I think we're going to see some of the fast bowlers really get some reward from this pitch. The spinners will do well as well, as it's got some grit. But we've seen batters go out there and score loads of runs. Just have a look back at the European Cricket Series, how many hat-tricks we saw, how many 5-wicket hauls we saw, and how many centuries we saw. It has a little bit of everything. Excited because I think Germany, we've seen some of their players already in action in Dresden and here in Krefeld, and there's some stars there. And some of the players that we've seen playing here, like the experienced Vasi Karan, he'll be playing. Watch out for him. He's in incredible form at the moment. And also an opportunity maybe for one of the youngsters as well, the 19-year-old Ace Pruss, who certainly has entertained us as well. We know about the Belgians. They're all about going out there and hitting big balls, hitting big sixes. They're a team, one strategy in mind: go out there, hit 26s and win the game. And then, of course, the Netherlands. The Netherlands are the reigning champions of the European Cricket Championships, aren't they? They are the winners of the Euros last time round. Okay, they're going to have a few changes in their side, but they'll still be well led by Sebastian Bratt. Look out for the likes of Musa and also Boris Gordy. We're going to see some real action here. We're going to see loads and loads of runs. That is for sure. The first match is going to be Germany taking on Belgium. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee. The Sheriff is in town. Charles Croucher is there for the all-important coin toss.
Belgium to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We'll bowl first.
Belgium won the toss and will bowl first.
Hello and good morning to all the cricket lovers who are tuning in to catch this excellent cricketing action from the Bayer Cricket Ground here in Krefeld, Germany. This is Utpal Gadaraju from the ECN, and I cannot wait to bring all of these actions straight to your homes. The Belgian team, of course, known for their notorious ability to hit massive sixes. They won the toss. It was the captain, Ali Raza, who said they'd like to put the German team into bat first. Understandable. We've noticed a lot of dew here coming in early in the morning, so the first game in particular is a good time to send in the other team to bat, because we know that the ball can get heavy and makes it a little harder to hit those massive sixes. The German team bolstered with the return of Wasikaran at the top of the order. He's been in scintillating form. We've seen him hit some mighty and massive sixes throughout the week, playing for the Bio Boosters in the ECS that just unfolded. And he's joined by Johnpreet Singh, who's on strike right now. This gentleman has grown through the German cricketing scenes over the years, played for the under-19s, and is known to be a very good 50-over cricketer, but has also added a few layers to his cricketing skills and has earned a reputation as a destructive batter in the recent past. He's going to face Ahmed Zai here first up. There's a bit of a false run up there. He'll have to go back and do that again. There's a slip in place. They're looking to make some early inroads, the Belgians here. There's some protection deep in the offside. Sweeper cover in place. It's interesting to see that they've gone with a wide third man. Johnpreet Singh here. Well, some early shape and bite off that pitch. Looks to smash that away into the leg side. Just a little early into that shot. But a good sign there as he's seeing the ball and picking the length up quickly. Johnpreet Singh likes those short balls. Early inside there is also that Ahmed Zai can trouble the speed gun. Runs in here again. Once again, it's just the right place. Played uppishly into the leg side. He'll be happy that it landed safely. First one's off the bat for the Germans to get their scoreboard going. I want to keep it nice and tidy here up top. We do know that teams like to go really hard in those first three, and there are only a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. I'll stick with the same field. We do know that Wasikaran's got big shots straight down the ground. He favors that leg side as well. As we see Ahmed Zai running in. With an offer that will be a wide. Just plays at that one, doesn't make connection. Joining me back here in the comm box is my good mate, Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
Great to be here on this International Saturday. Guten Morgen, everybody. Well, let's get started with this frenzy of action on this weekend of international cricket. And, well, you see that Belgium electing the field first. So Germany get the opportunity to put the runs on the board. And what we've seen a fair bit of these two batters. Johnpreet Singh, he certainly impressed us at the European Cricket Series in Dresden, and he played very well in the internationals there as well. So nice to see him back in the frame. A young man who started his cricket many years ago. And look where he's got to. I've seen videos of him being out there with James Cantor and Daniel Weston, throwing him a few balls, and him playing a few shots and bowling a few as well. And look where he's come from there. And he's become a good player. Wasikaran, we know he's a good player. We saw him do fantastic things in the European Cricket Series here in Crefeld. He was just sensational. And he actually went on and scored 447 runs in that series. So he's a good guy to have in your team. But at the moment, some good bowling here from Sajid Ahmed Zai. He's getting the ball to move around.
Yeah, he's also a little quick. I think a faster bowler than the others we've seen so far this last week. Seems to be beating Wasi by pace here.
And this one flies away, and well, is an acrobatic effort from the man who's down there at third. He certainly throws himself at this. That's Adnan Raza, but it's a really good ball. Look at the shape on this one. He's swinging in. I think the batter, Wasikaran, does really well to get a bit of bat on this. And great effort there from Adnan Raza. Yeah, a bit of a biz-away landing there from him, but he couldn't stop it. He's going to get up all nice and wet, you know.
Yeah, Ahmed Zai brought that ball back in, didn't he? He seems to have a few tricks up his sleeve. Wasikaran, though, good enough to get some bat on that one. Squirts it away. It's the first boundary here for Germany. More movement away after pitching, but that one will be another wide here.
Yeah, he's I suppose he's going for that area, isn't he? Going for that corridor of uncertainty, if you like, just outside the off. But because of the movement he's getting early on here, he's really getting that Grizzly to move and swing away. He's just catching that line a bit. But I'd say stick with it. Okay, 7 to come off the over, probably because of that the 4 that really it wasn't aimed to go in that direction from Vasikaran. So he's going to stick to this. And that's a much better shot, and this will go all the way. Volley. Here's the first 6 of this international weekend, and it comes from a batter that we've seen do this plenty of time. Adhikaran Vasikaran gets the first 6 of the day. First of many, and we can remind you that 16 days now to go to the Euros of Cricket. This is coming up so fast that I can't believe it. And, of course, we're talking about all the action that will continue in Cartama in Spain. Well, if you like international cricket, if you like what you're going to see here over the weekend, you're going to love what we do at Cartama. 4 weeks of international cricket, 31 nations coming together. And you know what? They're all going to be trying to do one thing, and that is to beat the reigning champions. Who are they? Netherlands. When are you going to see them next? In the very next match. The Netherlands are going to be here. So looking forward to the action. This is going to be such a good series, Ujwal.
Yeah, can't wait to see all of these teams in action. First change over here as a spinner has been brought on. It's nice lit up there, didn't it? Johnpreet goes for it. They scamper across for a single. 13 of the first over, so a steady and good start in terms of in the context of the T10 game.
Yeah, Murid Akrami coming to bowl. We've seen this guy, haven't we? I've mentioned 16 days to Cardamom. This guy's been there, and he's done good stuff as well. So interesting that they go for a bit of spin early on. So let's see how this tactic works for Belgium.
Well, he's smashed that one straight down the ground. We've seen that throughout this week, haven't we, Rico?
We've seen it plenty of time. Batters have gone big. There hasn't been really any mercy for any delivery that hasn't been on the ball, if you like. If it's been too short, if it's been short of a length, if it's been down the leg side, it has been taken apart. And bowlers, well, they paid the price for it. And Akamurami will find that out here as well, especially against the likes of Vasikaran, who, out of the two, is the more aggressive. I think Johnpreet is one who will prod it around. He'll put the bad ball away, but he hasn't really got the same sort of aggression as we know Vasikaran has. This one will get stopped on the 45. Beautiful sunny day here again. You probably saw from the introduction. As we know here in Crefeld, first thing in the morning, there's always that little bit of dew around, but a bit of hazy sunshine. It's certainly not as bright as what we've seen some of the mornings. We can actually see out there today, but I think the little bit of cloud that we got here, the haziness will burn away. I think the dew will certainly burn away by the end of this match, and then, well, I think we're going to have glorious conditions for cricket. That's a lovely looking shot. Cut this away. That's going to be 4 carreras. Ginna Sona Joka Lagya.
Yeah, dangerous signs here early on in this innings. Vasikaran's looking really dangerous here. A couple of big ones, and that one was cut away beautifully. It's set up nicely for him to hit through the line. Erring on the side of the length here. Akrami.
Look, no beating around the bush. This guy, Aritharan Vasikaran, yesterday, once the final was over, of course, he played for the Bio Boosters. They got beaten by the Düsseldorf Black Caps. I mean, he was emotional. He was upset. There was tears because he's a passionate guy. Yeah, he plays his cricket hard, and when he's playing for his club, you know, he gives it everything. What a proud moment this is for him. Now he's representing his country, and he's the sort of guy you want wearing the jersey. He's the sort of guy you want out there representing your country because he will give it 110%. Why? Because it matters to him. He's passionate, and you can say that about a lot of these guys. And that's why I think this series, these next 2 days, are going to be absolutely sensational.
Yeah, it really will be. Akrami here, nice riposte after being hit for that boundary. That's full again, and he launches into that. Add that to his tally now. That's number 6 for Aritharan.
It goes all the way. Of course, that means his bolle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6. And what a way to finish the over. 30 without loss after 2.
Well, 17 of that one, just what the Germans wanted. That's a rapid start. Well, you spoke about how the Belgians like to try and score 26s in an innings, Rico. Let's keep an eye on that one. That 6 counter has gone up to number 3 here. All of the blade of Aritharan Vasikaran.
They're the sides that we're going to see here, the international teams, Belgium, Germany, Netherlands. We're seeing them here. We're going to see them in 16 days' time as well. Well, not all of them in 16 days' time, of course. There's 6 groups there at Kartama, but we will see them at Kartama. And I reckon this is a really good opportunity for them to, well, get a look at each other, for the coaches to have a look at their players and make those final tweaks before they go to Kartama at the Euros of Cricket. Very good morning to the early birds in the chat. Hello to Wayne. Hello to Kroom as well. Twilight's in there as well. Big welcome to you all. And Sardarji, he's teasing me. He's saying he's had the aloo paranthas this morning already with some date. Well, Sardarji, मेरे लिए भी थोड़ी ले आऊँगे. इतने पेज देने से address देने पेज ना Yeah, missing my aloo paranthas, I have to say. And well, I'll tell you what else I'm missing. And yesterday would have been a perfect day for me to go home after such an exciting day on Finals Day and have a little bit of mahadi dal with some nice chapatis, nicely buttered. It wasn't to be, but anyway, it was still a fantastic evening. As this one gets played away, it's another lovely shot. This is going to be 4 runs. What a beautiful shot this is. So Jampreet Singh getting his first boundary. We saw a lot of this from him in Dresden. If you give him some width, he will put it away. I think it's all, partnerships. We saw that yesterday. Great partnership in the bronze final. That is why Golden Star won that one. A great partnership in the final. I think that's why the Düsseldorf Black Caps were victorious there. Partnerships are everything. And when you've got 2 contrasting players like this, it certainly does cause difficulties for the fielding side.
Yeah, I might say there, hovering on the side of land. It was a change in pace as well, but he picked it up well, did Jampreet Singh. He's onto that in a flash once again. Has that gone all the way? Yes, it has. Well, he was into that shot rather quickly, and his hands shot through the ball. That was excellently done. So Jampreet Singh's getting a move on as well over here. Classy
player. And yeah, a lot of people were admiring the hairstyle of Ahmadzai, and that was Abdul Majid Ahmadzai, who played, of course, for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Well, this guy, when you see him in the field, he's got the same look, you know. So, well, Abdul Majid, you've got some competition. Shot, but he's found the fielder and he puts it down. Oh, well, at this level, you can't afford to do that. That's Raza, I think, out there. We saw him in action earlier when he was trying to stop the ball. And, well, he's there for one thing, and that's to catch this. It's not been hit in the right direction. He hasn't been able to guide it in the gap, and that hits his hand strong, but goes down. Big opportunity. Jampreet gets a life.
Yeah, he does. How expensive will it be? Time will tell. Ahmadzai here, I think he's tried a few different things in this over already. He's plugging away in the first over, but already revving it up here. They're looking for that quick single. Well run there in the end. Good response from Jampreet Singh from the non-striker's end.
Good start, positive start. And the partnership developing well. Of course, we know plenty of batting to come. And you're going to hear that a lot from us, not just about Germany, but all of these teams. They're just loaded with batting. And that's why I think if all the teams will have the mentality to just go out there, be aggressive. Very well bowled, but well played. This is a good bit of cricket, isn't it? It's a good delivery from Sajjad, but it's been well blocked out also by Vasikaran. So I'm liking that. Good bit of action. That is the end of the over. And power play, 43 without loss. And you would say at the moment that Germany liking the way things are. What I can tell you, I know it's a different format. Belgium were here about a month ago, and they played some T20 matches. It was Germany that were victorious in all those games, but they were close games. But, of course, different format. So I'm pretty sure that Belgium be looking to get 1 or 2 wins over their opponents this time round. And, of course, both these 2 teams will also be facing up against the might of the Netherlands. The Netherlands will be arriving here pretty soon because they're playing match number 2. 4 matches, though, for Germany today. That's a lot of cricket, right? A lot of cricket. And bear in mind that some of these players, like Vasikaran, who's out there at the moment, has played the last 12 days as well.
Definitely. But one of the other ways to look at that, Rico, is that these guys have been getting a lot of practice. Sefat here, new bowler. That's clubbed straight down the ground. 1 bounce straight to the fielder at long off. He'll clean up there nicely and keep it down to a single. Yeah,
that is Sajjad, who's just bowled. And once again, you just see, you may not have seen that on the camera, but as he moves to get into position for that one, he just slid a little bit. So the dew will cause some issues first thing in the morning. We know that. You've seen it. Those of you that have been following the European Cricket Series. Hello to Twilight, who's saying hello to everybody. And Keanu joins us as well. And, well, Vinny Sandhu is lurking as well. He's saying a very good morning to myself and you, Ujwal. Hello to you, Vinny.
Runs in here again. Well, that one struck him right in front. Half a peel goes up, but I think in the end, it's either some bat on that or... Let's take another look at this one. Angling down the leg side clearly. So let's take a look at the field over here. Right after the power play here, Rico, they've already pushed back a handful of fielders. So there's protection in the deep on the leg side. We have a deep square leg. A cow corner is in place. And we have a whitish long on. But there's also some protection in the offside. There's a deep cover that's gone back.
Yeah, the only surprise for me, if I say, is this one's going to be a wide down leg side. So it's very much a sort of orthodox field. So you've got the 3 on the leg side, then 2 on the off, which is the long off and the sweeper on the offside. But the pace that's been bowled here by Safat, once again, I think if anything gets nicked, he's going to go into that area of third. And with third man now being up in the ring, it's a bit of a risk, really. You can see they're not going to stop swinging. So I just feel maybe that could be an area where the batters will try and go for. This is going to be another wide. There's an acrobatic take there from the keeper. You know, what a take this is from Ali Raza, the captain. And, of course, he's behind the stumps. Have a look at this. This is almost like taking the ball and then doing a forward roll. Look at that. Classic bit of action from Raza.
Yeah, seems to be nimble there behind the wickets. I want to get his line right here, Safat. Seekaran likes it on his pads too. And as you said, not a lot of protection behind square. Just that man at 45 inside the circle. If we beat him, it's a boundary for sure. Feel that long off is relatively straight as well. They do know Seekaran likes to play the ball down here. Well, nice bit of shape there, but does a little too much in the end. Another wide here.
Yeah, he's just slightly struggling, Safat, here with his line. And at least I suppose he's got this going outside the off. So he's getting a little bit of praise there from the keeper, Ali Raza, saying, yeah, that's better. Keep it outside there. He's got a bit of pace. He certainly has. But he's got to get the line right.
Yeah, Germany on top in this early little phase here.
Opportunity. Yeah, chance. And taken. And that was an important catch, wasn't it? Because Vasikaran tries to go and over the boundary on the offside. He hits it pretty well and just doesn't get quite the elevation. That is a really good catch. Look at the shadows there. That shadows means that the sun is right in his face. He does extremely well. The first wicket goes down. That partnership was worth 47. That's the end of Vasikaran. But he made a very healthy 27 of just 12 deliveries as he departs. But a nice catch taken under pressure as well. Not easy, Ujwal.
No, well done there in the end. After having spilled one chance here, Belgium, they managed to cling on to this other one. Big wicket of Vasikaran. But he'll feel like he did his job there from the standpoint of the team. Got him off to a good start here. The man who walks in here is also standing tall on a building reputation. This is Shahid Afridi. If he plays half as well as the very famous Boom Boom Shahid Afridi from Pakistan, he'll do himself very proud.
Well, you know, Afridi is called the Mini Boom Boom, and that's what he'll be looking to do here. But yeah, good catch there from Khalid Ahmadzai, which removes Vasikaran. So he's a good man to send back in the shed because we know that he can go big. Of course, he has scored a century in that European Cricket Series here in Crefeld. So well done to him, and a good start from him wearing the German jersey. So Afridi faces first.
They stick with the same field here. And a deep cover came into play right away. Let's see if Safat will encourage Afridi to go that way again.
Hit powerfully, but will be nicely stopped. And well, this is when you're the fielder, Sajjad Ahmadzai, and that ball is coming to you, and it is spraying water all over the place as it's coming to you, but he deals to that nicely. But Afridi gets off the mark and hands the strike back here to Jumpreet. I wonder if we see something different from Jumpreet now, whether he now needs to turn to be the aggressor with Vasikaran back in the dugout. Well, He has a go. It's a wild swing. It really is. I mean, if he gets hold of this, he's going many a mile because there was a bit of pace on it as well from Safat. But Safat, for the moment, wins the battle.
Yeah, I think it's the pace also mixed with the movement he's getting in the air and off the pitch here. He's got a hang of those lines he wants to stick around with. Safat sprayed it down the leg side a couple of times, but now he seems to have gotten his radar on point as he runs in here again. That's a change in pace. Excellent slow ball. Disguises it beautifully. That one totally flummoxed Janpreet Singh there. He was through the shot and we saw the ball go past. Look at him there. Just that dip was so vicious.
Good finish to the over, isn't it? I mean, you see that he had a few struggles getting his line right, but he's come back really well. So 4 overs complete, 48 for 1. Still a good score, good rate, but that's a nice tidy over, just a 5 from it, and does, of course, pick up the wicket of Vesikaran. Hello to Dave, who joins in the chat, and it was Sardaji. So nice of you. He's saying every time he has aloo prontas, he's always thinking of me, and maybe one day we'll have some aloo prontas and well, a few beverages together. Well, you never know, Sardaji. It's a small world. Maybe one day that will happen. But thank you very much. Thank you for everyone for all their kind words to myself and Ujwal, who joins me. The professor is in the house as well. And remember, we'll talk you through the remainder of today and tomorrow. And then, well, Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckus will be in Rome for the start of the European Cricket Series there.
It's Khalid Ahmedzai here, who's been brought in. I'll just be tucked away into the offside. They're running well here, the Germans, early on in the piece. And we like to see this, don't we, Rico?
Yeah.
Dot bowled.
I think we said before, didn't we, that with the, especially particularly in this first match, with that bit of dew, if you're hitting the ball pretty well, for a fielder to pick it up first time and get the throw in is difficult. So attack them. And that's what they're doing. Khalid comes on after taking a very good catch to remove Vesikaran. And this one is the inside edge. The ball sprays water all over the place. And though that water does slow it down, it still makes its way to the boundary. And, well, we haven't got the French playing today. We'll see them playing in the first week and the first match of the Euros of cricket. But that is a genuine French gut.
Yeah, unlucky there for Ahmedzai. Finds that Yorker to perfection. But Janpreet Singh good enough to get some bat on it. That rescues his stumps from being uprooted. 4 more for the Germans. 1 of 53 here, so the 50s come up inside the 5th over.
As for the shorter one, it doesn't come up as much as Janpreet Singh was hoping for. You see, he gets into position to play the pull shot, but it doesn't really come up.
Well, knowing that Belgians pack a lot of power, Rico, I think Germany has to get upwards of that 120.
Well bowled again, and this is going to be 4 more. You know, it's not quite where Janpreet wanted this to go. I suppose that's the danger. You and I know, you know, when you're bowling pretty quick and you're going at the stumps, you're always going to get this. We saw the French cut, and this one as well is not quite where Janpreet wants this to go. But I suppose that's the danger of going at the stumps, that if the batter does get a little bit of something on it, it's to lose the stumps and it's going to go behind to the boundary. We've said this already with the field the way it is. It's very orthodox, isn't it? But there's nobody behind, no fine leg, no third. So that's a corridor where runs are going to come freely.
Goes for it again, doesn't he? Janpreet Singh, I think he's really trying to pursue that big shot every ball he's facing. Inside edge into the offside. Another single here. Ahmedzai, 1 ball to go up his sleeve. What is he looking to do here?
I think the same again. What he could try and do, maybe just get the slow ball in because he's been beating him with pace. Oh, he goes for the short one. So he did do something different, and it's a good finish to the over. And so Khalid showing his pace, only 10 from it. And at the halfway point, 58 for 1. It's an opportunity for us to say good morning to everybody. Nice to have you here with us. Of course, we're standing right in the sunshine at the moment, but it's going to be a glorious day, and we're looking forward to the international action that we're going to see. We've got Germany against Belgium out there at the moment, but Netherlands will be joining the party later as well.
How good will that be? We've already seen a a couple of scintillating strokes off the blade of Vasika, and we know the Dutch love to hit those big shots as well, don't they?
They like to play the shots. This match at the moment for me, I think Belgium just getting the upper hand here slightly. I think those, ever since Vasika has gone, the runs have slowed down. And Jumpreet is trying, but he's not quite finding the middle of his bat. So Belgium looking to keep the squeeze on here. Adnan Raza comes into the attack, and he will get attacked because this will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And that's exactly what Jumpreet needs to do now. He needs to accelerate.
Yeah, excellent pickup shot there. He was down on his knee. Saw that it was angled down towards the leg. He lifts that one gracefully behind square on the leg side. So welcome 6 there for Jumpreet Singh, his second of this game so far. They need to accelerate here, Germany.
And it's a bit of a full toss. This would go all the way as well, you know. So back-to-back sixes as Adnan Raza comes in, and he's just not getting his line right. A really nice shot here from Jumpreet. You can see there, he waits for it. It doesn't get too excited, doesn't get tempted to go across the line. And then at the last moment, he presses the turbo button and he goes, oomph, as that one goes all the way for 6.
Yeah, just Jumpreet Singh here, accelerating just at the right time, just when you thought he was eating up a few deliveries. A couple of biggies there. Goes for another one. This one's a Skya. Fielder circling underneath that one. He'll pouch it safely. So 6-6 and out here for Jumpreet Singh. But again, another batter doing his bit. 36 of 18 it will be. A welcome wicket though for the Belgians.
Yeah, it is. I mean, after you've been hit for 2 sixes, and Jumpreet, this time he loses his shape. Remember what I said about the ball before, how he kept his shape. This time he loses it. And as a result of that, the ball goes up in the air. No mistakes there from Zakil. Looking forward to seeing Sabah Zakil as well. What I remember, he's a guy that we know has had some issues with his shoulder, had a bit of an operation on it. And last time we saw him, he was literally batting sort of one-handed. There was a lot of shots he wasn't able to play. But now, I've been spoken to him. He says he's fit, that the injury is being sorted. So I'm looking forward to seeing him 100% out there. Looking forward to seeing this man as well. He's got number 1 on his back because he has been for a long time the number 1 batter, many believe, here in Germany. Rohit Singh, the captain, comes out.
Yeah, he can hit them as well. Them a long way. To make it exciting, a big score here from Germany is just what the doctor would have ordered.
Goes for it straight away. That's the way Rohit plays. He doesn't hang around. First ball, 4 runs, and yet they're getting the acceleration in here. I mean, even though there's been that 1 wicket, Raza has gone now for 20, so he's gone for 16 with 2 balls to go. So 16 off the over as Rohit starts with the boundary. So are we going to see the first magical over here? The first international magical over.
2 more balls up his sleeve here for Razak as he runs in again.
He's asking the question, maybe just drifting down the leg side, but it's a good response though, isn't it? He gets the ball full, but unfortunately not quite straight enough. But yeah, that's missing by a long way, but it's a good comeback.
Excellent Yorker there.
Hey, what do you think of these kids? Don't you like them? I'm loving the colours. I know that because of the way the sun is at the moment, we don't get to appreciate them, or you at home don't get to appreciate them really well. Well, you probably don't get to appreciate this effort very well either because of some of the trees we have around the ground. But that's a superb effort from the fielder. He tries to stop this, but once again, even with the wet outfield, he just can't get there, can he? It's a tremendous effort from the fielder, but it's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, another one well put away into the offside there from Rohit Singh. Moves on to 8, a couple of boundaries to his name. The first one is a little streaky, but nothing streaky about that second one. Powerfully struck through the offside.
That is the magical over as well. So 20 come off that one. And, well, we're talking a lot to Sardaji. He's also been a member for 1 month. So well done to you.
Yeah, what's often challenging for teams is to accelerate and keep that going all the way to the end. Germany's doing it well here. They're going at 13 and over. Let's wait and see if they can end up at that 130 mark.
Yeah, that over there was crucial. All right, there was the wicket of Jumpreet there, but they got the acceleration in. I wonder, worth looking at this side on. So that certainly will be one for the over. Does he keep it under the lid. Yeah, he does. Good, fast delivery. Only thing with this one, when you bowl it first up, that's it, you've done it. There's no more surprises. So Khalid, he's used that short ball early.
Yeah, Freedy here, he's faced 4 balls. Gotten away a couple of singles.
Nice looking shot, and this is going to be 4 more into the area with the fielder already. Sajjad Ahmadzai has had a battle trying to stop it. Well, there's no point even trying to stop this one. That is a delightful shot. And, well, Shahad Afridi, the mini boom boom, he gets his first boundary. And that is an exquisite stroke.
It really is, and you can see how he opened the face of the blade just at that point of contact to find that gap, beating the fielder in the deep to his left. Excellent piece of cricket there from Boom Boom Afridi.
Gets played out, doesn't quite get the timing on it. Fielders will come in from the deep just to keep it to 1. So rotation off the strike is pretty key as well. I know we both talk a lot about that. It's great to have one batter being dominant, but you don't want swinging and missing. So if you get a good ball, respect it, take the single, and hand the strike over to your partner. So Rohit Singh, the captain, now on strike. This one is pulled away. It'll be a single. It'll be interesting to see the height on this. Remember, he has bowled the one short one already, and that one, yeah, that's okay. It's under the shoulder. Can't go over the shoulder. So those of you that are watching, when we say 1 for the over, is when it's between the shoulder and the head. It goes over the shoulder and the head. If it goes completely over the head, then it's called a wide ball, but it also counts for the 1 for the over. Into the pads, and this is a good single taken. Very good backing up there from Rohit. Gets there.
Yeah,
Tidy spell that is from Ahmadzai.
Yeah, really good. And we haven't seen the Germans play out a lot of dot balls, which is really good. They're running for most of these. What's aiding that, though, is the Belgians are right on the circle, aren't they?
Yeah.
And there are 2 schools of thought with that, Rico, especially in the shortest format. A lot of people do like to have those fielders right on the circle, and some others want them closer in. Which side do you fall on?
And let's see this one, and this time there's going to be no run. Me, I think I've said voices a lot of times. I think you can, sometimes you can get too defensive. By getting too defensive means that when you have an opportunity to take wickets, example, a miscue, you're not going to get it. So I'd still like to have a short mid-wicket and one of my men short in the covers there for the single, because I'm just going by my own mindset. And when I was captaining and when I was bowling, I'm not there to give any free runs away. If you want any runs, work for them. So yeah, I can understand that you get to a point if you got runs on the board and you're defending a big total and all you got to do is concentrate on stopping boundaries. Okay, fair enough, I get that. But in this situation, I'd still have 2 men in catching positions on both sides. We just had a very quick look at some of the other teams that are coming up, and or some of the squads really. We know that we've seen that Germany and Belgium in action here. This one is going to be a wide, and it's going to go all the way. You know, that's going to be a minimal. It does a little bit too much for Ali Raza. He can't get hold of it, and it goes all the way down to the boundary, so that'll hurt you. So not the best of starts this from Niaz. This is Burnham, Niaz, Gibbs, 5 wides away. So that's 5 from nothing.
Yeah, that also hurts all the good work that was done in the last over, doesn't it? Only 7 of that last one.
So maybe a little bit of bat on this.
Freely struggling a little bit here. Hasn't found his IN yet.
Yeah, we had this graphic up. And of course, Netherlands still to come. Sebastian Bratt, and Musa Ahmed, Oliver Allen Bass, and even Boris Gullit. Some really top players there. And Gertz Klein there as well. And of course, 2 of the Zulfikar brothers as well as 1 or 2 newer players that we haven't seen. So looking forward to seeing them. And I think we're going to see a lot of these as well. That's another beautiful stroke from Afridi. And he certainly is targeting the offside. Once again, it's a slower ball, but too much width. And that has been put away beautifully for 4.
Excellent there. So those 2 boundaries we've seen off the bat of Afridi tell us exactly why he's batting up so high. All class.
That's to give us an idea to appreciate this kit a little bit more. I'm loving the splash of colour. I'm liking the black. And maybe just have a look at the wicketkeeper who's coming up here now. We get a bit more look at these shirts. I just like the detail. It's got the colour. Hey, I tell you what, I could have one of those for Peacock Friday. I reckon I could. You reckon they'll give me one? I'll wear it for Peacock Friday. I'm just liking it. It's got that splash of colour. It's almost like got that, it's a sort of military feel to it, but with Peacock Friday colours. Of course, all of those colours resembling the flag. It's better delivery, better length, goes fuller, and gets a good reward. And almost a mistake in the field.
And for the first time, I see the Germans not really pressing hard on that opportunity. If they'd run hard, it probably was a second to steal there. Rohit saying they're happy to be on strike. As Afridi is also getting a move along, slowly but surely.
Once again, better length. We've said this a lot, haven't we? If you bowl good length, then you're going to get rewards. It's a sort of pitch. If you bowl short, batters will get after you. And we're going to see plenty of talented batters in action today. So bowling a good length and also having good variations is going to be so key.
Yeah, that was Yorker number 6 that the Belgians have bowled already. They're finding that Yorker with regularity. Shy at the stumps there. I wonder if that would have been out if he hit. Let's take a look at that one.
It's pretty close. Yeah, we'll have a chance to look at this again, I think, before the bowler gets back to his mark. And see the bowler, the reason why he doesn't get a hand to it, he thinks, okay, if this hits, he could be gone. And yeah, it would have been gone. He doesn't slide his bat in there. It's a little bit of lazy running there, I have to say, from Rohit.
Afridi gives himself room. This one is just thrown wide
Called
off
wide.
Off stump.
Yeah, I mean, he goes for the slow delivery, but he gets it wrong. Height-wise, I think it is dipping. Let's have a look. So wide. If it was too high, then the no ball would take precedence. But you can see there's no issue with the height, just the direction of it. This one's a full toss as well, and he gets lucky. You've got to be putting those away at this level. And Afridi, well, he's normally one who does. That is the end of the over. And Banu Niaz, he probably gets away with a few there. 13 come from it, and 98 on the ball for 2. So they're on 120 course, but I think you and I know that, well, we saw that even yesterday so many times. We saw it all the way through the European Cricket Series here. 120, we don't think it's enough. I think this is a 135 to 140. You know, especially when you got teams that are good batters. I think 135, 140 is what you really need to be looking for.
Yeah, just 2 more to go over here. They've got plenty of wickets in the shed. So I'm pretty certain that Afridi and Rohit Singh here will just go for it. Hell for leather. It's Niaz here. Full toss. Just struck straight down the ground. I think he's found the gap there. Yes, he has. Brilliantly struck. Great timing on that one again.
Yeah, lovely shot, isn't it? It's a full toss. They've bowled a few of these, but Safat, he doesn't get lucky with it. I think it is, once again, a slower ball that he gets wrong. And he also strays down the leg side. Nicely played. It brings up the 100 as well. They need to go after him in this over. This is a big over, I think, for the Germans. Looking to really make this a magical one and try and set a big score. Swings hard. Fielder's got work to do. Gets down. Gets a slide in. I was going to say gets dirty for his side, but you don't really get dirty on this outfit. You probably get clean, especially at the moment because there's so much water on it. So he certainly washed a few stains from his from those trousers. But nicely done. You've got to get your body behind it. So just a single, but it means that Rohit comes on strike. He started with a 4, didn't he? But since then, he's sort of slowed down a little. Just 10 from the 7 balls he's faced. Upish, chance. Taken, really good catch. Beautifully done by the fielder. And that's Sherry Butt. He sees it early, he attacks it, and takes it at a good height. And no issues for him. As Rohit, he had to go for it, didn't he, the captain? Doesn't get it right, and he's going to get to double figures. But he's going to be 10 of 8 deliveries, so he'll be a little bit disappointed that he wasn't really able to get the acceleration in himself.
Yeah, that was well caught. Safat here is bowling really well. Tight lines. He squeezed him there a little bit for room, but Rohit Singh went for that one nonetheless. Didn't hit it as well as he would have liked. And swallowed there by the fielder at long gone. So Nasiri has walked in. Fayaz Nasiri is known for his big shots. He's got great guns on him. And long levers too to go with it. Can Safat finish well here? He's still got 3 more balls up his sleeve here.
Yeah, Shabba, Shabba, Shabba. You can see and hear the likes of Sajjad Ahmadzai in front of us. Keep it going, boys, he's saying. Onto the pads, and they're taking it on. It's a wild throw, and well, they should come back for 2. Oh, hesitation. And then it gets thrown to the wrong end. And now they're asking the question, there's a wipeout for the batter. Oh, dear. Well, I think Nasari could be out here. He might get 1 to his name, but the running here was awful. We'll have a look, first of all, at the batter, whether he makes it or not. Look at the way, I mean, he has a long way to come back. He's saying, no, yes, okay, shall we? Then he says, all right. But by now, he's always in trouble. Let's see, in the hands cleanly. And that, oh, it's pretty close, isn't it? We've got to see if we can work out when the bails come off. Is he in here? Do the bails come off there or not? Because the bat is down. Are the bails off? It's going to be a tricky one.
Yeah, I wonder if we have another angle there. This is a close call indeed.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. I mean, can we work anything out here with the bails coming off before the bat goes down? I don't think we can because the wicketkeeper is in the way. I reckon they don't have enough evidence here to say for sure that he's out. He might be okay. Watching it live, though, I think he was probably... Look where he's got to go take off from here. It's a risky one to take. He's a little bit slow going. Then he accelerates from here. But by now, he's in trouble. But I don't think... I mean, we can't see conclusively if... Yeah, I think they're going to have to say not out on this. I think you've got to give benefit of the doubt to the batter. That would be my call.
Yeah.
But, well, what? Look at Nasiri, the way he goes here as well. He goes absolutely flying.
Yeah, that's the freebie at the other end.
Yeah, I think we're not going to get any better than that. So you've got to make a decision on that. Difficult one for Guru, who's there with Charles Croucher, the sheriff. And they'll have a look, and I wonder what the decision will be. And
looks like, well, from this angle, it looks like he's got his bat just about in. But as you said, no clear evidence of when the bails have come off.
Yeah, not out is what's given there. And I think that's the right call. You've got to be 100% sure, and they can't be. It wasn't conclusive. We looked at different angles. So not out is the call. And, well, it's nice to see that Nilkesh Patel is out there as well, given the leg by. Nilkesh, part of the European Cricket Network crew, has been doing a lot of scoring in the European Cricket Series. But, of course, he is an international umpire as well. No ball call. Well, Nilkesh probably heard me talking about him. And he says, well, I want a little bit more camera time. All right, Nilkesh. Nilkesh, of course, the man from Barcelona. And this is a front foot no ball. So free hit coming up in the late stages of this innings. Yeah, Nilkesh is out there with umpire Surya, who also has been absolutely fantastic all the way through the European Cricket Series as well. So, okay, free hit, license to go, boom, blastic for Afridi. And he tries, but it goes nowhere. And now they're asking, I reckon he's slow putting the bat down here. If his feet aren't in, I think he's gone. So maybe this time is going to be a wicket. Ali Raza is absolutely certain he's got his man. Well, let's have a look. This time, it looks like he's out. I think he's too slow. Let's wait and see. So keep an eye on the bat. Oh, I think he's gone. I think he's gone because the bails there are already off. Yeah, watch. Bails come off here. Excellent work from our girls in the production room for Spring Productions. And, of course, got Elvira, who's in there. Elvira and Maria. And Ballantyne's up in the tower. Spring Productions on the ball. That is out. Good work from Ali Raza.
Well, really well done here by the keeper. See how he got his glove off in a flash. And that meant he had all the right ingredients in making sure he hit those stumps. So against the runner play, a few interesting things happening. A lot of drama out there in the middle. Another wicket here.
I would say that's run out, right? It looked like he was setting off for a run and coming back. I don't think it will probably go down as run out as opposed to stump. It's one that the scorers will need to work out. But yeah, it looks like he does set off for a run and tries to get back. So that will go down, I think, for me, run out. I'm just going to have a check what it goes down as in the scorecard. And
I think it's interesting to see that it's Muslim Yar Ashraf who's run out there into the middle.
Yeah, run out.
It's down the leg side there from Sefat. He's trying to find that Yorker, isn't he, Sefat? He's bowled an excellent spell here. He's only gone for 12, picked up those 2 vital wickets as well. He's pulling things back here for the Belgian side, right here towards the end.
Yeah, it's when we say it all happened in the 9th. Well, at the moment, it's happening in terms of for the Belgians. Germany haven't really been able to capitalise, and that's another good delivery. Just bowled a good length, and then if you ever needed an example of why we talk about the length, well, that ball tells you everything. It's pitched up. It's very difficult to work away for anything more than just a single. So what a great over that is. That's a cracking over. It really is. You're bowling the 9th. There's wickets in hands, and you're sort of under the cosh a little bit, and he bowls that. Only 11 runs come off it, and the score is 109 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, beautiful figures there for a T10 game. 2 for 14 off of his 2 overs, Sefat. So they've got 6 balls to play with here, Germany, to try and take this upwards of that 125 run mark. It's Ashraf on strike.
Nicely played, and will just be a single though for Ashraf, who gets Nasuri back. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about Ashraf. They got plenty of options there, and maybe you could have seen somebody like Hamid Warat come out. It just gives you something different, right? If I remember off the top of my head, he's a left-handed batter. Gives you a little bit more variety. And oh, a bit of a slip up here. Will they take on the overthrows? No, they won't. It's well tidied up. Good bit of team fielding. You can see that it wasn't cleanly taken by Sherry Butt, but it was Shazad Ahmadzai who was backing up and kept it to just the 1.
Yeah, already 8 Yorkers here bowled by the bowlers from Belgium. We're looking to do more of that.
It's a nice looking shot, and this is going to be 4 runs. And that's more like it as Ashraf gets the boundary, gets them closer to that 120 score, 115 now, with 3 balls to go in the innings. But like I say, I'd still maintain that a score of 130 to 140 is probably what you're looking for here, and then try to defend that. 120s, I think if batters get in here, that's achievable, and we've seen it plenty of time in the European Cricket Series that we've seen here. So looking to go after the 3 deliveries big time is Ashraf.
Yaz runs in here again. Another Yorker length ball. Struck away nicely into the offside. Only be a single though.
Good captaincy though, isn't it, from Ali Raza? He's pretty quick to pick up the fact that Ashraf likes to go in that area, deploys a fielder there, and immediately it's just a single, stops the boundary.
2 balls to go here. 116 for 4.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna zona. Shakalagya. Well, this is a beautiful shot. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs. Well, that helps. We're now into the 120s. 122 on the ball with the ball to go.
Yeah, Faz Nasri. He loves the ball there. It was in his slot, and he just gave it the almighty heave straight down the ground. Number 7 for Germany.
Nicely hit, and it's going to be 4 runs, so they're going to finish with a little bit of flurry there towards the end. They don't quite get to the 130 score, but 126, so they do well. So that last over ends up being pretty productive, as it will go for 17 runs. So you'd have to say it's above what we would be saying the par score here, which has been around about 115. It certainly gives a very strong, a very tight German unit something to defend. But Belgium, man, they'll have a go at this for sure.
They definitely will. They started off well in the field. A streakish boundary there for Waseekeren to get going, but then he struck a couple of big blows. You're seeing it well right until this opportunity was put down. But they did swallow the next one that came their way to Belgium. The bowlers were looking to bowl a lot of Yorkers. That was very notable. 8 is what I counted in all. Accurate for the most part, but Janpreet Singh got going as well. Took a little bit to find his range, but once he did, he brought those big shots out until he was holed out in the offside over here, going for another big one, looking to accelerate. The skipper walked in, Rohit Singh, put that first ball away streakishly, but then this was another beautifully struck shot through the offside. It was time for the long levers to come out. Shahid Afridi, a couple of good shots, and they were scampering through here for runs with the Germans out there in the middle. A close shave here, a better angle, you never know, but in the end, just surviving that one, Shahid Afridi. They ran well for the most part, the Germans, until Afridi got run out there trying to sneak another one. Ambles outside his crease, the keeper was onto it in a flash, skipper Ali Raza. What we didn't see there was Fayaz Nasuri towards the end. Finished really well for them, a really good 6, and then a boundary of the last ball. So that quick fire 12 of 5 balls would mean that the Germans end up on a respectable total of 126. They only lost 4 wickets through the course of that innings. Wasikran and Junpreet Singh giving them a really good start there at the top, and useful contributions all the way down. So they'll be reasonably happy with what they have on the board. Runs on the board, as we always say, is something that a team can play with. Good bowling here from Sefat Shangarai, picking up 2 for 14. That is gold dust in this format, but ample support from the rest of the bowlers as well. Khalid Ahmadzai, bowled 2 for 16, unlucky not to pick up a wicket. We also saw a chance go down earlier on. So Belgium need 127 runs. They're more than capable of seeing this one through. We do know that their currency is in dealing with 6s. They'll tell themselves, well, if we can get 10 to 12 big ones here, we're in the game and we're going to run away with it. The Germans will have other stories to tell, though. Don't go away. We'll bring back live action straight to your homes. Let's see how Belgium goes about this business. Hello and welcome back to scenes here from the Bayer Oerdingen Cricket Ground. We're into the internationals weekend here in Krefeld, Germany, where the first game's underway. We've seen the German side, who has been put into bat, getting some runs on the board. 126 is what they got for the loss of 4 wickets in their quota of 10 overs. It was on the back of a couple of good knocks from the openers. Haritaran Wasikaran and Janpreet Singh went out there to bat. And Janpreet Singh putting up 36 of 18 balls. And Wasikaran as well got going 27 of the 12 balls he faced. 3 sixes each for both of them. And then there was some last-minute fireworks off the bats of Fayaz Nasiri as well as Afridi. That just took them to that 126 total. The Belgians are known for their big hits, and they'll well and truly believe they can see this one through. Germany also a very good bowling side. They're boosted by the likes of Sajid Liaquat, who's been in and around the German cricket scenes for a long time now. Very capable swing bowler, moves it around both ways. As we see the umpires taking field here, followed by the batters. The Belgians will be looking to make an early impact in this innings with their bats in hand. It's going to be Mohammad Suleiman, I think, who's joining Burhan Niaz. A bat deep, this Belgian side. They can all clear the fence with ease. Hamid Wardak as well in this German side. I've played a lot of my cricket with Hamid up in the northern part of this country. He plays for SGF Findorf. And fans have been following ECN and ECS over the years. I've seen the Findorf side feature in some of these games. They also went on to play the finals against VOC Rotterdam. One of the more famous games where Scott Edwards swept practically every second ball he faced. It didn't matter whether it was a spinner or a fast bowler he was facing. We're probably going to get a first look at Ace Bros here. 19-year-old lad. Heard a lot of good things about him. Hamid Wardak, of course, not going to bowl today, I believe. He did a shoulder in. He's still recovering. A very capable all-rounder. They also field well, this German side. They pushed back their long on here. Fayaz Nasiri running back here. Third man's been called inside the circle with Seeker in there. And they've sent out a sweeper cover very close to the deep point area. So he's probably going to hold this one outside of off stump. As Niaz takes strike, it's going to be Walter Bear with the ball first up. Gets it on the first bounce here, straight to that fielder at deep point. Nicely backed up. So the Belgians are on the board right away. Cuts that one nicely, Niaz. Luckily for him, doesn't carry all the way to the fielder in the deep. So on the bounce, Walter Bear, Ace Pros, Sajid Liaquat. A few good names there. They've been doing well for Germany over the recent few series that they've played in. We see that the Dutch team has also arrived and they're warming up in the background. Walter Bear. Well, that one's been smoked into the leg side. It's gone all the way from what I can see. Well, apparently just a bounce before it gets across the fence, so the umpire signals for. In the end, doesn't hit that as well as I thought he did. But the first boundary on the board already for Belgium. 5 for no loss, just 2 balls bowled. Suleiman off the mark with that very first ball. He was onto it in a flash. Bear runs in here again. Use of feet, but fails to make connection. You saw that ball shaping away ever so slightly. He danced down the track there, Suleiman. We see this a few times here. Batters at the top of the lineup often tend to use their feet to try and defeat that swing. Well and truly beaten with that movement in the air. Nice riposte from the bowler. Trudges back to his mark. This one struck straight to Rohit Singh. That was hit beautifully, but very well caught. It hurts him there in the process, but he won't mind that too much. Important breakthrough right at the top there. That was really gathering some heat. Let's take another look at this one. He waits for that one to shape away, hits it beautifully right off the middle of the mat. Rohit Singh, though, is on the edge of the circle, gets his hands up there, catches it just behind himself. He managed to get both hands to it. Important breakthrough right there at the top. Suleiman could be a dangerous batter, but they'll keep coming at you, these Belgians. It's the skipper, Ali Raza, who'll walk in now. Also a dangerous batter. So Germans will be looking for early inroads here. They've got one already, but if they can get a few here within the first few overs, they'll put some pressure on these big hitters. They'll keep coming at you. Sharp chance taken there. That's what you want to do as a bowling side, support your bowlers. Nice bit of shape again, but this one's clipped beautifully into the leg side. Ali Raza, quick hands there through the ball. Another welcome boundary for the Belgians, so almost unaffected by that wicket. As I say, Rico Fall joining me back here in the comm box. It's a nice early breakthrough there for Germany, but good repose from the skipper there.
Yeah, Walter Bear gets the breakthrough. Very good catch, a sharp catch taken there by Rohit Singh. But this is a guy that I love watching batting, Ali Raza. He's put in many fantastic knocks over recent years. And he's been right up there as one of the top batters in the Belgian side. Starts with the 4.
Goes for it again. That one hurried onto him, didn't it?
Yeah, good finish, wasn't it? A bit of extra pace there from the big, strong, fast bowler. And you can see, just look where that one is taken by the wicketkeeper, Aga. Very well bowled indeed. End of the first over. And the score, 9 for 1. As we remind you once more that if you're liking this international action, well, you know that it's all coming up pretty soon at the Karama Oval. Also, 262 matches since a golden ball. Well, we didn't have one in the 2 international series and 1 ECI that we had in Dresden. Or maybe in this international series we can see a golden ball, have an international one. It'll be I think it'll be the first one that we have in an ECI. I don't think we've had a golden ball in an ECI. But could it be? As we start the second over, and coming into the attack here now is Sajid Liaquat. I've seen a lot of this guy, and I think you have as well. He's a very exciting bowler.
Yeah, he's really good. Is Sajid Liaquat. Wealth of experience on this belt as well. He's been in and around the German cricketing circle for a long time now. Moves the ball both ways. A wily old cricketer. Good start for him there. There's a bit of Morny Morkel about Walter Bear, isn't there? Looking at him bowl reminds me of a young Morny Morkel.
Yeah. Yeah, actually very good. Good analysis from me. Yes, yeah, he has got that about him. And, well, I tell you what, this is out as Burham Niaz goes for the big hit, but he gets his stump shattered by Liaquat. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. Jagade Fatte style, the stumps get shattered. Dande chakke rakh dete. Beautiful delivery.
Yeah, Liaquat there, right on point. We know that he likes to keep it simple. Experienced old campaigner, just going wicket to wicket. Was probably expecting that to shape back into him, but this one just went on. And he played all around that one, didn't he? Niaz tries to club that into the leg side, and all he met was thin air.
Yeah, he doesn't, I mean, to be fair, I mean, it's a good ball because he's on the stumps, but it doesn't do that much. You're right, he just misses it. So it's not going to be a good little outing for him, because he's going to go for just one of the 3 deliveries he faces, and now Cherry Butt comes out.
Positive start here from Sajid Liaquat. A wicket of a second ball. Belgians under the pump here, 9 for 2.
Yeah, but they, as you said, when that first wicket went, they won't stop. They're going to be out there to hit these boundaries. So defensively played, pushed out. They'll take the single. Good running. You see, it was Walter that came charging in. Good to see that a fast bowler is not afraid to throw himself around as well. It used to be a thing, didn't it? If you're a fast bowler, You didn't run hard in the field, you didn't slide, you didn't go down. Well, the game has changed a lot since then. Well, this is short, and he hammers it pretty well. And how far does it go? I think this might go, well, the fielder's saying 4 runs, so it doesn't go all the way. I thought for a moment maybe it would. I thought this was going to hit right the rope. Where does this bounce here? Just inside there. You just see the shadow there, which gives the game away. Yeah, positive batting. That's what we're going to see. So, 4 carreras. So, Raza brings up his second boundary. The captain leading from the front at the moment. And this is a full toss, and it gets absolutely crunched. Wow, what a hit. Well, that goes like a bullet. Well, that is a blast. What a hit.
Yeah, he held his shape as well, didn't he? Ali Raza looking good here. The one thing that Niaz didn't do when he played all over the other ball is he didn't have a still head at the point of impact. Ali Raza, though, boy, that was meant for a poster shot there. 14 of 4 balls already for him. Liaquat erring on the side of length on 2 occasions. The previous one was a little too short. On this occasion, tries to find that Yorker, goes nice and full, ending up in that full toss. Easy to put away for Ali Raza. This man's talented. Last ball of the over here. Once again, picked up beautifully, but straight to the fielder in the deep. That is beautifully done. Fayaz Nasri, you can take a look at that one multiple times. Excellent piece of fielding in the deep. We've come to see many of these things in international cricket. Well, this is international cricket for you, and boy, is it delivering. What a shame that we won't be able to show you these scenes because of a beautiful big tree and a branch that is right there in the middle. But I tell you what, I saw that live, and it was beautifully done. Excellent take there. He was aware of where his feet were. They were just inside the boundary, takes it nicely, tosses it up, jumps out of the ropes, comes back in and catches it again. How big is that breakthrough, Rico? You told me so much about Ali Raza.
Yeah, that's a huge, huge breakthrough. And, you know, it's such a shame that you're not able to appreciate that fantastic bit of fielding. Catches wins you matches. And when you get the wicket of Ali Raza like this, that's sensational. I mean, that catch, if we can talk you through it, because unfortunately, as Ujjwal tells you, we've had the issue of this tree and those branches being in that sort of long gone area. But that's a tremendous catch to get rid of to Ali Raza. Beautifully done. So it's basically it's been hit so hard that though he's caught the ball before the boundary, it's taken him over. So of course he just flips the ball up in the air and gets himself balanced again while he goes out. So 1 foot goes outside the field of play, but then he jumps back in and takes the catch. Nasari, that was absolutely top class. And this one's going to go for 4. You can see that Walter Bear, he's on his knees. He can't believe it because he's wanting this to be caught, but he can't catch it. And now he's going to have to go fetch it.
Yeah, well cut away. Times it to perfection as well. He waited for that one beautifully and met that right under his eyes. As we said, they'll keep going for those shots. This was Sharia Butt, was timing the ball beautifully throughout the last few games that he had played representing Belgium, and taking in that fine form into this game as well.
Oh well, this is the catch put down, and oh no, it's not the best of deliveries, but that is Shahid Afridi out there. This has been clonked and it's been hit really well. Afridi, he gets his hands to it, it hits his hands, and then the ball goes over the boundary. So more despair here for the bowler.
Well, another single here. Get some bat on that one into the offside. We saw the Germans run really well between the wickets. So Walter Moni Morkel Bear here. He's bowling the second one on the trot. This is an interesting phase of the game. Germany put down that catch though. Belgium would have been well and truly under even more pressure with another man out in the hut. 3 wickets down. That's one way to seal the game, isn't it? Early inroads, and if you keep getting those wickets.
Yeah, we might have just a little technical delay here, folks. We've had a, looks like we've had a power shortage, so I don't think you can hear us at the moment, but I'll keep talking just in case you can. But the power has gone down, so we're just stopping proceeding for the moment. And hopefully we'll get this resumed as soon as we can. Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Well, apologies for that short delay, and apologies for going off the air for that little moment. We had a few issues at the ground. Looked like the electricity suddenly went off on us. Everything got knocked out. But we are back. We'll continue. It's Otterbeer bowling here for Germany. And we just saw, just before we went offline, there was an opportunity from Afridi to get another wicket, but he puts the catch down, so that could be a big moment as Belgium, they look to get to this target of 127. They're having a few struggles at the moment, and they need to be going at a rate around about 13. So this gets played away. So welcome back to everybody. Once again, apologies for a slight issue, and wide is called. A lot of excitement there. You can see the wicketkeeper. That was Shahan Haga. Thinking maybe there was a little bit of bat onto it. He's saying, can we have a review? No, it doesn't quite work that way. Nukesh Patel says not out.
And the man who walked in and is at the non-striker's end is Saber Zakil.
And they're taking this one on. You're going to have to be quick here. And they do get there. And, well, the batter, I think, was going to go there and do the fielding as well. He's after the ball. He's saying, I'll get it for you if you want. I think it's a good job he didn't, because it could have been an appeal. Let's watch this. So he's running here. And he's now after the ball. And he was about to pick it up. And I think somebody said to him, don't do it, don't do it. Anyway, he stretches his legs a little bit. So opportunity now for Saber Zakil to maybe open his boundary account. That's what they need here. It'd be nice to get one of the last ball of this over number 3. And plays it nicely, and he's not going to get it through the ring of red, the ring of fire from the Germans out on the offside. So that's a power play that's completed. And Ujwal, I think it's, well, it's probably around 10 short of where they want to be.
Yes, and probably also another extra wicket than they would have liked. 3 wickets down already, 34 on the board. They're going a little below where they need to be right now. The asking rate, of course, at the start of the game, or the start of the innings rather, was up and about that 12.5. That one, keep an eye on the asking rate. It'll keep going up with quiet overs being bowled here. Liakat's been handed the ball again, so that's interesting. They want to bowl him out here right at the top. Pulled a good first over. Just erred on his length a couple of times and was put away. But apart from that, he was right on the ball. 2 wickets to his name already, Sajid Liakat. That's the dangerous man you were talking about, Rico. Saber Zakil, he's on strike.
Yeah, Saber Zakil, he's a fighter, isn't he? And he's got a fight on his hands here. He's got Sherry Butt with him as well. So 2 very good batters. Then comes Liakat though, trying to remove another. And it's a very good delivery, quick, fast. And I think just being beaten for pace here at the moment, as we say hello to everybody on the chat who will rejoin us again. Thank you very much to Sagag Niazi, who's saying he's loving the commentary. We're loving having you with us. And like we always say, if you like it, then give us a thumbs up. And, well, share us as well. Tell your friends, tell your family. The more the merrier. Let's grow this family, as this is another one. Just too quick.
Yeah, and he's playing across the line there, trying to drag that one into the leg side. And on both occasions, we see some steep bounce beating him all ends up. Sajid Liakat certainly working the pace up. He was relatively slower in that first over. And this one, he's turning the heat on. Germany at this stage were 47 for no loss. This one's creamed through the covers. He'll find the gap as well. A use of his feet on that occasion. Saber Zakil pierces the offside. A boundary to his name. This should get him going. They need to go on from here. Belgium, 89 needed of 39 balls. Need to score it just under 14 runs and over. Struck that one beautifully. Sajid Liakat, though, experienced campaigner, as I said before. He'll just forget about that ball, go back to his mark and try and do it again. This one's a Skyer, should be taken. It's Wasikaran who's underneath it. Oh, and he messes that one up, Wasikaran. Doesn't judge that well. That really should have been swallowed. In the end, that one falling way beyond his reach.
No replay? No replay.
Well, that was really one that should have been swallowed, as I said. But he'll forget that one again. Lots of encouragement from the German team. They've been quite vocal here in this early part. Nicely stroked again. Wasikaran into action. Well, this one's a quick shy of the stumps. They're going to try and run on that overthrow. They'll come across for another. So it's all happening here in Krefeld.
Yeah, a couple of not so nice moments there for Athrian Wasikaran. First of all, the catch that goes down, and he should have taken it. He just needed to take another step up. And then he gets a shy in as well, which unfortunately misses the wicketkeeper's gloves and goes for extras. But he'll bounce back. He won't. The thing is, you can't dwell on it. You can't dwell on it. You just got to put that behind you and keep going. But yeah, Zakil gets a life on 6.
Clubs that one, doesn't he? Into the leg side. Sherry Butt. Fielder shot mid-wicket, cleans up. That is, I'm going to call him Morny Malkrel, this young Walter Bear. They're going down below where they need to be here, Belgium. Moved on to 42 for the loss of 3. That red line there is telling you where they need to be.
Yeah, they're staying. I mean, it's the rate slowly going the wrong direction, isn't it? It's creeped up to around about the 14 here. So, thing is though, and we've seen this plenty of times, one good over, you get anything 18 plus from it, which we know can quite easily happen, and you're back down to a rate where if you keep it to that all the way through and you're going to the last over needing 13, 14, even 15, if you've got wickets in hand and you've got set batters out there, you'd expect yourself to do it. So they're okay at the moment, but they don't want to fall too far behind, and it's Fayaz Nasiri that is now going to come in and bowl his first over.
Yeah, he's already had an impact on this game. Fayaz Nasiri. Last two balls that he faced, he struck a couple of boundaries, took that blind drifter catch as well. Starts off nicely here.
Yeah, good field set. And they've got 3 men inside the ring there on the offside, all playing an important role. They've got a sweeper that's sweeping the cover boundary. They've got Walter, who's pretty straight at long off. Long on is covered as well. And then a man behind square. So slightly different to the field set that we saw from Belgium. Goes for it, and this is going to go all the way. Well, Walter, forget about that one. We're going to have to send the search party to get that. That's a big hit. Sweet out of the middle. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. Kinna sona. Both badhiya batting. Zabardast shot mariya. Shakka lag gaya.
Yeah, he didn't really want to get behind that one, did he? Just stayed side of it, but let the hands do all the talking. Excellent hand-eye coordination there from Sherry Butt. There's muscular shoulders come into play. As Fayaz Nasiri runs in here.
Shot, and that's going to be 4 more. He tries to go a little bit wider and quicker. The thing is, though, as quick as it comes out the hand, it goes even quicker off the bat. That is beautifully played. He's in full control of this, and he plays it to the vacant boundary behind point.
Yeah, look at how he waits for it to come onto him. Meets the ball right underneath his eyes. This is what international cricket is all about. See these skills coming to the fore. It's not just blind shots all around the park, but finesse that is there to be seen. Waited for that one beautifully. Nasiri under pressure here.
Short, hits straight, and wow, that is like a straight pull that goes for 6. What a shot. And like I was saying, folks, before the start of this over, they're no way near out of this. One good over, and they're right back in it, back in the driving seat. And, well, this over now has gone a dot the first ball, then it's gone 6-4-6.
Yeah, that asking rate has come down now. It's below the 13-run mark now. Sherry Butt looking good and dangerous for Belgium.
Oh, well, this one goes through him. It's a little bit quicker, a little bit closer to him. Doesn't give him as much width, but you can see the intent here. Sherry Butt is now feeling, okay, now that I've found the middle of my bat, now that I'm seeing the ball pretty well, I'm gonna throw myself at these.
He's got a man in the deep behind square. I wonder if he's going to try and bowl that short ball now. He's got 1 ball to go here in this over. Surprise the batter with a quick short one.
It's a really good delivery, and he's got the wicket. The batter doesn't look happy about it, but the finger goes up from the umpire, so he's going to have to go. So after hitting the bowler for 2 6s and a 4, it's going to be Nasiri. He has the final say. This is a quick delivery. Let's see if we catch anything on this. Yeah, I think there definitely is. He doesn't want to go, but you can see the umpire, Nilkesh Patel, says, yep, you got to go. There's a little bit of something on that. That's quality umpiring. Good work from the bowler, the wicketkeeper. No hassles at all for Aga. So another one goes 58 for 4 at the 5 over mark.
Yeah, once again, don't we see here at the halfway stage, the team is loitering midway through the chase. That steep bounce again, we've seen that so many times here in Krefeld. And Fayaz Nasiri, after having gone for a few runs, extracts that steep bounce to see the back of Shari Butt, who was going great guns.
Yeah, to have a quick look at some of the upcoming events, of course, once we're done here in Krefeld. 2 more days to go. And then everything starts again in Italy, Rome. And, well, what a great venue that is as well. One beautiful location to another. I know Vinny Sandy will be ready to welcome you there first thing on Monday morning. And then, of course, after that, we have a break from the European Cricket Series as we have the Euros of Cricket starting, the European Cricket Championship there in Spain. 4 weeks of international action. Misses out on this for me, the batter. It's a Zakil. It was down the leg side, but he gets his legs in the way, doesn't he? He can't get his legs out the way.
Yeah, he got stifled for room there. It's Muslim Yar Ashraf who's been brought up. Very experienced left arm spinner. Well, he's finding that Yorker length, isn't he? Twice in a row there, beating the batter, all ends up. But this time it trickles away, and he'll run back for a second. Should be a couple of leg byes or bye signals, so got nothing on the way through. We also saw a sharp catch there from the keeper. That was Shahan Aga earlier on. Muslim Ashraf will want to keep things nice and tidy here. Starts off well.
Oh, just to lose the bowler. He probably gets his fingertips onto this Grizzly, but it's hit so powerfully that can't be stopped, and he's hit it so straight as well. So 4 runs. Nice shot, nice and straight and powerfully hit.
Yeah, he's a tall man, as Muslim Ashraf. Jumped up there, but still can get his hands to it. Also a nice high angle from which he can release the ball, but on that occasion, just a little too full. And Sabar Zakil is up for the task, strikes that one beautifully down the ground.
Yeah, nicely hit and nicely found as well by the German fielders. Be careful of those nettles, boys. The old stinging nettles. It's no fun to go in there, I can tell you that. There's a few of us that have been in there and come back worse for wear. Teasing delivery. He wants him to go for it. He does go for it, and he pings it big. That is out of the middle. It goes a long way. 6 more. So this is exactly the response you need. I mean, it was started off, wasn't it, by Sherry Butt, but he unfortunately snicks one behind after an impressive last over. But this is what they've got to do. Just keep on attacking.
Yeah, Ashraf there trying to float that one up, gives it some air, but that didn't dip as much as he probably would have liked. Right under the nose of Zakil there.
It's clipped away, and a nice comment there from Dave as well. And you know that sometimes our umpires get a fair bit of lip, if you like, but a few people saying what a good decision that is, and Ton Moy saying that as well. And yeah, I mean, all the umpires I think have been very good here. But we've got the pro out there, haven't we, in Nilkesh Patel. So we've seen him, and you will all see him at Cartama. He'll be umpiring for a couple of weeks during the European Cricket Championships. Of course, Rob Kemin will be back as well. And speaking of which, people being back, it's nice to see that Charles Croucher is here for the International Series, taking over from Jerome Peters, who did a fantastic job here as well. And discussion here about something. Not sure what's going on here.
I think there was an appeal that went up, and the discussions whether the ball was dead before the run out was affected. I think the batter just walked out of his crease. We've seen this happen a few times in international games, haven't we? I think most recently one of these incidents comes to mind where Johnny Bairstow just walked out of his crease in that now famous incident, and Alex Carey just had a shot at the stumps, broke them, and opened up all kinds of controversy.
Yeah, Nilkesh Patel, the umpire that everyone's talking about, just having a conversation there with the wicketkeeper Shahan Agar, probably explaining a few things, maybe explaining the dead ball policy as well. So
it's Zakil and Rahimi who are at the crease. Rahimi now just about to face his first ball once we get underway. Muslim Ashraf has gone for a couple of big ones. Want to finish neatly here. You saw him change his trajectory right away after being struck for that big 6. Gave that one a lot of air. And Sabar Zakil, his eyes lit up. He went for it, sent it all the way. And immediately after that, we saw Muslim Ashraf crack the next one shorter, much flatter. They're having a bit of a discussion here to see what exactly transpired over there. The Belgians are still 56 runs adrift of this chase. They've got only 25 balls to play around with. They need to get going upwards of 13 runs and over here. So a big shot is probably coming up right now. 4 more overs to go after this. They can't fall behind in this chase. Yes, big shot comes up and he executes it to perfection. Finds that gap behind square on the leg side. Goes all the way. Ashraf doesn't finish well here. And Belgian seems to be just about on track.
Yeah, they don't finish well. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. And it gets pumped away. So a great way to open your account. Omid Rahimi says, yep, you're going to bowl it there. I'll put you away. No worries about that. So very evenly poised here. 77 at the end of the 6 over. I can give you an update on the rate required. So they have brought it down a tad, haven't they? They needed to go at just about 12.5 and over. And if they can maintain this, I think they'll have a good crack at this towards the end. So Germany still know, and they'll know this all the way through. They've just got to keep picking up these wickets because there's going to be no let up at all from the Belgians. And they've got 2 good batters out there. Sabah Zakil is the sort of guy who can pace himself quite nicely. We've seen him do that on a number of occasions. And well, Rahimi, the bowl a bad ball to him, he'll put it away. It's time for Afridi to come into the attack.
Yeah, he'll want to do well here, Afridi. He dropped that vital catch earlier on. That could have so quickly been 4 down right at the get-go. Another tall and lanky lad showing up here for Germany. He's going to run in here to bowl to Zakil.
And this one will be out. It's too quick and too spicy. And well, boom, boom, Afridi. Well, he does a bit of boom, boom with the ball because, well, he bowls a bomb. And it's too hot and spicy for Sagil. So he goes for it, doesn't he? You know he's going and not going to shy away from it. He gets a little bit of something on this. And unfortunately for him, it's an easy catch for the keeper. So once again, Belgium, just when they start to get into the driving seat, something happens. They lose a wicket and they have to start all over again.
And how big is that one? Sabar Zakil. They would have been pinning their hopes on him, Belgium. Shahid Afridi, excellent first ball. That one really just snaked up towards him. A lot of heat on that too. We did notice a lot of extra bounce from tall bowlers who would hit the deck hard here through the course of this week. And another example there. Now this task is getting a little steeper here for the Belgians. Only 23 balls to play with. They still have a way to go. Afridi runs in again.
Goes for it, and fielder can't get there. They haven't got anybody back at square. So they've left that area vacant, long on, and mid-wicket is out. So, yeah, it was an opportunity, you got to say, if they went for what we would call like the standard field, 2 men out, but they're keeping, the reason that there isn't a man out there, they're keeping the third back and wide, and that's purely because of the pace that Afridi is bowling at. He knows that batters are going to have a swing at him, and there's an opportunity perhaps for a catch on the boundary. Oh, that is really quick. That is a quick delivery. So Shahid Afridi really bending his back, and he's getting the ball to zip through, isn't he?
Yeah, it definitely is. I would actually get my third man a little finer, considering how quickly he's setting these Grizzlies down at Rahimi. I think any bit of an edge would probably carry a little fine right next to the keeper. But Hamid Wardak at third man's fairly wide now. Well, was there some bat on that one? I heard something as it went through, but probably just something in my microphone. Afridi's off to a brilliant start here. He's really hurling these Grizzlies down at the batters and beating them with pace.
Yeah, beating with pace. And I think the batters here, maybe they're just better off getting in line and trying to guide this ball in the gaps, because with the amount of pace that's on the ball, you probably try to use the pace against the bowler freely. And see, they really are going for the big shots, but he's just beating them with pace. And it's not just the pace, it's the line that he's bowling. He's got a really interesting action, because if you watch his run, he starts pretty wide running in from. Then he has a little dart across, and then he straightens his line, and then he really does put everything into the action. He's almost like a cross between an orthodox and a slinger, isn't he? And you can't watch this. And this one is right at the batter. That will probably be one for the over. And it doesn't matter because it's the last one in the over. That's why it's always useful to hold that back. Incredible over. Just the one run from it. And if the task was difficult before for Belgium, but it gets even harder now, because not only do they lose the important wicket there of Sabah Zakil, after that, they only get just the one run from there. 1 for 1 from Afridi.
Excellent start there with the ball in hand for Afridi. And how well directed was that last shot ball right at the badge.
Let's have a look at what we're going to see next. Germany, they will stay on the field of play. Mohamed Asif coming into the side, and Munib Bashir for them for the next one. You can see that Ahmad Shahzad also. So there's a bit of rotation there. But there's the Netherlands there. Now I can tell you they've got a number of youngsters in that squad as well. And Klockenberg, watch out for him. He's only 16 years old. So they've certainly got a bit of youth about them. This is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. That is what they need. They need boundaries. They need them quickly. Otherwise, this rate is going to run away from them. It's just around about the 16 mark at the moment. Get a good over in here and bring it back down and keep it realistic. But the thing is, don't let it go high. I've said this before, 15, 16 off the last. If you got the good batters that are set, it's on.
Yeah, interesting choice as well, going back to Muslim Ashraf. It was expensive in his first over. This one on the first bounce to the fielder in the deep. There's Camper across for a single. Do you remember Ashraf went for 17 in his first?
Yeah.
Well, Germany using 5 bowlers so far, but we do know that they have multiple all-rounders. Skipper himself can turn his arm around.
Ashraf, he's going to get tonked, and this is going to go all the way. It's going to be a biggie. Manos arriba from the árbitro. 6 carreras. Yeah, I wonder if they've taken the gamble here for Ashraf in the 8th, and they think, okay, if it doesn't go to plan, we've got two more overs. We can bring the tighter bowlers to bring it back. Remember, you still got Afridi, and Afridi's only going just for 1 in that last. But if batters get in here, if this goes for a big over, the rate becomes a little bit more manageable, and they can be a little bit more tentative when they play Afridi.
Yeah, especially because we've seen, and there was evidence in that last over, that Rahimi was struggling against the faster bowling. Well, he cleans him up, just as I say that, Rico. Walks right into a trap for himself. Yokes himself there, does Rahimi. He was doing well when he was sitting back and smoking them under the leg side, but on that occasion, he charged down the track, yoked himself there.
Yeah, he does. You're right. He yorks himself. It wasn't the right shot to play. Once again, maybe just getting a little bit excited. He didn't have to do this, and he does york himself. If he stays where he was, I think he's got a much better chance to be hitting this in the gap between a Walter and the fielder that is there on the offside boundary. But, well, it's another wicket. And once again, you have to say it's Belgium playing a few shots, getting themselves sort of back in contention, and then they lose a wicket. The other thing with that is, it's not that you're losing the wicket, but it's also a dot ball. So new batter that comes out was a guy that bowled really well, Safat. Let's see what he's able to do with the bat.
Yeah, so the skipper's faith in Muslim Yar Ashraf comes good. Rohit Singh, the captain, going back to him, and he delivers. Went for a couple of biggies, but then the all-important wicket again. 6 down for Belgium.
Yeah, I mean, if we look for like, I mean, we'll go back to that maybe. Let's see this delivery first as the batter is taking guard, Safat. And, we can touch on it now. He's not quite ready. At the end of the 8th, Germany were 98 for 2. So you can see that there's not a lot in it. Problem is the wickets. A lot of early movement. Straight to the fielder, wants it, and I think should have had it. I reckon that this is not good from Khalid Ahmadzai. He needs to be going there. You need to take whatever runs available to you. It wasn't taken cleanly either. Into the pads. This time they will make the single. It does mean it's the end of the over. So Ashraf, despite going for a couple of boundaries, also picks up a wicket. And the leg by there means that the new batter, Safat, will be on strike for the start of the ninth.
Yeah, nice bit of drift there from Ashraf. An important wicket in that over. The asking rate's going up though. It's upwards of 17 now. So plenty to do here in the last 2 overs. It won't be easy. Both these bowlers, Fayaz Nasri and the man who's going to come back into the attack now, Shahid Afridi, have done really well for Germany.
Afridi's bowled brilliantly. Just the one run. And he's bowled so quick and so fast. It's going to be interesting to see how Shagari Safat deals with him. He's only just faced the one delivery. And not got off the mark yet, as that was padded as a leg by. But yeah, Freddie's bowled with some pace. One thing he's not done so far, he hasn't given batters anything to hit down the ground. He hasn't pitched the ball up. He's bowled with quick, pacey, short deliveries. And there you go again. It's quickly short and it's defensively played, isn't it? But at least what he does do, he gets the more recognised batter in Khalid Ahmadzai back on strike.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. Shahid Afridi is just hurling bombs out there at these batters. He's got his bearings right. There's Afridi with the ball in hand. 34 more needed. The equation can be thought and looked upon as being rather simple when you don't consider all kinds of factors. 4 big ones here, and Belgium will tell themselves they can see this through.
Well, that could be one of them. Is a lovely shot, and that's why it's so important for Safat to get that single, to get Ahmadzai back on strike. Now then, can he deliver? We've seen other batters get there. They played a couple of shots on the run and then got out. Is he able to stay there? Is he their last hope?
Yeah, he did that well, didn't he? Ahmadzai waited for that one to take shape. It was angled into him, and he picked that up beautifully into the leg side. Times it to perfection, gets the distance needed.
Oh, just what's happening here? Is he coming to have a chat with his non-striker, or well, they're switching bats here. We don't normally. That's a bit of a naughty. That's one thing that we don't normally like to see on the network, when he just walks right over there and says, "Oh, wait, give me your bat." I don't know why he wants to change it after hitting the ball for 6.
Hope he wants to send it longer. Tries to do that.
That's going to be the one for the over.
He likes bowling these short balls, doesn't he, Afridi? Wants to keep those batters back in the crease.
Yeah, he was questioning this from the umpire, but, well, Afridi, when you go back and look at this, you'll see that our man in black was spot on. So that's the one for the over.
Yeah, the umpiring has been excellent.
Just loses his run there as he goes back. So he used that ball, didn't he? Ball number 6 in his last over, which only went for 1. So he's used it now. So the batter will know that as well mentally, that he can't bowl that short ball again. So he'll be looking to try and get himself in a good position. Now that one might be a no ball.
Well, I think that was still...
And there it is. There's a call, because I think this is over the shoulder. Let's have a look. Yeah. So no ball. The great work by the men in black, and also by our production crew here, Spring Productions. They're on it like a flash. Well done to Elvira, Marta Maria, and also Ballantyne that are here today.
Shake of the head there from Afridi. He's not too happy, but he is bowling to a man who's relatively shorter in stature. Needs to bowl that short one.
And this'll do. It's going to be a hard chase for the fielder. Oh, he gets there. So it's just going to be a single. We were talking about that third man being back, and we said that's the reason why they haven't got the man at square. And he comes into play, doesn't he? He's got a bit of an area to cover, but he gets there. He does really well. So, okay, they take the single. Probably not the result that Ahmadzai wanted. That means that Safat has to once again try to fend off Afridi. So 26 required of 8 deliveries. Got to try and get something on this. And he does get something on it. And it's going to be 4 runs. Oh, hey, I'm going to say that's an important decision there for Walter. Walter goes for the catch. And if it's me, I've got to be honest, I'm thinking of just stopping the ball and not let it go to the boundary, because 4 runs, I mean, saving the 4 probably at the moment in this run chase maybe could have been key. What it does do, though, it keeps Safat on strike.
Yeah, good attempt there from there, but ball goes through.
He gets back onto this. Now, what did it go? They do take the single. So even though you'd probably think you'd want Almazai to be on strike for all of the remaining over, what do? Do you take that one?
Well, I think at this point, since they really need to go after it and 21 more to get, I think Shafat's telling himself he'll have to do the hard work as well. It can't be all down to Ahmadzai. It's going to be Fayaz Nasri to bowl the last over. Has 21 to play with. Do you reckon that'll be enough, Rico?
Yeah, it should be. I mean, sorry, is the man. I mean, let's face it, he's the one who's given him this good position, because that last over from Niaz went for 17, and Nasari played a big part in that, didn't he? So, I mean, like for like here, at the end of the 9th over, 109 to 106. So Germany only 3 runs in front they were.
Golden
that last over went for 17. It could be, but for me, I mean, that last run single taken, I would have forfeited that single to have Ahmadzai on strike here. But let's see how it pans out. Safat has shown that he is capable of hitting a boundary.
Big shot needed. First ball here. Goes for it. Doesn't make a connection. They're running for it, though.
Yeah, good running. Had to get there, didn't he? Had to get there. The bowler not too happy, because now he knows he has to bowl at the more aggressive and more dangerous batter. So they only get the 1, so 20 required of 5, but they now do have the dangerous batter.
A trick lost there by the keeper there. He wasn't alert to the fact. He gathered that one neatly, but his eyes weren't on the action right in front of him. By the time he noticed what was being done there, it was too late. Sneaks across to Ahmadzai.
Hits hard, but straight to the fielder. It gets dropped. Do they run? They do. Is that an error? I think go for 2. I would take it. Oh, well, there is a chance. The chance gets put down. I mean, that was absolutely clobbered. I think that's a Shahid Liaquat that wasn't able to hold it. I mean, it was clobbered. You could turn around and say, well, maybe he saves 4 runs, and that could be a match-winning save. But they take the single. They take the single. So 19 or 4. Once again, that's one that I'd sacrifice.
This one shot. There's width on offer. He skies this. Another opportunity. It's the skipper, Rohit Singh, who's underneath it. And he'll pouch that safely. Excellent bit of fielding there. You'll never see him drop many there, Rico. Very good hands. And against the run of play, the Belgians, well, they have to go after it. They need a few big ones here if they want to see this through.
Yeah, it's a fact. He will go 6 runs off 7. And once again, great catching from Rohit. I mean, that's a difficult one because the ball is away from his body. Nasari has picked up the wicket. So new batter coming in, knowing that he's got to try and do the impossible here. And what he can do, though, what he can do is hit 3 sixes from the remaining 3 balls and give us a golden ball. That'd be something.
Yeah, that'd be something. Asiri here, unlucky with the drop off of his bowling in the previous delivery. But on that occasion, Rohit Singh doing the necessary. Runs in here. New man, Ahmadzai.
And it's going to be run out. It's going to be an easy run out. So Ahmadzai, that is Sajid Ahmadzai, is going to go for a golden. It's going to be the first duck of the day, the first duck of this international series. And unfortunately, it's going to be Sajid Ahmadzai. Had to go for it, didn't he? And it looks like now, especially with that one not going to the boundary, it's another wicket that goes down, and another batter will go out there to face. It's going to be a Murid Akrami. So Germany, hold on. Had their chances, haven't they, Belgium? You've got to say, they had their chances plenty of times. They got themselves into a position where they could go on and win this match. They kept the rate more or less there, but just fell away the last few overs. And I think you've got to say that over from Afridi, where only 1 came from it, was the decisive one. Asking the question here, the umpire says not out. So get to the final ball of this match, and it looks like the home side, Germany, are going to be victorious in the first match of this ECI And they're going to get a victory up against Belgium.
Yeah, they're looking a good unit here. Germany, many of these players playing together for the first time. But they look like a well-gelled unit.
And well, that's a good one to get out of the slot. It's going to be 6 runs. Manos Riva from the Albitro. So it will be a good finish, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to finish on 114 for 8 down. It means that they're going to fall short by some 12 runs. It was a valiant effort, but I did say all the way along, if they could have kept it to around about that 15 or 16 required, they would be in with a shout. But the last over, they needed 21 off it. And once again, just some singles maybe taken when you probably could have made the call to say, no, keep the set better on strike. It didn't work that way. But it was a good start from Germany. And it was a man that you mentioned, doesn't drop too many catches, Rohit Singh, that took the catch first up.
And Sajid Diakhat was really good with the ball in hand. A couple of important wickets in that first over. Only 2 times. This was beautifully done here. Excellent stuff from Fayaz Nasiri in the deep. Jumping in and out of the boundary ropes to send that man back. And the runs kept coming. They went straight down the ground on plenty of occasions. But this one was an excellent steepler. Well caught too by the keeper behind the wicket. Muslim Ashraf came in. He went for a few in his first over. 17 runs coming off his very first. But we'll see later that the skipper kept his faith with him, brought him back. And this over was the turning point, as you said, Rico. Just going for a single and that important wicket too. Yeah, that was a really good over from Afridi. And then there was this one as well, wasn't it? We were maybe a little bit surprised that Ashraf came back onto bowl and he was bowling that 8th over. And after going for a couple of boundaries, though, he did sneak in and get the wicket. That could have been a big moment. Walter going for the catch, not getting there, and in the end the ball going for 4. That was Safat. But then that little period there between Safat and also Khalid, I just reckon Khalid Ahmadzai maybe just needed to control that better and retain the strike more. And then, well, the unfortunate golden duck there for Sajjad. As Sajjad Ahmadzai goes for a golden, trying to just, well, make something happen for his side. It wasn't to be. It was a brave effort from Belgium. They had their moments, and there were times when maybe they were in top on this one, but Germany always found a way to pick up the important wicket. They really did, didn't they? That's the story out there of that innings. They kept finding an inroad, making inroads, finding some breakthroughs. There were runs throughout that Belgian batting order, but just not enough in the end. Ahmadzai left stranded with 22 of 10 to his name. But a wicket apiece for everyone here who turned their arm around for Germany. But the pick of the bowlers for me was Shahid Afridi. No doubt there whatsoever. Just goes for 15, picks up that important wicket. So that's the story from out there in the middle. The very first game between Germany and Belgium goes down to the last ball. Not quite for the Belgians though. Well, they were beat by 12 runs. They would have been hoping that they could see this through the line, but just falling short. 12 runs, a bit too many for them. And that heat from Afridi, really, he bowled a heavy ball.
He bowled so well, and of course Sajjad Likat as well, 2 for 19. I think he was super. So not the start that Belgium wanted. They have the opportunity now to sit back, talk about that. I mean, plenty of positives to talk about, and they'll do that. But they'll also talk about areas where they can perform better. And of course, they're going to have to do that when they come back for match number 3, when they're going to be taking on the Netherlands. Speaking of the Netherlands, they are next up in action. This match coming up in, well, just about 10 minutes time, and because of the delay that we had, unfortunately, because of the power shortage, you see the match is just being put back by some moments. So we're going to be back in about 10 minutes time where the Netherlands take on Germany. Join me, Rico Full and Ujwal, when we're back. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network, our frenzy of international cricket. We get ready for the start of match number 2. Germany stay on the field of play. We've seen some good signs from Germany, but I think they know that they need to improve a little bit more if they're going to be competitive against this Netherlands side. Let's talk about Netherlands. Of course, we do know that they are the reigning European cricket champions. They'll feature once again in Championship Week at the Euros of cricket in Qatar later. So I think this is a period for them where they're going to be trying out some new players, and that is exactly what they're doing. We're going to see some 3 under-19 players as well, and I think we've got a 16-year-old as well. We'll tell you more about that when you join us back in the Cube. So I'm looking forward to see this new team that's developing. So it's a nice period here for the Netherlands side. Of course, the reason for that is, of course, they have made it through to the World Cup as well. So a lot of the players that we've seen at the Cardiff Oval, well, a few of those we won't be seeing because they'll be on other duties. So it's going to be a bit of a new look to about them, but they've still got some of those key star qualities, haven't they? They're going to be led by Sebastian Bratt. This guy is a lovely guy. He's a sensational bloke, and he's a very good cricketer as well. Watch out for him with the bat. Watch out for his bowling. He's a very cunning little bowler. He's got that slower, short ball, which really outfoxes a lot of batters. He's always taking wickets, so he's going to be key. Look out for the explosive batting also for the likes of Musa and also Boris Gawley. I think this pitch is really going to suit Boris Gawley. He's going to get funky here. I just have the feeling. And then you've got the Zulfiqars as well. So Netherlands, they're going to be playing their first match. They're up against Germany. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss. And then join me, Rico Full, and also Ujwal, the professor, back in the Cube for the start of the first ball.
Netherlands to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll have a bet.
Netherlands have won the toss and we'll have a bat.
Well, you heard it there from out in the middle. This is game number 2 in the ECI here in Krefeld, Germany. Germany, after having registered their first victory over Belgium, are taking on the Netherlands 11, who have a few big names in there. Musa Ahmad, the likes of Boris Gawley, Kyle Klein, and others. Well, they'll be a formidable batting unit. And here's some early predictions before a ball has been bowled. The Netherlands have been propped ahead here to be favorites to begin with. Germany, though, will have other ideas. It's a good show with the ball in hand from Germany against Belgium. But they're taking on the giants in the shape of this Dutch 11. A lot of experience in this side. They've also got the big shots to go with their natural ball hitting ability. It's going to be Walter Bear again who will start proceedings for Germany with the ball in hand. They've got a man in place at deep third man. Does really remind me of a young Morny Morkel, this Walter Bear. He shapes the ball away from the right-handed batters and can also extract some steep bounce from this pitch. So it's Asad Zulfiqar who will take center stage to begin proceedings, and he's joined by Musa Ahmad at the non-strikers end. Both of these batters very destructive on their days. No protection straight down the ground, so they've just only gone with a fielder at deep point. Walter Bear runs in here. Well, he goes for it from the very first ball. Excellent shape and great length right there. Good first ball here from Walter Bear. Will land the first punch here. Good start to his spell. Do you know that Rohit Singh likes to use Walter Bear right there at the top to make some early inroads. Once back in here. Well, that's some bat on it. There's the field end play here. Goes to him on first bounce. Nice throwback, but they're really quick between the wickets, these Dutch batters. Let's camper across for a second there. Uppishly played through the offside. That was Ace Prost there. Fielding in the deep. Ran across to his right and couldn't keep it down. So they will come back for that second. They're on the board of the Dutch 11. Walter Bear. Well, this one's hit sweetly. or so it would seem, right until you see this man up here on your camera. For a second there, I thought he timed that one well. Not to be. I think he got that a little higher up on his bat. If you're not used to batting on this Greyfeld pitch, it might take a little while to get used to that steep bounce from a good length. Didn't get that one as well as I thought he had. In the end, an easy one for Fayaz Nasri. He's a heck of a fielder. You'll never see him drop those. So early inroads again from Walter Bear. Important wicket here. We do know that if the Dutch batters can get their eye in here on this Greyfeld pitch, they'll quickly come to terms. Musa Ahmed there at the non-striker's end. So 2 for 1 already for Walter Bear. He's in amongst the wickets. Most impressive bowler for Germany in the last game was Shahid Afridi. Also ended up winning the Man of the Match award. He'll be looking to make an impact on this game again. But for now, it's going to be Boris Gorley who'll join him. It's off the mark right away. He can get a little funky, as Rico was saying earlier on in the introduction to this game. He's earned himself a majestic reputation as Boris Gorley. Nice and tidy start here with the ball in hand from Germany. They've also been one of the more vocal sides we've seen of late. Lots of encouragement for the bowler from the fielders. They've gelled together nicely here. I was speaking with Asif Khan. He's one of the primary coaches going out and about in the international circuit. He's been laying some good plans over the last few years to try and foster an excellent cricket unit here in Germany. Doing a lot of groundwork to increase the bench strength, he was telling me. Well, this one struck straight down the ground. Once again, not hit as sweetly as he would have liked. Shahid Afridi cleans up to keep it down to a second. That one just plugged as it landed in the outfield. Not enough momentum to take it over. He had to try and find that one by turning around and over his head. Shahid Afridi. It's never going to be an easy catch. Can't even call that a half chance, to be honest. Left-handed Musa Ahmed. Well, he smashed that one all right. We've seen a couple of streaker shots that sounded good but didn't quite hit the bat in the right spot. No doubt about that one. He launched that one way over the fielder at deep square leg. So first 6 for Musa Ahmed and for the Netherlands. Walter Bear, after having bowled a nice over right until that last ball, goes for a big 6. We've seen that happen so many times, haven't we? It's very important to finish well. Fails to do that on that occasion. The man who's been handed the ball now to bowl the second over is going to be Sajid Liaquat. Sajid was effective in that last game against Belgium. Got a wicket of his in his very first over. Ended up with 2 big scalps. Be looking to get an early move on. Well, the Netherlands 11. Rohit Singh maneuvering his troops around the ground. He has a man now who's deep behind square on the leg side, and one who's almost directly opposite him in the offside. He walks across. This one's going high and deep into that playfield, way beyond the boundaries. That's exactly what we would expect from Boris Gorley and from Musa Ahmed. These two can be a handful when they're out there at the crease. So first big 6 for Boris Gorley. That was behind the wicket there, behind the square. They're on the board now and they're up and running. Both these batters, a 6 to each one of them. Sajid Liaquat. He tries to do that just again. There was some noise on the way through. The umpire guru says, well, there's just some pad on it. Joining me back here in the comm box is Rico Full.
Good to be back, and yeah, exciting to look at these two batting. And they got that early wicket, the wicket of Asad Zulfikar. And once again, it's Walter Bear that's been in good form. But we know that these two batters, if they get going, that can really hurt you. And that's what they're looking to do here. It's great to see the Netherlands out there. So wearing their traditional colours. And, well, it's a wicket. And what a good catch this is. That's fantastically well held. So we see another wicket go down, and Boris Gawley wants to get, I know he's a player that likes to get funky, he likes to play his shots, but he's going to lose his wicket. And Germany here at the moment, they're up and about, so it just doesn't get this right. It just goes a long way up in the air. I think it's a slower delivery. What a good catch this is. Look, eyes on the ball all the time, and takes a really good catch. That's fantastically done. Brilliant catch from Walter.
Yeah, how important is that breakthrough? We do know how dangerous Boris Gawley can be. Excellent piece of fielding. Walter Bear. He was fielding here at long off earlier on in the game against Belgium. With skipper there moving him into that mid-wicket region. Runs along and patches that perfectly. We did talk about how Sajid Liaquat is a wily old customer. Just took some pace off of that one. Realized that Boris Gawley was trying to walk across his stumps and help those across behind square. That occasion didn't get enough bat on it. Was probably beaten by that lack of pace. Spoons that one, and very well held by Walter Bear. So 17 for 2 here. We do know that the Dutch also like to keep the momentum going, so they won't be too perturbed by that loss of Boris Gawley. One Zulfikar is back in the hut. Another one comes out as well. Sajid Liaquat. This one struck beautifully through the offside. They've got some cover there though, in the shape and form of Ace Bruce. Great throw as well. That young cricketer is going to be a handful at some point in this series.
See a bit of discussion here between the captain and Sajid Liaquat, who's bowled well once again in the wickets, isn't it? So what a good start this is for Germany. Welcome to a few people joining in the chat. Chris Smith is joining in as well. Hello Chris, hope you're well. And welcome to this international weekend. Sajid Liaquat comes in again. And into the pads. Hello to Helix as well as the batters take the leg by here.
Yeah, nice bit of shape on that one. Trying to find that Yorker as well, Sajid Liaquat. We've already seen 1 over going really well all until that last ball. And there was that big 6 from Musa Ahmed. Let's see if Sajid Liaquat here can finish well after having bowled a good set of 5.
And this one is going to go all the way, isn't it? And I think it goes all the way, literally for 6. It does. Manos arriba from the Albitro. Swings hard, not where he's looking to go, but he gets his reward as Sikandar Zulfikar. 6 runs, and that's one thing that the Netherlands will... Netherlands, I think, knowing them and knowing their strength and their depth, I think they're a team that if they get to that sort of 120 score, they'll be looking to defend that pretty well. They are really good at defending totals. Their captain, Sebastian Bratt, I mean, still to come out with the bat, we know he can be pretty awesome as well. So that's what they got set their mind set on here. Looks like Walter Bear is going to continue. So Rohit Singh wants Walter to bowl himself out as well.
Yeah, so twice in 2 overs, we see the last ball of the over going for a big 6 after a good set of 5. Sajid Liaquat as well. Walter Bear's back in the attack, as you said. They're looking to keep this quiet. Went for 11 in his first over. It's going to be Musa Ahmed. Well, he bowls it just where he did in the first over, and the exact same result. So it's deja vu here for Walter Bear. Another 6 here.
Yeah, Moose is this. You don't bowl there to him. He's... I've seen this guy bat so many times. He's a fantastic player. He's a lovely lad as well. If you bowl badly to him, he punishes you, and it's a little bit too short. He's not going to shy away from the challenge, that's for sure. I mean, if you bowl short to him, he's not going to shy away from it. He's not going to duck it. He's going to go and play it. Good comeback. The Yorker length delivery. They'll take the single.
Yeah, Ahmed there onto that in a flash. You're signaling to the fielder at mid-off there. Shai the Freedy saying, back up, gonna fire this one at you, and holds himself back at the last second.
So Sikandar Zulfikar now looking to get this partnership going with Musa Ahmed, the team in the Netherlands, of course. We know that the Netherlands, we're looking forward to seeing them in Championship Week at the European Cricket Championships at Karama. They are the reigning champions. And up in the air again, and once again, nobody in that cordon off the ground. So they're leaving that third man and backward point boundary uncovered. But that's the second time that these batters have exposed that area. So maybe Rohit Singh might start to think about deploying somebody out there.
Yeah, really good use of his wrist there, opening the face of the blade in the very last second at the point of impact, finding that gap in the offside. They're finding ways to keep the boundaries coming. It's a streakishly played shot, outside edge, unlucky there for Walter Bear, but the Dutch will take them any way they come. It's important to keep that gas pedal hooked and pressed. 4 more runs here for Zulfikar.
Yeah, nice runs, and they're getting things going here, aren't they, the Netherlands? As I'll say, well, I know that Chris Smith was in the chat now. Chris Nitzel, of course, that name will stick. Chris, hello to you as well, sir. Hope you're well. This is, they'll take on the single. He's practically hit straight to the fielder, but the Netherlands have got a good understanding, haven't they? If it's there, they're going to go for it, and they take on Shahid Afridi. Looking forward to seeing him back with the ball. I think he bowled really, really well. Oh, well, that's really unlucky. And the ball would go for 4 more. So Musa almost gets done by Walter Bear here. This is, is the old French cut again. And this, you can see he holds his head in despair, knowing that was so close to knocking the stumps over. But it's going to be another boundary. And that turns out being a very productive over. 20 come off it, so it's a magical one. And it's a good one to get in the power play, isn't it? You can see the difference. They're going in the right direction, even though they lost those 2 wickets. 45 for 2.
Yeah, 45 for 2. Unlucky there, Walter Bear. When you read those figures, 31 for 1 at the end of 2 overs, you think he had a bad day out there with the ball in hand and sprayed it all around. It's not really what happened. That would do injustice to the efforts of Walter Bear. At least 2 or 3 streakish boundaries outside the off stump, and the edges doing him through here today. But the Dutch will be happy with where they're at right now. They're going at 15 and over. If they can keep this going, 150 will be on their sights.
Nice looking shot. It's not going to be stopped by anybody, this one. Delightfully played by Zulfikar. This, of course, is Sikandar Zulfikar. His brother Assad went early. Opening the batting, went just for 2. Well caught by Nasari, but that's such a nice shot.
Yeah, Sajid Liaquat, the bowler here, not happy with where the fielder at long off is. He wants him to be much finer. Encouraging the batter to play straight down the ground. His protection at long off and long on.
Blasted, and this is going to be 4 more. So he's just opening up here now. Here's Zulfikar showing his talents. And back-to-back boundaries, so pressure now on big time here on Sajid Liaquat.
And if you can watch that again, I don't know if we have time, we probably don't, but he went deep into his crease there. Excellent use of crease as well by Zulfikar. He stepped right back, waited for that one to come nicely on him and hooked that into the gap.
50 up, and well, make that 6 more onto that, take that to 59. Well, watch the scoreboard go zoom, 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 zoom. Yep, racing along here now. Just a little bit too short. It's all about the length. You bowl too short, you get punished. And Sajid Liaquat is certainly starting to feel the pressure here. And you can see Rohit just trying to encourage him and say, come on, don't worry about it. Pick yourself up. You know, it's all about the line. Just being a little bit too short here. Remember, the last over went magical. This one has gone 4, 4, 6.
Yeah, all kinds of pressure here. And I think that's the first time today Germany's really been under the pump for 3 balls in a row. What's Liaquat going to do here? Is he going to weary his pace?
Firmly hit, and oh, that's going to be 4 because he's hit it. He's on the full. He's got to get there pretty quickly in position. He's not able to. Shahid Afridi, and that thumps him on the foot.
You know what, Rico? I wonder if this hit his shoe and went all the way across the boundary. That should be a 6 if that didn't bounce on the ground.
Yeah, let's see if we can catch any of the boundary rope on this. But yeah, it does hit his foot on the full. You're right. So looks like it could quite easily be. We don't see that last shot of the ball, though, do we? That's the problem there. So going back to the action. Okay, this is high up in the air. This is an opportunity. It's got to be taken. Rohit normally doesn't drop him, and he doesn't. Holds on to it. So they get the wicket, and it's an important one to get because Sikandar Zulfikar, he went 4-4-6-4 in this over, and then he gets out. He goes for 34 of just 10 deliveries. So fantastic strike rate for him. And though there is some joy there from Liaquat, it's at an expense, isn't it? It definitely is at an expense. So 63 on the board as the third wicket goes down.
And also the third catch for Rohit Singh today. This man's as safe as a house. You can put all your money in the bank and consider that to be a safely held one when it's Rohit Singh underneath the ball. Important partnership as well there for the Netherlands. They were off in a flash, 46 of 13 balls there. Right until that wicket fell. Sikandar Zulfikar, 34 of 10. There's also change in personnel. Hamid Wardak has ran down here right in front of us. He's at long off now. This man's a live wire in the field as well. Keep an eye out for him.
Captain for the Netherlands now comes out, Sebastian Braat. Played a lot of cricket, a lot of good level. They're leading a mixed team here with some experienced players and a lot of youth as well. He want to get a good knock in here himself. And he goes out the offside. Can we go on first ball? He will go first ball. It's going to be a first baller from the captain of the Netherlands. What a great catch that is. And you know who that is, a man that has been outstanding in the series out here in the field. Ace Pruss has taken a sensational catch. What a start for him in the international scene. That is a tremendous catch. And he gets the wicket off the captain. He's going to go for a golden. We get him before he disappears. So,
Yeah,
what a moment for the young man. Ace is, well, he's only 19 years old himself, and that's a memory he will never forget.
Definitely not. And no hesitation there, right? With some of those balls that sort of drop down and die on you, usually fielders in the deep tend to approach it with a little bit of hesitation and apprehension. And then you can often get caught in between, trying to catch it and trying to save the boundary. None of that there from the young gun. Ace Pruss goes for it, gets his hands underneath it. Excellently done. So tiny bit of pressure here for the Netherlands. Although they're up and running, they're going at nearly 16 and over here. But four of their batters are back in the hut. Kloppenberg now joins Musa Ahmed out there in the middle. Ahmed, of course, on strike. That was the last ball of the over. So Sajid Liaquat once again effective with the wickets column. Two more to his name. Good piece of ground fielding here. Catching on to them well as well from Germany. But this man who is the impact player with the ball in hand is into the attack. Shahid Afridi to Musa Ahmed. Beats them all ends up. Once again, I think it's the pace that has done him in. He did well there, the keeper, to get a hand to it. Let's see if we can get a look at that again. Fired that one again. Yorker length. Excellent dive from the keeper. Munib Mubashir. Gets a cloth to it and keeps it down to a single.
Now this guy, you wouldn't believe it. I'm told that he's only 16 years old. Kloppenberg. Looks like a unit, doesn't he? So, about to face his first delivery from Afridi. And well, this has been absolutely smashed. Well, what a start on the international scene for the youngster. As, well, Kloppenberg just smashes the first ball for a big six. That is humongous. What a hit.
And how good a position did he get into? He was in total control there, was Kloppenberg. Shahid Afridi, is he going to go short here? No, he goes full, tries to find that Yorker, loses his radar a little bit. It will be a wide down the leg side. It's this beautiful ebb and flow of who's feeling the pressure here in this game so far. The German side has managed to make a few inroads, but as we predicted, the Dutch keep coming at you. Kloppenberg again. Tries to pull that one. It was onto him rather quickly. So only manages to get some bat on that and it'll go down to the fielder and the offside. Hamid Wardak hairs behind that one again. Shahid Afridi surprised quite a few batters here with his nip and bounce and quick pace off the wicket. Musa Ahmed, how's he going to deal with it? We've already seen him pull a few into the leg side. If Shahid Afridi goes short,
it'll be a good little test this between Afridi and Musa. And well, Musa, he gets done by a full delivery. And I don't know if this is the slower full toss that's been bowled here by Afridi, but it totally throws Musa. So it's another big wicket to get. So all the top 5 being bowled, I think it is a slower delivery. Yeah, he does it with the slow ball. Cleverly done from Afridi. So Musa gets moosed. And Afridi gets the breakthrough. Wickets are starting to tumble here. And that's another one, good one to get. We know Musa is a quality player, but that's a quality delivery from Afridi to get him. He'll go for 20 off just 8 deliveries.
and that yelp of delight when he saw the ball hitting timber tells you all about it. They're playing with their hearts on their sleeves. Or all of the cricketers who are taking field today. None more so than Shahid Afridi. 5 wickets down for the Netherlands. Half the team's out in the hut. But they're still scoring at a very good clip. Almost 15.5 to an over. They want to keep that run rate going. We do know that they boast a good bowling side, but nothing can keep you more relaxed and confident than a giant total to support your bowlers when they get going. Shahid Afridi, 2 more balls up his sleeve in this over. Over Dykes walked out to the middle.
Just waiting there as the Italian stallion is the umpire for this one. There's Suleiman Saeed. He's out there with Guru. Suleiman just saying, hang on a minute, let's just wait. Suleiman Saeed also being one of our scorers here, the ECN crew. And we'll see him at the Euros of Cricket as well in Kazma. This one's a good delivery. So it's going to be a nice little challenge here for the batter.
Yeah, over Dyke. Tries to send that ball and give it a hiding. Fails to make a connection there. Breathy again. Another short ball. He's onto that in a flash. Shot of the day for me, this one. Beautifully struck. And that goes many a mile.
Well, Overdyke goes into overdrive as he absolutely thumps this. It's a short one. They wanted to test him, didn't they? Let's test him out. Well, you got your answer. And the answer is, don't bowl short because they're going to put you away. That's a thunderous shot. And beautifully played away. Opportunity for us to welcome you all wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's good to have you with us. It's a lovely sunny day here. It's a beautiful Saturday, and we're doing it international style here. We've got international fever here at the Bayer-Oerdinghem Cricket Ground when Germany, Belgium, and the Netherlands will entertain you for the next 2 days. And, well, we've already seen a victory for Germany in match 1 against Belgium. What you're watching here now is them up against the Netherlands. I have to say, pretty even at the moment. Netherlands could do with one big partnership, but a man that I'm excited to see is coming on the bowl here now, Ace Pruss. What a start he's had when he took the catch to remove the captain of the Netherlands.
Excellent piece of fielding there. He'll want to do that with the ball as well. Put his hand up and make it count. This is good cricket all around, as you said. The Netherlands keep going despite the early inroads. 5 wickets down, but they won't stop. First look at Ace Pruss with the ball in hand.
High up in the air. He could get a wicket of his first delivery as well. And he will. Well, what? No, he won't. He's been put down. Oh, dear. What a dream start it could have been for the ace. His first touch of the ball was probably the catch. The first ball he bowls should have been a wicket. I can't believe he's put this down. He's got all the time, hasn't he? He gets underneath it. And at that moment, I think he's taken it. It's only when we see him go down, it looks like that comes out of you-know-where. Oh, dear. And then this one is going to be blasted away. So, good little battle here. This is Kloppenberg, who is I'm told he's just 16 years old when I was having a chat with the captain, Sebastian Bratt. He certainly doesn't look like he's 16 years old, and he certainly isn't hitting the ball like a 16-year-old. So we got two youngsters, 219s doing battle here. One from Germany and one from the Netherlands. Isn't the future looking bright for European cricket with these youngsters on show here?
100% Rico. 100%. This is just breathtaking cricket, bringing us all at the edge of our seats. Ace Pross, does he have another punched pack here? Well, another opportunity. This one's taken. Very well caught. Let's take another look at this one. That's the live wire in the field, Fayaz Nasiri. What he did exceptionally well over here was once he caught that, he also made sure that he didn't land on his elbows. That would have spilled the ball. Let's take a close look at this one. Nicely floated up there again. Kloppenberg goes for it. Very well caught. And look at how he makes sure the elbow doesn't hit the ground. Very good work there. What an athlete, Fayaz Nasiri.
Nasiri is turning it on, isn't he, today on the international scene? And at the moment he's doing it with bat, ball and in the field. What a great catch, but what a moment this is also for the youngster. 19 years of age. And of course he's come all the way from South Africa, I believe, the need to come and play here. He is a German passport holder, gets his opportunity to play for Germany. We saw him playing in the European Cricket Series here earlier, and he was, well, he was outstanding with bat and with ball. And here he is. Well, you thought he was going to start bat. It could have been a dream start if he could have taken a wicket at the very first ball of Kloppenberg, but he gets his man in the end. Kloppenberg, well, a great start from him as well, the youngster. He made 15 of just 5 deliveries. Look forward to seeing more of him. 86 for 6 as Alan Bass comes out to bat. It's played out into the offside. They'll get the single.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the variations that Ace Pross has up his sleeve. We saw him float a couple up quite nicely, and he's also getting some bite of the pitch. You saw a couple turn sharply. If anything, he's been a little too short in those first 2 deliveries. But he's finding his radar now.
Oh, that just clonked him on the heel of his foot. So they'll take the single.
Yeah, that one got him right at the base of... Oh no, he stuck his hand out there. So good work. Nice reflexes there from Ace Pross.
Was that his hand?
Yeah, he put his hand down just in time. That's the turn we was talking about. Nice bit of building there. So good first over, Ace Pross. He's got his first wicket as well in international scenes. Hitter Overdyke will want to go into overdrive here. Just 4 overs to go. Pretty certain that they bat all the way down here in the start 11. What do you think they'll be looking for from here, Rico? 4 overs to go.
I think they still have their eyes set on 120. I believe that's the score they've got in mind. I think they'll believe with the multitude of bowlers, variations that they've got in the attack, they can defend that. So yeah, 120 is going to be on their mind. So yeah, you said it, they've got 4 overs here. So they can, I mean, projected score from here is 147. So, I mean, I think still, and that's based on the current rate that they're going at, they'll do well to get there, bearing in mind that they have lost some of the key hard hitters. But Alan Bass, we know all about Alan Bass. He can bat very well. Overdyke's already shown what he's capable of doing. They're going to be up against some good bowlers as well as, well, the man, Fayaz Nasiri, who hasn't been able to do anything wrong at the moment, comes back into the attack.
Yeah, how good has he been? Another chance for him to shine with the ball. Overdyke hits this in the air. Hamid Wardak runs after it. Will he be able to push that in? No, he won't. Just enough meat on that one.
Into the 90s with this one. So this is all about, it's not just a case of hitting, is it? Like you see there, he hits through the ball, he knows the area that he's targeting, and he gets his runs. He's not trying to go right across the line. So this is more of a placed hit. Clever cricket. So it's changed in the field here now from Rohit. So what he's done is he pushes one more man back out on the offside, and he brings the mid-wicket into the circle.
No one behind the square on both sides of the wicket. Just men inside the circle there. And he goes, well, tries to do just that, doesn't he? He sees that opportunity. There's no deep third man. They just have 2 men inside at the 45. And we do know the Dutch love that shot, don't they? They love to use the crease well and use the pace on the ball to get it up and about the keeper and behind square on both sides of the wicket. Fayaz Nasri there. We're looking to vary his pace. He's also capable of extracting some bounce. He's getting some advice here from Hamid Wardak, experienced campaigner, fielding at long off. Overdijk. That's full, and he tries to get this one in the slot. Well, it does sound like a good connection. Sails over Vasikaran's head there. 6 more to Overdijk, so he's definitely trying to get into overdrive, and he's succeeding so far.
It's a beautiful shot, isn't it? Timing was sweet, and he waits for it. The execution is great. So even though they've got the field set here now, he's not shying away from playing his shot.
Once again, encouragement from the fielders for Fayaz Nasri as he runs in. Overdijk so still at the crease. He digs that one out. Will he have a shot at the stumps? He will, but I think the batter was safely in. It was Ellen Bass who took off as soon as he saw that there was a single on offer. Makes it safely through. His eyes are peeled like a hawk there, like umpire Guru. Had the opportunity of playing some cricket with him in Dresden many years ago, 2011, with the likes of Sivaraman Subramaniam, who's now the assistant coach of the national team, or was in that role a little while ago. Not sure if that landscape has changed recently. Ellen Bass on strike now. Nasiri manages to bowl this one with some heat on it, so Ellen Bass only gets a single there. Tries to clear the fielder there, but doesn't make a good connection.
100 does come up though, so once again that one, I'm saying that minimum of 120, they're going to get to that, and maybe, well, that projected score, well, it keeps going upwards, doesn't it? So looking good here for the Netherlands. And Nasiri, who would love to get the breakthrough. As comes in once more. Well, he's gone for this shot a few times, but he hasn't been able to get it right, has he? As you can see, a little bit of disappointment there from the batter as he sees out a dot ball there. So score stays on 100, 100 for 6, 18 balls to go in the innings, and they'd love to be able to go around 2 ball here. That's what they'll be looking for, 2 ball, get themselves to a good score. Now, of course, we've seen some international action here on this International Saturday here in Crefeld. Well, there's plenty more to come, isn't there? And you can just have a look where some of these teams will play. Germany will be in Group F. We know that Belgium are going to be in Group B. And the Netherlands, of course, they are the reigning champions, so we're going to see them in Championship Week. So plenty of action to come from Spain. And that is, well, starting on the 25th of this month, as Ace is coming back onto bowl.
Yeah, good first over from him. Seems to be quite cool, calm, and collected, defying his age. He's sending that fielder in deep in the offside. Wants some cover there, sweeper cover. He's bringing that man at square leg inside as well. No protection at 45 on the leg side either. He's moved that man to short third man. So there are gaps there to be picked behind the wicket on square.
He uses his feet nicely. He tries to get this in the gap, and well, oh, well, almost something sensational. Wow, what a good. Well, we're not going to see this again, unfortunately. We're going to have to describe it for you. The fielder comes across sliding. He gets a foot on the ball before he goes on the boundary. But the thing is, he almost puts it into the hands of his colleague that's coming across to help him out. But unfortunately, he lobs Sajad Lakat, and it would go for the boundary. 4 runs.
First boundary there for Ellen Bass. Tries to waltz across his thumbs, but doesn't make a connection. Shy at the wicket. And he scamper across for a single. So we saw Overdijk in that last over trying to play that switch hit again and a reverse scoop. I think when he's hitting it so sweetly down the ground, that's just a wasted effort.
Yeah, I think though, it's the sort of thing that these guys obviously train and practice. So when they see the field the way it is, they execute it. He just hasn't been able to do it. Now he goes down the ground again. This one should be stopped, and it will be. And they decide not to go for the second, which is unusual. They're normally very good between the wickets, but I think this is all about not wanting to take a chance so late on. Probably fancies going after the spin himself, does Oliver Allenbass. Oh, this one goes all the way through. So chase is on the Iba, but he can't get there. Oh yeah, well, we see a little bit of everything. I'm telling you, these guys are athletes. This is a bit of crick athletics. And you think our boys are good at doing the hurdles? I reckon they are. That's nicely done.
Well, I was asking about the variations that Ace Bros probably is hiding up its sleeves. Pulls one out there. That was the one, the Dusra, or the wrong one as you'd call it. That one turned back into the batter, beat him all ends up. This is nicely floated up as well. He's bowling really well as Ace Bros. I'm quite impressed with what I see here.
He is bowling really, really well indeed. I think sometimes when we saw him playing for the Akan Rising Stars, he bowled well there as well, but he didn't have a lot of luck, did he? There was a lot of catches that were being put down from him. I think here at this level with the sport of the fielders, even though he's been let down once, he should do well, but it's been a very tidy spell with the ball to go. Just 20 have come from it. He's picked up a wicket as well, and this could be a second. It goes a long way up, and oh, he's missed it. And oh, I hope this hasn't caught any of him, because as soon as it gets past him, it looks like he's just touching the side of his head. That's his catch a little bit off him. It's a big opportunity though, but it goes a long way up in the air. And just make sure that he's okay here.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see that Fayaz Nasir, he didn't swallow that one. I had to put all my money in him taking that. He was up in the air for so long, and he had a lot of time to get underneath that one, but spills it in the end. Good show with the ball though. Ace Bros is just coming here in front of us, fielding it long off. Looks like a man who's got a bright cricketing future in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, I said that when I first saw him, and I said, watch out for this young man, because he's going to do wonders. He's picked up, what, a wicket there, hasn't he, for 21, but quite easily it could have been 3.
Yeah,
it could have been 3, and it wouldn't have been 21, because some of those balls obviously wouldn't have been runs, and there was a boundary there, a couple of boundaries that shouldn't have gone to the boundary. So yeah, he's bowled really well. So is this man. Afridi comes in with a bit of pace, but that is a delightful shot. Well, this is a sensational hook, and well, that's Max By, who's going to have to chase after that. One of the ECN crew. What a lovely shot.
Yeah, you tell you what, I don't know if it's the heat out there, but Shahid Afridi was definitely clocking more speed on the speed gun a little while ago. This one, not enough heat on it, so set up beautifully for Overdyke to stand up tall and help its way over square leg there.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Here comes Afridi again. I think he's got to go full, isn't he? He's got to get a Yorker. He does go full, but he offers a little bit of width, and this will go all the way as well. Back-to-back boundaries. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona. Shakal again. Just like that. They're eyeing up the 120 already, so maybe they are, well, 124 on the board. Maybe they are looking for the 150 after all.
Yeah, certainly on course to do that with these big hits that are coming off the blade of Overdyke. Definitely have their crosshairs at that 150 mark. Here's Afridi again. That's a nice bit of bowling. Finds that Yorker, cramps him for room. Will be a dot ball.
Yeah, much better delivery. You get that full. This is where it needs to be when you got batters in at this stage of the innings, especially like Overdyke. He's in, he's set. You're going to get that ball pitched right up to him. I mean, he might even go for that slow delivery, the one that he got Musa with. It's well struck. It goes to Naseri, who, unfortunately, no damage done when he puts that catch down. But yeah, I was surprised. I mean, difficult catch. It goes a long way up. But the way he's been today, I was sure that he was going to take it, but he doesn't. So Allenbass did get a life. Let's see how many he can make from it. He added 1 to it, and the catch went down. It was dropped on 10.
Full again. He's finding that Yorker, isn't he? Almost at will. Excellent bowling from Afridi.
It's really good bowling, and it's well played as well by Allenbass.
Makes you wonder why he keeps going for that short one, though. He hasn't got it right in the second game against the Dutch.
I think also he's going for it, but he hasn't got the field set for it. That's the other thing. So even if there is a bit of a miss hit, there's no fielder there to take it. That's going to be 4 more. Delightful shot. And overdrive, like you keep saying, and I keep saying, he certainly has gone into overdrive. That boundary there takes him into the 130s. 130 for 6 at the end of 9.
Yeah, that was struck powerfully there through the offside. Just a couple of bounces before it went across. So Shai Afridi, a key man who went for very few runs in the last game, has gone for a few here despite picking up that wicket. And this last over, are considering whom to turn to. The skipper hands it to a man we haven't seen yet in this piece. There's, of course, Fayaz Nasiri, who's got a over up his sleeve. But skipper is moving his troops around, maneuvering the field to make sure he gets it right here. It's the last over, 130 on the board already. The man who's been handed the ball is Shahzad here. Ahmad Shah Shahzad bowls left-handed and tries and angles it across the right-handed batters quite often. He'll be looking to do more of that. He has the third man deep there. Try and protect that boundary. Does just that, but a little too wide here.
Yeah, a little bit too wide, and also he's got to be careful where he ends up there. I think umpire Guru will be quite ready to just tell him that he shouldn't be running in front of him. And this guy, he bowled really well in the series, and I'm not surprised to see him playing for the national side. Let's see how he performs there. And of course, being a left-hander as well. It's nicely played. You can see that the batter anticipates where this one is going to go. And Alan Bass does really well, because what he does is he gets Overnight back on strike.
Yeah.
And that's who you want facing now here.
I really like what I saw there in that delivery, Rico. Great cricket all around. The batter up to the task. Alan Bass understanding that Amateur is going to angle this across the off stump. Waltzes across. Amateur as well. Keeps it just right.
And, it's well bowled. Gets the length right. There's a little bit of an inside edge on there, so he's not able to get the boundaries going here. So they'll take the single. So they're not shying away from it. Overnight quite more than happy to hand the strike back to Alan Bass.
You know what? They're trying to hit him into the leg side. With that angle, it's always going to be a difficult ask. He'd be much better off trying to play him through the offside here. Does that now. Does he find the gap? Yes, he will. Exactly what he should be doing. Finds the boundary there. Important 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, you said that, but he should be trying to hit in the offside. You're absolutely right. And I think the other thing here is what the captain needs to see. I think he's got his lines wrong here. I think he needs to be a lot straighter inside the circle, and then he needs to put the likes of H+ wider. What he's actually done now, he's just pushed himself back, so he's brought up. Looks like who's he brought up here now? They ain't got too many back, have they? They brought up. The third has come up. So, dicey.
Alan Bass looking good here. Goes across, tries to get that behind square. Ran out on
Oh, this is the wildest throw that you'll ever see from the wicketkeeper. And this one, well, he could have quite easily. I think he probably had time to go for ECN. He doesn't take the glove off. Just watch this. So he gets it here. You can see them running. He could have gone for ECN. He decides not to. I don't know who he's passing this to. I have no idea.
Well, he points at the bowler there, but clearly been done off because he didn't get that mid off, didn't he?
Let's see how expensive that could be. Well, this could be a reward. It will be. Ace takes his second catch. No mistakes for him. We've seen him taking catches in front of us here all through the last 2 weeks in the European Cricket Series. Well done to Ace. What a great debut this has been from the young man, the 19-year-old. He took a superb catch to remove Sebastian Bratt. Very first ball. Takes another catch here. He was, well, amazing with the ball as well. In fact, very unlucky. He picked up 1 wicket for 21. He could have had 2 or 3. That's going to be the end of Overduck. But he's batted really well, hasn't he? It's been a super knock from him. 38 of 17. 4 sixes and 2 fours. And, well, he's helped his team to, well, what the Netherlands will believe should be a match-winning total if they bowl well. 138 with the ball to go.
Yeah, within striking distance of that 140-odd that we spoke about earlier as well. A big hit here. We'll see them cross that 140 mark. Already, one would reckon, a very competitive total on the board. The German team will have to bat out of their skins to get there. Let's see what Shahzad does. He's bowled an excellent last over here.
Yeah, Carl Klein. And most of you will know Ryan Klein. Well, this is his brother, the younger brother. And he hits this well, and it's going to be dropped by Ace, who loses it, and he's going to go for 4. Oh, that's so disappointing. The guy that has been so good. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. And that is what we're going to end the innings with. So another battle of the young man. And I think line is under 19 as he hits this well. But you see, Ace, he loses this. So almost has a 100% record with his catching. Hits his hands hard. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to it. And it ends up being runs right at the end there. So 4 runs. Could have been 2 in 2 at the end, but they finished. They get past the 140 mark. I was saying before that teams will be looking to get scored between 130 and 140. And the Netherlands, 142 for 7. As we have a look at the start here. And it was a good start, wasn't it? With Asad Zulfikar going for just 2.
Yeah, and good batting there from Musa Ahmed at the top of the order. Anything short, he put that away. They held on to some of the tougher chances that the Germans, but they also put down 1 or 2 in the field. They'll be reasonably pleased with the show. Walter Bear, though, very unlucky with some of these freaky boundaries that went against him on that occasion. Not getting there, Shahid Afridi went trickled away for a 4. This one was easily pouched by Road Singh, so the wickets kept tumbling, but the story from out there in the middle was that the Dutch would just not stop.
Yeah, what about this for a catch? Sensational first bit of action that Ace Bruss was involved in, the young 19-year-old, and he takes the wicket. First baller as well for Sebastian Bratt. But then we saw this. That was a really clever delivery also, this from Afridi. It was that slow full toss stroke Yorker, and he gets the prize wicket of Musa as well. So at this point, with this catch being taken, well, this one was the one that was the one that surprised us. That was Ace's very first ball. But the thing was, though, Ace was to take his man in the end thanks to this good catch. Naseri, we thought, couldn't do anything wrong. The thing is, though, we were wrong with that as well. Some nice shots played out here on the offside for the Netherlands. They certainly did target the offside really well. And unlike some teams that are very heavily hitting on the onside and hitting over the mid-wicket and counter corner, they play some beautiful shots on the off. What they did show is that if you bowl short to them, they'll punish you. All the batters were able to show this. And this one down the ground, but in comes the fielder, and Ace takes the catch. We know he's very good with the catching, but there was a few surprises because the man who we thought would take all the catches necessarily put one down, and then Ace himself put one down as well. He could have ended up with 3 catches himself. So when we look at the scorecard, we'll see that the Netherlands 11 do get to a score of 142 for 7. Little contributions all the way through there. Musa Ahmed 20 before he got done by Afridi. And Sikander Zulfikar, I mean, a quick fire knock from him. What a strike rate that was, almost 350, wasn't it? He did well, and then there right towards the end, we saw a very good knock there from Hidi Overdijk. 38 from just 17. On the bowling front, I don't think Sajid Lakit, he was a little bit expensive, wasn't he? But he still picked up 3 wickets. Everyone really in the wickets, apart from Naseri, but he's one over, only just going for 12. But well done to the likes of Ace, picking up his first international wicket as well. I've got to say, he was pretty unlucky because he quite easily could have had 1 or 2 more. So this one, very evenly poised as we leave you with the mid-match summary. The Netherlands have put 142 on the board, and they'll be looking to defend that up against Germany, who won their first match against Belgium. Join me, Rico Full, and also Ujwal the Professor when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 2. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello folks and welcome back. Apologies for the delay. We are back and well, we're back with a bang. What a start that is. And I've just had a few issues once again with the electricity. I get the feeling it's because of the heat that we're experiencing here. Temperatures into the 30s here. Talking of heat, it's getting pretty hot in the middle. Mohammed Asif, but it's nice to see him out there, the captain of the Bio Spartans. Well, he smashes the first ball for 6. He's another guy that's been in tremendous form. So what a start it is from him. So 6 runs off the first. And well, this is going to be a wide. And the comeback delivery.
Yeah, it's Kyle Klein here who's been handed that ball. The new Grizzly. Rico, what a joy it is to bowl with the new Grizzly, isn't it?
It certainly is. Kyle Klein now, this is a guy who is going to be part of the World Cup squad. He will be going to the World Cup. He's going to be going there as one of the development players. So I'm looking for interested to see how he performs here. He's got a lovely smooth run up. He wouldn't like the fact that he was hit for 6 on the first, and he won't like the fact that this one has taken a bit of the inside edge of Mohammed Asif and would go all the way to the boundary as well. So as we know, come on everybody, all together, 6 and 4. He's certainly hungry for more. So hello everybody and welcome back. Once again, apologies for the delay, but you didn't miss any of the action. They just held that match back slightly so you don't lose any of the enjoyment. It just means that we'll probably continue to run just a little bit behind schedule today, but we'll keep you updated at the times as Klein comes back in again. And this has been hit well. It's a chance this. I'm sure this is a chance. It goes to hands. It doesn't get taken as Boris Gorley.
Yeah, that one stings. He smoked that one, didn't he? Mohammed Asif, all his body weight in that shot there. Straight at him. And spills that chance, Boris Gorley.
Asif, not a man to drop. Like, he's there in the power play to do one thing, and that's to give them a good start. And that's well bowled. Good areas, good length. I think Klein now has sussed out that Asif, there's probably not going to be too much foot movement from him. And that's why he gets that one slightly wider off the pegs and a bit fuller as well. And Asif is nowhere near it. They have got third man back on the boundary, rather wide. The other man that's out at the moment is at square on the boundary. So that's your field set. And a nice tight ring around as the players start to walk in. And this one is played short. I think the idea may be worse to get the fielder who comes across and does the fielding out there. It's the captain who makes a stop to get him into play. Maybe go for that the short ball. But that's nicely being fielded there.
Yeah, first look here at Vasikaran. Destructive opening batter here to accompany another one in Mohammed Asif. Last ball of this first over.
Oh, shot. What a beauty this is. Straight down the ground. And this is going to be 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, Bitro as Vasikaran. Down the ground. 6 runs. It's the end of the over as well. And the first over from Kyle Klein goes for 18.
Well, I called one of these Kloppenberg pull shots, the shot of the day a little while ago. That one has just been trumped by this from Vasikaran, in my opinion. Smoked that one straight down the ground. Beautiful balance as well at the point of contact.
Yeah, wonderful shot. Just a nice shot there off the ground. And also a bit of a split screen there, telling us that it's 263 matches since that golden ball.
It's going to be Ellen Bass with the ball in hand here. As the one who's going to share that new ball. This is interesting already. Germany going at a reasonably good clip. If they're up and around that mark, they will walk the stairs down. Mohammed Asif, as you rightly said, Rico, not known for his footwork, but for his great hand-eye coordination.
And this one's played away nicely as well. And talking about hand-eye coordination, well, this is good coordination from Asif. And just look the way he just gets the wrist involved in that. So that's nicely played.
Yeah, scoops that one in up over the infield there. Nicely done, Asif. Moves on to 15 of only 6 deliveries. Just getting a move on here.
That's a great start. It's Oliver Bass comes in again, and now he goes for the short one. It's going to be a wide. It will be called a wide. With this one, just hits the deck and slows right up. I suppose there's a little bit of getting used to this pitch for the bowlers, isn't it? And how it responds to certain deliveries. And I think Oliver Bass has learnt there that if you bang the ball in that short, it's going to loop over the batter's head, and it doesn't necessarily go through that quickly. Okay, high up in the air. It is a chance if the fielder can get there. And he will get there, and he'll hold on to it as well. That's nicely done. And that is the captain, Sebastian Pratt. We've seen this guy take probably one of the best catches that we've seen on the European Cricket Network at the Cardiff Oval. So he doesn't drop them, and he makes that look easy. Nicely taken. And that is going to be the end of Mohammad Asif. But he makes a quick-fire contribution, 15 of 7 balls before he departs.
Yeah, if they do that all through the lineup, they'll be in good stead. He got more height on that than distance did. Mohammad Asif hit that one uppishly. Not enough room to free his arms. That's what he likes to do. Man who walks in now at the fall of that wicket. It will be the dangerous Shahid Afridi.
Shahid is already shown us just what a good player he is with some of the bowling that he's done. He's been bowling with pace and fire. And now it's his turn to try and put that into practice here with the bat, Afridi. So taking guard, looks like he takes a leg side guard. Made 18 of 15 deliveries last time round when he was run out. So wants to go on and do better. And this one catches him on the side of the leg. It's a quicker delivery that beats him. Tries to get outside the line, doesn't he? But that ball is just a little bit quicker than he expects.
You know what? That one's going to leave a nice little bruise when he wakes up tomorrow morning. Firing that in is Ilan Bass. We see a few hats and a few buckets being spotted here. That's because the sun is shining down on this ground. Ilan Bass one's in. That one struck straight down to Boris Corley. No single there to be taken. So nice and tidy start here from Oliver Ilan Bass.
Yeah, Boris Corley, well, he'll be feeling a lot happier. Remember, he put Asif down on 10 when Asif did blast it at him. So, well, he went on to add 5 more onto the score after that. So, he won't be feeling so bad. Ilan Bass, just the 5 off the 4 balls so far. And it's nicely played. He gets it in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. He uses his feet there really well there, does Afridi. Comes down, gets on top of it, and places it in the gap. Good bit of cricket.
Good bit of cricket indeed. 2 dot balls right before that, so the pressure is building. Doesn't let that remain for too long. Shahid Afridi dances down the track and blazes that away for a boundary.
And now he might be out here because Sebastian Pratt is onto it, and he takes it 2 in 2 for Pratt, and that is going to be the end of Afridi. It wasn't quite on for this shot. I think he would have been better off trying to work this in the sort of behind square area. But the captain, he makes no mistakes, and Ilan Bass ends up taking 2 wickets. And at the end of 2 overs, Germany, after a good start in the first where 18 came off that over from line, they've lost 2 wickets in this one. Ilan Bass have put them right in front here.
Right on top indeed. 2 big wickets there for Germany. Sequence still out there. And he will be joined by skipper Rohit Singh, who's walking out. It's good first over there from Oliver Ilan Bass. 2 important wickets to his name. That's what we're playing for. These are the teams who are going to be in action. You're seeing Germany taking on the Netherlands right here. We saw them take on Belgium earlier on. Belgium, of course, falling short in that chase. But the Netherlands looking good here. They're right on top. They have runs on the board. And they've pegged Germany back.
Sebastian Pratt, the captain, after taking the 2 catches in that over, now will bring himself onto bowl. And if you want to see variations, well, this is the man to watch. He's a very cunning, clever little bowler. He is the captain. And he's going to be bowling to Vesicurrent to start off with. It's nicely played on the up. It's going to take some stopping. Beautifully done. And once again, the tree branches are in the way, but I can tell you that that's been dealt with really nicely by the fielder that's come across and slid in to make the stop. Doesn't let this ball get past him. So very, very good fielding.
That's Rohit Singh there first up. Strokes that to the field at long on again. He's really wide there at long on. It's a clever field placing as well. Sebastian Bratt, he's got his thinking cap on. He's got his field just where he wants it. It's almost at a cow corner area, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, they played so much cricket, haven't they? And they've become very familiar with this format as well. I saw them play at the Centurion Cricket Ground as well. This is a lovely shot. That would go all the way. What a beautiful pickup this is. Vesikaran, we know, if he gets the right length, he will put it away. And that's an outstanding hit. He just stands tall and he thumps this away. 6 runs.
How destructive is this batter? The more I watch him play, the more I marvel at his skills. So they're up at the required rate, are the Germans. They need to keep this going, though. That's where the challenge lies. Sebastian Bratt runs in again. Well, he waits for that one, gets some bat on it, and that's up and about the fielder inside the circle at third man. So 4 more to Wasikran. Sebastian Bratt under a bit of pressure here. Waited nicely for that one, Wasikran. Knew where the field was. All he had to do was get some bat on it, send that upwards. Good speed through the ball as well. It's looking good here as Wasikran. 4 balls. And he's moved on to 17 already. Bratt runs in again. That's a full B, and that's a freebie too. It's coming our way here. Rico bends down to field that one. Excellently stroked, and that's what I've observed about Wasi. He doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. He times it to perfection. Plays to the merit of the ball as well. While he's at the crease and going great guns, it bodes well for this German team. Last ball coming up of this over. Another full toss. Waits for that one again. I think that was a change in pace. Slower ball there. He picked that one, Wasikran, but doesn't connect sweetly. So dot ball brings the third over to the end. 43 runs on the board. I've got 2 wickets down though. Game's nicely poised. The required run rate is up and about the 14-run mark. That's where it was before a ball was bowled. So except for that little second over there that went only for 9, the German team has been doing well.
They're doing well. They're doing, I suppose they're doing exactly the same thing that we saw from Netherlands. Netherlands by this time, 45 for 2. Germany, 43 for 2. So losing wickets but keeping the score going, and that's what they'll do. And that's one thing that I think teams have learnt here pretty quickly, playing this format, that wickets may fall, but you just got to stay on top of the game. Okay, this one is going to be a long chase for the fielders. They're not going to get there, and it will get stopped. Is that nice? A bit of a slide there from the fielder. That is Kloppenberg. He slides in. I think he's sliding here, thinking that maybe if he'll be able to try and pluck the ball before it hits the ground, if he gets lucky, but he does stop the ball from going over the boundary. So Alan Bass, who comes back into the attack after a pretty successful first over, almost gets another wicket there. Rohit Singh. And that's nicely played. He just goes down the leg side, doesn't he? Drifts away. And Rohit waits for this and plays this nicely. The lovely clip off the pads. 4 more.
Yeah, great timing there. He rolled his fingers across that ball. Oliver Allen Bass tried to bowl it as a leg cutter a little bit. And eventually too far down the leg side. Helps it on its way, Rohit Singh. So he's up and running as well. A boundary to his name. We spoke about how important it is for them to keep going. But the other point there, of course, is they need multiple contributions here, Germany, if they are to walk this total down. Because at some point, there will be a few wickets that will fall. They need multiple hands to put their hands up.
This one's going to go big, and it's going to go right over the 2 fielders out there. Well, we know that Overdyke has made some good stops out there, but there's nobody's going to stop this. And this one gets pounded by Rohit Singh. So just a couple of loose deliveries there. One a little bit down the leg side, which gets clipped away. That one just a little bit too short. And they're up for the fight here, Germany. They bring the 50 up with that one. And the 50 comes up inside that 4th over. So Alan Bass has picked up 2 wickets, but he's been pretty expensive as well. Now this is outside the off. It's going to be 4 more. Fielding ने कोशिश तो बड़ी अच्छी की थी, पर चौका लग गया. 4 más.
I'll tell you what, I think he didn't hit that one as sweetly as he would have wanted to. Threw his hands at that one, did Rohit Singh. Got enough bat on it in the end and evades that fielder inside the circle. So the runs are coming.
Certainly are. And 59 for 2. The required rate around about that 13 mark. Just placed this out onto the onside. Clever batting. It's nice to see that. Nice to see that the players are respecting the good ball as well and prepared to get something from it. So plays that out defensively, but takes a single, hands the strike now over to Vasikaran, who has hit 21 of just 6 deliveries.
Yeah, and the required run rate as well. Keep an eye on that. It's come down below the 14-run mark. So they're going nicely here, Germany. Last ball of this over.
And he's going to get lucky here as well. Well, sometimes they say fortune favors the brave. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Vasikaran, porque eso es 4 más. And with that boundary coming, they're just staying, well, they're staying in a good stead, aren't they, in this chase. The rate will be around about that 13 mark. Then, well, a little bit like we were saying before, really, with the Team Belgium when they had that chase on against Germany in the first match. If you can keep it at that, you should get there. And you can see there at the moment, they're right where they want to be, and that is above that red line.
Yeah, absolutely. The asking rate when they got started was in and around the 14-run mark. They're scoring at 16 here. So they're going at a great clip here, Germany. Rohit Singh looking ripe there with 18 of 6 balls, and Vasikaran even better. He's on 25 of 7. So Ilan Bass, I think he tried to go too short in that second over of his. Too many short balls that were just angling into the batter. Easy to put away. On the last occasion, though, slightly unlucky. A top edge carrying it over the boundary there.
Yeah, and 21 coming off the over as well, so it's a magical one. That's why they have well, almost got this to just below the 13 over mark. Here comes Zulfikar to bowl. And Zulfikar, better areas. He just angles this in, doesn't he? He goes a little bit wider, angles it in. He keeps it away from the pads. A few people on the chat saying sensible batting. Yeah, has been. A lot of people interested in this one. And a few people are mixed in their views as who will win, who won't win. Nice to see that Vinny Sandhu's been in the chat. There's been a bit of Corey talk as well. Don't forget, Corey and Vinny will be on your screens on Monday. This is wild. Oh, this is a really shocking delivery from Sikander Zulfikar. He gets this completely wrong. And it could be a wide on 2 accounts. One, because of how wide it was. One, the other, because of how high. And you can just see the shot there of the keeper, Asad Zulfikar.
Well, we've seen this a few times, haven't we? Bowlers who haven't bowled on this pitch have taken a couple of minutes to get a hang of the radar. This one, though, had nothing to do with the pitch because he just got that one brutally wrong, did Sikander Zulfikar.
Yeah, you can see the brother, Asad Zulfikar, कहता है मेरे पर आके कर रहा इन्नी wide bowling करे. What is that all about now? Just sure what's going on here. Sounds like Vasikaran is asking for something. No, is he? No, I think it's. No, hang on a minute. I think it's the keeper. I think it might have been Asad Zulfikar who was probably asking for a change of pads. And now, well, everything's happening there at the moment. You can see Sullivan saying, "Okay, fine, leave it. If it's not happening, it's not happening." And the players, or the 12th man there for Germany, looked like they were going to run on with some water, but there's not going to be a change of pads there from the keeper in the end. I think he was thinking of getting the, you know, the ones that you can put in underneath the trousers. Maybe he felt, mind you, I don't think he had any way he could have got to that last delivery. Okay, Sikander Zulfikar needs to get it back right again, and he won't. It goes down the leg side, but he's very lucky here. This is one that's been missed out by Rohit Singh. He has played one lovely little shot off his pads earlier, but this one he lets it hit his pads. It could have been a wide, so just having a few issues getting his line settled here, Zulfikar.
Yeah, angling that down. So the Netherlands just about ahead in terms of runs at this stage. They were on 71, but they lost those 2 extra wickets. Germany on 69 here. Shot ball smashed away into the leg side. Doesn't need a second invitation. Rohit Singh is on at 24 now.
Yeah, I mean, It's too short. That just holds up for Rohit. Rohit's not going to miss out on these. Both of these batters are very strong on the short delivery. So it's got to say, a bit of a gundy ball there from Sikander Zulfikar. And he gets put away. So Germany right on top here at the moment, I'm going to say. I mean, they have lost those 2 wickets, similarly to what Netherlands did. But it's going to be another wide. And I think this is, again, he sees Rohit coming. So he wants to push this one just inside that line, but he goes too wide again.
I really like this from Rohit Singh, though. That aggression, walking down the track, tells the bowler that he's looking for more runs here. He's under a lot of pressure here is Sikander Zulfikar. Rohit Singh again. This one's a little wide, too wide indeed. He's not too happy as the bowler, but when he goes back and takes a look at it, he'll know that it's well wide of the batter.
Yeah, nothing wrong with this. I think there's no movement in that area at all from Rohit, and this has gone clearly over the line. So, yeah, I think when he looks back at this, he'll know that the umps, the man from Italy, the Italian stallion, Suleiman, has got this completely correct. Suleiman Saeed, and the match officials, of course, have been brilliant. Suleiman Saeed and Guru are the umpires for this one. We've got Suresh and also tournament referee Charles Croucher.
Yeah, he's really lost his radar, hasn't he? Sikander Zulfikar spraying it around. We saw him get it wrong on the leg side a couple of times on this occasion, wide of off. Another word about the umpires. Suleiman, the Italian, as you mentioned, from Italy, has apparently more than 300 games of umpiring experience in the Italian circuit.
Yeah, and of course, I think we're going to see him in Rome as well, you know. And that's better. That's where he wants to try and get it. So he gets this one right. So it's taken him a little bit of a time, trial and error, but he's got it there now. The thing is also here, if you're the batter, you know what he's trying to do now, don't you, Rohit? So it wouldn't surprise me if I'd see a little bit of anticipation from Rohit.
Yeah, what we quietly missed out on was the partnership that just crossed the 50-run mark. They're doing it well together.
And it's going to be more luck. It has to be said, hay más suerte por el batedor Rohit y Almania, porque eso es 4 más. And, well, they're just got to keep believing. And Zulfikar here has gone for 18 with the ball to go. He's really had a difficult time out there. There's been the 5 wides earlier. Then we've had another, after that, another 3 wide. So 9 runs in wide. This is going to be another. So, or is it? Oh, he's okay with this one. So I don't think Singh can quite believe it. Now, is this because Singh this time does go across? Let's have a look. Oh, wow, that's a wide ball for me.
Yeah.
Well, Suleiman Saeed, I think he is a very good umpire, but I think he's missed that one. And I wonder if he just feels a little bit of pressure there from the bowler who keeps questioning every time he's calling a wide. He doesn't give that one. And, yeah, I think that's one that the bowler gets away with. It's the end of the over. So halfway through, 82 on the board, 2 wickets down. So you can see they're well in front. And I was talking about Suleiman, that we're going to see him in action in Rome. And this is what's coming up on Monday with Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers. We'll talk you through the matches there. Roma CC starting off with Royal Roma. So we're going to see a Roma derby. Also, Asian Latina going to be there. Roma Campanelli as well. And Asian Latina are going to be in action on day 1 of that European Cricket Series starting in Rome.
Well, for some advice for Corey and Winnie, if they aren't on top of that already in the Roman circuit, if you want to get the best tiramisu, go to Pompey, very close to the Spanish Steps.
Okay.
This is Udit who's been brought into the attack. Shot one smoked straight down the ground. That one's going to gather some birds on the way down.
Well, I think this is in the tower. Ballantyne, is that you? Let us know you're all right, Ballantyne, because I hear that grizzly smashing into some metal. Ballantyne, talk to me, Ballantyne. And Nasir, well, he gets hit big. We have seen Nasir on the network before. Ballantyne saying I'm okay. Thank you, Ballantyne. Oh, wow. Always worries me when I hear the grizzly hitting the metalwork. Big hit. A little bit too short, the first one there from Nasir. And Udit Nasir, he goes the distance.
Well, make no mistake, this is a really important passage of play. Musikaran, if he can get a few more away, Germany will be well and truly on top of this.
Good comeback. gets this one right.
Great little partnership here, isn't it?
Smashed. Oh, that is awesome. That is brutal. As this is going to be 6 more. And isn't it so good to see Arithran Vasikurin out there? I mean, it's I suppose he's taken a bit of time to get into the framework here in the German side, but he's in the squad. He's a wonderful person, wonderful personality, plays hard for his club. He would have been very disappointed yesterday when the Bio Boosters lost out in the final, but he's put that behind him now and he's focused on the day here as he moves into the 30s. 37 for him. Remember, he scored a very fine turned 27 in the first match against Belgium. This one will go as well. You cannot bowl there to this guy. This one crashes into the fence there. Too short. And this is just easy hitting for Vasikurin.
Well, Wasi can do no wrong. This is just murderous from him. He's channeling his inner gladiator, isn't he?
He certainly is. 100 comes up. And only 43 required in 26 deliveries. So there needs to be a huge turnaround here, doesn't it? So.
Oh, I love this aggression from the Germans. They're just going after it, aren't they? Not trying to pace themselves. It's there to be hit. Vasikurin's all over it.
And this is another one, and you can see what Udith is trying to do here. He's trying to push one wider. He's hoping that Vasikurin will come out of his crease. Well, he does come out of his crease, but the problem is he doesn't miss. He smashes another one big. This over has gone 6.66. Oh, it's awesome. And, well, might as well add one more to that as well. So 4 6s in the over with a ball to go. It's already gone magical.
Well, tries to make that 5. This will just trickle away to the boundary, though. Will he? Well, the die win is a good one. I wonder if he managed to do that cleanly. We'll have to take another look at that one.
He does. The throw gets overcooked and get a couple. And that, I think, brings up the half century for Vasikurin. Just have to, first of all, I think that is fine. It's a great bit of fielding. But, yeah, Arithran Vasikurin, incredible. What a lovely... Well, I think he's not quite there, is he? Or is he? That should be it for me. I think he should have his half century. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. So, oh, I'm glad I didn't say it too early. Well batted indeed to Vasikurin. 51 off just 13 deliveries. Well, he makes his name and takes his place into the international scene. And what a day it's been for him. Like I said, 27 in the first match of the win against Belgium. Now they're looking to get a win here against the Netherlands. 108 for 2. Something has to happen. Something has to give. And Vasikurin, well batted. Take a bow.
Yeah, well, with this man at the helm of the affairs, the top of the order in German national cricket, I think there'll be a lot of positives that'll come their way. Excellent batting there. Such a level head. He treats every ball on its merit. If it's there to be hit, he obliges with glee. Rohit Singh at the other end is no quiet cricketer himself. He's moved on to 28 of 12. They're doing it easily here at this point, Germany.
Yeah, I mean, what's the required rate? It's not quite run a ball. It's needing just under 9. But it's one of those, isn't it? A wicket can change everything, and that's what they're trying to do. Still plenty of batting, as we know, to come from Germany. But get one wicket here, break this partnership, get a couple of good overs in, get that rate back up to around about 12 or 13. And then we're going to have a tight finish here, but they need to break through. They need it quickly. That's beautifully hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. The new bowler comes in, but it makes no difference. It's now going to be 4 from Rohit Singh. Again, a delightful shot.
Yeah, great timing as well. He hit that one beautifully through the offside. 1 bounce over the fence there for boundary. Mess man Phillip makes a little bit of a mess there with that over-pitch delivery. Can he clean up here?
Change in the field as they plug that gap. That means that there's now nobody on the leg side on the boundary. This gets played away and gets fielded. So the extra man on the offside does the job. It's a single. Now, there haven't been let's face it, too many dots or singles, have they? If you have a look at what the last 2 overs have been, that last one, of course, went for 26. The over before that was, well, we saw one from Ellen Bass also go for 21. Nicely played. So this is where I think both these batters now, of course, the captain is out there, Rohit. He'll be saying to Vesikaran, unless you're sure, unless it's your shot, don't risk your wicket. Me and you, let's win this match. Let's make this a 100-run partnership, and let's win this match. That partnership now worth 87.
Yeah, they're doing it well here. Don't have to go after it unnecessarily. That's there to be hit. And he will hit it, Rohit Singh. Excellent piece of batting. He's coming good, isn't he? The partnership rides up about the 90-run mark. Well, he gives himself enough time there to make a sweet connection, Rohit Singh.
Yeah,
goes down on his knee, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a good shot, isn't it? You can see that he's gone right across. So the bowler sees that and tries to go even wider. But, well, you can't stop him getting underneath it and targeting that area. Fielders are there, but they're being cleared at the moment. So Mats van Vliet has to get this right. Oh, Rohit, bit of an inside edge on this. The wicketkeeper does ever so well. Gets a glove on it, does Asad Zulfikar, just a single. A 120 on the board now, and it's theirs to lose. Let's put it that way. This is theirs to lose, and what a good start this will be for Germany. Remember, Germany were victorious back at the RC Dresden ground. We're up against the likes of the Czech Republic and also Norway. They were the victors in that ECI on net run rate over Norway. And it's an edge, and it's been taken. A really good catch. And it's well held. So they get the breakthrough, this partnership worth 94.
What a knock this has been from Wasekaran. Is this too little too late from the Netherlands? Only time will tell. But he'll go back to a raucous round of applause from his team. Brilliant show there from Wasekaran. Very well held there in the deeper third man. Welcome wicket for the Netherlands. Mies van Vliet will register his first scalp in this series. Not a long way to go from here, but plenty to think about for Sebastian Braat. And we'll see them take on the Belgian side up next. Plenty to look forward to. The Dutch are up against it here, though. They have been truly put under the pump with these German batters. What a good partnership that was. We were wondering whether they'd inch on to that 100-run mark and go beyond. Not to be. Nice riposte there from Mies van Vliet. He went away for 13 runs of that first over, but finishes that with a wicket. And we see there's some thinking to do here for the Dutch skipper. He's wondering whom to turn to. He's going to hand the ball to the experienced campaigner, Musa Ahmed. They're not protecting a lot of runs here. They can only play with 23 more, and the 3 overs to go. So just over a run a ball needed. Should be easy to do from here for Germany, one would think.
It should be easy. You're absolutely right. I mean, that rate, again, it's just above the runner ball. And I think until you get it lower than that, there's always a chance. There's always that window of opportunity to get back into it. Musa starts with a bit of a full toss, and he gets a little bit lucky. And we'll have a look at this side on. I think it is dipping, but the umpires will still probably want to have a look. And, well, you have a look at that. I think it is on the way down, but it's still, yeah, we're okay with that. Musa continues, and he's going to go up in the air. And I think this is a wide ball because there's no bat on this at all. It actually comes off the gloves of the keeper. Once again here, not a bat, off the keeper, and flies to the man in that catching position. Okay, up in the air, it's a miscue. Big moment. Fielder gets underneath it. And Boris Gawley takes the catch, so another wicket goes. And Nisari, unfortunately for him, is going to go first ball. That's going to be a golden duck because the ball before that was a wide ball, which wouldn't have counted. This one would have been a wide as well. He chases it and gets out.
I tell you what made him play that shot. There's no protection there behind that fielder inside the circle. They just had the only man who was out there in the deep was almost square of the wicket. So his eyes lit up when he saw that with an offer. but tried to get too far underneath that one and only managed to sky that.
Yeah,
Easy taking there for Boris
he's
Gordy.
not happy. Well, Derek's happy. Golden Derek is going to follow him off. Second time that we've seen Golden Derek here on this international Saturday. And that's disappointment for Nasuri. He will go. So it goes first ball. Boris Gordy takes the catch. So that now brings Waddock out. Now this guy, I think we were a little bit, well, miffed to see him not come out in the last match. Hamid Waddock, I saw him a little bit off him at Dresden. And he's a good little batter. So it's a good opportunity for him to get a little partnership going here with the captain, Rohit Singh.
Yeah, there's nothing little about some of the big shots that he can play. Let's see if he'll bring those out here. He almost reminds me of the low stance of Nicholas Purin. He has the same sort of a base and build about him. Likes to go nice and low down and launch from that strong base. This Hamid Waddock. Seen him do that to many a bowling attack up north. Played a lot of my cricket up against them. One of the better sides, and we always love facing them. SGF Findorf is the team he plays for. Rohit Singh back on strike. He's doing it nicely here. Captain's knock is what he'll want to call if he can see that through.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, just think about it. More on that after this delivery, which will be another wide. So, been toying around with this line, but I mean, think about what's happening here. I mean, this is Germany playing the Netherlands, and they're looking to get this win here. I mean, this is huge. So, as the captain out there, yeah, he's going to be focused on making sure they get this win. And what a shot that is! That's an absolute sizzler, isn't it, from Rohit? It's a thunderous shot. It's 4 runs. That is class. And what a knock it's been from him. 45 he moves on to of 18. A ball to go in this one from Musa. And you can see the equation there. Just needed 14 runs of 13 deliveries.
Yeah, we thought Waseekran was in a murderous mood. But Rohit Singh saying he's up for it too. He's doing it really responsibly as well. Good cricketing shots.
Firmly hit, and there's going to be 4 more. So a fantastic finish to the over. Musa will go for 12. And Rohit Singh is now 1 away from what will be a superb half century. And I have to say, yet another half century for a man that has had a fantastic spell and playing under Germany. He really has been in the runs, and he's in the runs again. And you can see that graphic tells you a story. They now need just 10 runs of 12 deliveries. What would be a fantastic victory, 133 for 4.
Yeah, good going here. Nearly a job well done here for Germany. Hamid Waddock, can he add the finishing touches on this beautiful little chase that they've set up here? Rohit Singh, what a phenomenal knock this has been alongside Waseekran, who's gone, of course. Mies van Vliet has been brought back into the attack. Over number 9 here. This is where everything happens.
Well, gets beaten here, so Dot Paul, I mean, you can see rushing through as well. Look at the time, folks. So if you're wondering why Van Vliet is running back to his mark, is because the clock is also ticking, and on a close contest like this, which if you're taking it into the last over, you don't want to give away 5. It's a good-looking shot, just to be a single. But once again, you see, that one, the batter's play at it was going to be a wide ball. We've seen a fair bit of that. We saw a lot of that during this series as well, didn't we? Where batters were just playing at the wide deliveries.
Yeah, good call there, Rico. And that's also what Musa Ahmed was trying to do in the last over. Kept trying to hide that wide outside of off stump. But Rohit saying he loves width. When he kept trying to reach out and managed to make good contact on each of those occasions. He's back on strike. 1 run needed for his 50.
And wait is the call. And it's a good call as well. Because Sebastian Pratt is not one to take on. Sebastian Pratt is very much a new look side that he's captaining here. Got a lot of young players amongst the mist. But still, he won't want to go down here. Rohit Singh still on 49. Hits this well. He would get his 50 and he's going to get a good round of applause. Well batted to the captain of Germany, Rohit Singh. Well, he's a man who definitely has had some alu parontas this morning for his breakfast. A good knock. Just have a look at the wagon wheel there. You can see where he's played a lot of his runs. Okay, the job isn't done yet, though. The job is not done. And this one might be a wide. Will it be okay? The umpire says it's fine.
You know what? I think Hamid here would be good to just rotate the strike. It doesn't have to hit the big shots here.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, well. Whew. I don't know what's going on here. I think that's, for me, that's a wide. I don't see the batter has made a big movement there. What's your call on that?
Well, I think Hamid's like taking a guard just outside or at the off stump, and I think that's what Suleiman's considering. He's taking that one step towards the off stump, isn't he? That's his trigger movement. There you go. It's probably what he's thinking about, Suleiman.
Yeah, but that, I think that's one that gets missed, you know. I know that Suleiman is a quality umpire, but that gets missed, and that could be crucial. Okay, we are going into the last. That over only goes for 3 runs. So we're going into the last. 7 needed of 6 deliveries.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a good over there, Mies van Vliet. It was looking like it was going to be all done and dusted within the 9th, which is where most of the things happen in the game. Not to be. It's going into the last over of this game. What a finish we're all looking forward to here. It's going to be Musa Ahmed again.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, he could have gone with a number of options. I think the captain himself, Sebastian Brandt, only bowled just the one, but he's going with Musa here. Musa Ahmed is going to try and defend just 7 runs in 6 balls. And on strike, though, is the left-hander, and Hamid Wardak hasn't really got hold of one yet. He's on 3 of 6 deliveries. I wonder if they'll put the pressure on him. The other great thing about that last over there from Villette, not only the fact that only 3 runs came off it, but he was under pressure with time. So he did 2 jobs there for the captain. A, only conceded 3 runs. Secondly, he didn't go into the time, so no time penalties. Musa. And gets funky. Oh, what a way to get a boundary. Wow. It's time to get a little bit funky. How much of this came off exactly how I wanted, I don't know. I reckon he's trying to play this a little bit differently. But you know what? It's still going to be 4 runs. Just like that. It's just going to be 3 of 5 deliveries.
How confident is that man? Just sat down nice and pretty. All he wanted to do was make some impact with that. Got just about enough bat on it. 3 more needed.
It's nicely played. Good bit of timing. And it's going to go for 4. That is going to be it. It is the match. 2 4s from Wardak there. I think this one, the fielder slides and dives. And what he does, he ends up getting this over. Yeah, it goes underneath him. He can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. It is going to be victory for Germany. So Germany making 2 wins out of 2. Beating the Netherlands here. Chasing the 143 they needed. And doing it with 4 balls to go. And we said this, didn't we, at the end of that innings there. Though it was a good score for the Netherlands, I don't feel that they battered Germany out of the game. We know big scores can be achieved on this pitch. And what a moment that is for the captain out there, Rohit Singh. He finishes 50 not out of 21. But you got to say that it was all the batting that we saw at the beginning there. And Vasikaran was spot on once again, wasn't he? Hit the ball well, 52 of 15. And you've got to say, it was given a good start there by some good hits by Mohamed Asif as well.
Yeah, excellent cricket throughout that game there. We saw that Germany was up for that task at the halfway mark. I thought it was an uphill task, but look at all the games that are also to follow this one. Belgium's going to take on the Netherlands next. The Netherlands will be hungry for a win here after falling short in that game with Germany. Plenty of names to look forward to on both sides as we take a look at these highlights. Germany got started right at the get-go on a positive note. Wasika in there. How good a form has this match struck? He just kept going after them. Everything came out of the middle. He lost his opening partner, Mohammad Asif, after he made a good, impactful start. He got a quick-fire set of runs. When he parted, where we saw that Wasika kept going from strength to strength. He was met by Shahid Afridi, who joined him, but he holed out in the deep there. Then that magical partnership that we were talking about was Rohit Singh, the skipper, who came on to bat, kept going from the get-go. He was helped by some bowling that was met with radars that were turned off. Quite a bit of disarray. Good fielding, though, from the Netherlands. They're sharp in the field, aren't they?
Yeah, they are sharp in the field, but let's talk a little bit about the field. Let's think how close this match comes to. A team like Netherlands giving away 12 extras, all of them in wides. That's 2 extra overs.
To what extent is that also this new pitch that they're playing on? We saw some of them bang them in short, way too short, trying to get a radar right here.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, for a team like Netherlands, you're giving away two extra overs, 12 runs. Yeah, that for me, that's where they lose this match, because otherwise, I think it would have been pretty tight. But look, you got to say that's a fantastic victory for Germany. Germany at the moment, German cricket is on a high, and it doesn't surprise me. We've seen some of the talents on offer here already. I was at the RC Dresden Ground where we saw the likes of Jampreet play really well, and 1 or 2 other players there. Remember, there was Asad Basir as well. Here in Crefeld, we've seen a lot of good players, and it's nice to see that some of them in action here. Bessie Karen was great. Don't forget the partner Ace Prus played in this as well. And when you think the likes of Ace, who's in this side, and when you think of some of the other guys in there who we didn't even see with the bat, it just goes to show just how much strength that they've got, and they've got enough strength to be competitive and to beat the likes of the Netherlands.
And if the Netherlands took it all the way to the last over, it was on the back of a very fine penultimate over from Miesman Fillet. I mean, he was the pick of the bowlers, got 1 scalp to boast about. They went away only for 16. Oliver Ellenbass was very good with his first over, but went too short in his second, was put away with ease by Rohit Singh. So that's the news from the middle. Germany off to a very positive start in this tri-series. They registered their first 2 wins, 1 against each of the other 2 sides. The Netherlands, though, they'll want to bounce back strongly. They're taking on Belgium up next. We'll be right back with you in just over 11 minutes. Don't go away. It's going to be Rico Full alongside me, Professor Gadi Raju. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers from around the world. We're back here at the Bayer Oerdingen cricket ground here in Krefeld, Germany. We've already seen some scintillating action in the international scene of the ECI. It's Germany, the Netherlands and Belgium who are all locking horns here in this tri-series. Well, first up this morning, we already saw Germany earning a couple of points because of their win over Belgium. And we saw the Dutch take on Germany thereafter. There's been great cricket all around. In this third game, we'll see the Netherlands 11 take on Belgium. Without further ado, let's go to the match referee, Charles, who's got the two skippers with him. Let's, head on right there.
Okay. Belgium to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll have a bet.
Netherlands win the toss and we'll have a bat.
Hello again. So we know what happened down there. A flip of the coin went the Netherlands 11 way. Skipper Sebastian Braat, without any hesitation whatsoever, said they'd like to have a bat first. So joining me back in the comm box will be Rico Full, and I cannot wait to bring all of this action straight to you. So without further ado, Rico, take it away, my friend.
Thank you very much to Ujwal. Good job out there in the middle, bringing us the news from the coin toss. And the Netherlands captain is going to have a bat first. And I think he's going to want his boys to respond, isn't he? I mean, he won't be happy with the fact that they lose that first match. With the bat, I don't think he's going to be too disappointed. Okay, there were batters there that didn't quite click. But I think he knows that they still managed to get to a pretty decent score in the 140s. I think he'll be disappointed with the bowlers. Some of the lines that were bowled, I think some of the extras that were there as well. So this is all about him now wanting his team to step up and say, okay, we know what it's going to be like out there. We know that the competition is going to be hard. It's going to be tough, but we've got to respond and we've got to come back strong. And they're a team that we know that can do that. And they're going to have to do it pretty quickly here. Of course, they're up against Belgium. Belgium themselves also, they'll be disappointed as well. They lost in the first match as well. They restricted Germany to 126 for 4. I think they too, knowing this pitch, knowing what they've seen out there, knowing the sort of scores that we've seen out there, will know that that again was a chase that they could have and maybe should have done. But really, they just weren't able to get hold of someone like Shahid Afridi, who bowled brilliantly well. And I think wins the game for Germany on that time round. Jampreet Singh, 36 of 18 for Germany was good, as well as Vesikaran. Vesikaran, player of the match in the last one, by the way, in the win against the Netherlands. He was 52 of 15. And what sort of form he's in at the moment. So brilliant from him. So everything to play for as we get ready to go. And with the ball, looks like it's going to be Shahad Ahmadzai. He's going to try and get the breakthrough pretty quickly here. So here comes the first delivery. Bat versus ball. And it's not a bad start at all. Gets it past the bowler. Good length bowled. The captain, Sebastian Braat, out there with the bat this time. You remember, he was out very first ball to a superb catch from Ace Prus in the last game. So he's looking to do better this time round. And he goes down the ground, and he's going to get this just over the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs, cuatro carreras. So first runs from Sebastian. Nice looking shot as that goes all the way. And I'm not sure what. There's a few things, I mean, apologies. As you see now, the scoreboard updating itself is not, of course, Sebastian out there at all. I was going to say, didn't look like Sebastian, so we now know that it's not Sebastian. That, of course, is Stan van Troost who's out there, and he's going to start with the boundary. Sebastian probably hopes it was him out there, considering he didn't get any runs in the last one. Well, it's not Sebastian, so it is van Troost out there with Musa Ahmed. It's a nice looking shot as well. It's along the deck, and the fielder partially stops it. They think about the 2, and Musa says no. Probably a good job as well, because there's a good recovery from the fielder. It gets a throw in. just making a change to the field here as Musa gets ready to get going. He stuck around for a while, didn't he? Last one got to. Oh, well, he may not have stuck around too long this time. The keeper is after it, and he, well, throws himself at this one. It would have been an amazing catch from Ali Raza, but he's not able to get there, and that's a bit of a lifeline for Musa. You can see he's nowhere near this. He has no idea where this is gone, and Raza, he just can't get to it, Kenny. He just can't get to it. So Musa gets a life. He got done by the slower delivery in that defeat to Germany by Faridi, and he gets very lucky here. Says catch it, but doesn't quite carry. But they make the stop. So that was hit pretty hard at Khalid Ahmadzai. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal to everybody that's joining us via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. It's lovely to have you with us. And if you're wondering what you're watching the European Cricket International Series here. That's a great delivery, Yorker length, but it's been well played as well by Musa. Great bit of cricket this. It really is a top-class delivery from Sajjad Ahmadzai. Look at the way this comes back into the left-hander. But Musa, he does so well to play this out. It's a good over, isn't it, to start off with. And we had 8 on the board. 8 without loss, so nicely bowled. And 16 days to go to the Euros of cricket, starting there in Cartagena, of course, in Spain. The wonderful province of Andalusia will be in Malaga, and the Costa del Sol will be there once again to our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club. I'm looking forward to being there. Stunning views of the Costa del Sol from there in Ben Al Medina, and of course about half an hour away from the splendid Kardama Oval, starting on the 25th of September. Safat, who bowled well against Germany, and this is high up in the air. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya. Lovely shot. Beautifully played. Rika Full here, and well, Professor Ujwa will be joining me pretty soon. Having a spot of lunch at the moment. We'll probably take it in turns. It's because of some issues with the electricity, we're just running a little bit behind time, so we'll be trying to make that up for you as well. Short is an easy hit, really. The fielder comes across and makes a mess of it. That's the only way to describe it. That's not the best bit of fielding. It wasn't the best of balls, but that's Ravi out there, Ravi Tapilial, and he gets it all wrong. He almost trips over his own feet. Back-to-back boundaries here. Safat, he's not going to be happy about that. It shouldn't have been. And, well, Ravi will just need to sort that out there for a moment. I don't know whether he doesn't pick it, but once he gets to it, he's just all over the place. Not the best of deliveries. It's a full toss that Musa has missed out on. And oh, that would have been close. Leg by signal. Musa really had to run hard. Let's have a look here. He's on the back foot. Is a good pickup. Is a good throw. And I reckon that by the time this throw comes in, yeah, I think he would have been struggling, you know. Really good throw. I think he would have struggled. I think that would have been out. Great work once again from the girls in our Indian room. Spring Productions. It's Elvira in there along with Mata Maria. Ventrust back on strike. Showing all his stumps. And misses out on this one. Doesn't quite get across enough, does he? So needed to take that little hop across and play that shot. So it doesn't get in line with the ball. Just been attacked by a wasp here, so mind the silence for a moment. I was trying to pull and hook him all over the place, but I wasn't able to, but the batter is able to, and that's a thunderous shot. That is going to go a long way. Well, that's in the car park, And if anybody has part there, well, there's going to be a crash, bang, boom, because, well, that's done some damage. There's a lovely shot from Troost. So he gets his opportunity in this match, doesn't he? They've got a good squad and they're keen to try all of them. Well, he comes in and he absolutely smashes that away. What's the answer here from Safat? He was probably one of the bigger the bowlers last time round. He goes pretty full again, and yes is the call. As Musa is called for one, it will be the end of the over. And it's a very good start. 26 without loss, and that's a key this time round. Last time they did lose wickets early. 26 without loss. Musa Ahmed hasn't quite hit his form yet. He's a dangerous batter, believe you me. This is how it's looking at the moment. The home side, Germany, have made a sensational start. They've won 2 out of 2. They've beaten Belgium. They have beaten the Netherlands. And we're going to see them back in action pretty soon again. They've got a big day here today. They will be playing 4 matches. And next time that we're going to see them in action is going to be against Belgium again. New bowler gets ready. It will be Sajid Ahmedzai to continue. He starts with a really bad delivery. That's way down the leg side. It's a Gandhi ball. It's the Wasp. It's doing its rounds now. It seems to come in. Oh, there's more of them. There's a multitude of Wasps now. What's going on here? What have they spotted that I don't know about? Maybe it's the lunch that's lying around. Ahmedzai gets it wrong. And once again, it's down the leg side. This is going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. You can't be bowling there. If you do, you're going to be taken to the cleaners. And that's exactly what Stan van Troost is doing here. Not a good delivery. Down the leg side, it gets smashed away. 33 without loss of just 13 deliveries. And Van Troost is... well, he's flying at the moment, isn't he? He's looking pretty bright. As bright as the lid he's wearing, by the way. That is a nice, colourful lid. It's like the one that we saw Ashok Andrew wearing in the European Cricket Series. Ahmedzai. Edge, chance, goes down, and it's going to be 4 runs. Oh, dear, oh, dear. You got to take your chances, especially against good players. And with Van Troost looking dangerous, you needed to see the back of him pretty early. They get the opportunity, but it's not taken. Ali Raza, the captain, putting this down. Interesting if we see that again. He seems to take a little step forward before the ball comes to him. And then by that time, it comes even quicker. He gets a glove to it. He'd be disappointed that he hasn't taken it. And look at the disappointment there from the bowler, Sajid Ahmedzai. Okay, this is gone high, but it will go all the way. It's going to be 6 more, and he's taken him to the sword this time around. Maybe there's a little bit of luck involved in this one. Not quite where he was wanting to go, but it sails over the boundary. 6 more. Shaka time here. And you can see that some of the players from Belgium coming across just trying to boost the bowl and say, hey, don't worry about it. That's just bad luck. Sajid Ahmedzai bowled a very good first over. Only 8 came off it. This one is in danger of going magical. 17 off it already. And this one is, well, I suppose Ali Raza saves 4 here for me. They'll get 1. That's buys. It goes through the batter, but it's a swing that Sajid gets here, and that ends up being a really good stop. Just gets a glove on there. That's well, after dropping the catch, which wasn't so good. That's a little bit of world-class keeping as he stops this one going to the boundary. Wide ball, and go back to his mark. So that's 18 now off this over. Still 2 balls to go. Hello to and we've got Chris Nitzel, who's coming in and saying that Songa missed again. The wide ball again. So Musa Ahmed, he is trying to get after it, isn't he? Another swing and a miss. And we've just got somebody who's coming in and saying they believe that Musa Ahmed's name is spelled incorrectly. They think it's spelled A-H-M-A-D. Oh, thanks for that, Chris. I think the players, they do get they fill out the form, the sheets, which are then handed into the crew here. So I will raise that with our operations manager to see, just in case we have got it spelled incorrectly. But off the top of my head, I seem to always remember it spelled this way. But I will check for you. Thanks for bringing that up for us. Oh, that's even Gandhi. He's just having all sorts of problems with his control here. Just can't get it right. So the over goes magical here. It's a long one. This is going to put a bit of pressure on them as well with time. You see a number of players coming across and trying to help out. And James Stewart is appreciating Ujwal out there. The professor is saying the professor getting into the swing of things with the presentations there. It's not the first time that Ujwal's done those. He's done a few series with me here in Crefeld. We've done some T20Is together as well. So more than capable, and it's nice to see Ujwal out there as well. It gives me a break sometimes. So I'll be thanking him when he comes back, and he did a very good job as well. That was the end of the power play, and that over, as I suspected, did go magical. 21 came off it. The score at the end of three is 47 without loss. I think they're round about the same sort of score where they were last time round. The only difference this time is that they haven't lost all those wickets. So much better start. 45 for 2 they were last time here. 47 without loss. And that's well bowled. Gets this one through. So Khalid Ahmadzai just trying to come back with a good one. So good start. It's a good time to welcome back into the cube to Ujwal. Ujwal, how was your lunch?
Let me just say, Rico, that there was a little left to be desired.
It wasn't to your cup of tea? I saw there was a bit of green stuff there. It was a bit of a salad. You're not a salad person.
Oh no, every now and again I do like my salads. So no complaints there.
Nicely hit. And
they're getting along well here, aren't they? The Netherlands.
They made a good. Can you imagine? I'm getting. I mean, they didn't have too much time, did they, between that match, that loss to Germany and this one. So I reckon there would have been a few stern words said. I know that Piers Fletcher is, of course, in the setup there, and Piers is a very knowledgeable cricketer, and of course played a lot of cricket. We've seen him play for the Netherlands. We've seen him play, of course, for VOC Rotterdam as well. Remember them, the champions of ECO 19. So he's using all of his experience and expertise and bringing that into this squad. So he would have talked to a lot of the guys there, as well as Sebastian Brandt, and probably have just said, look, guys, what we saw there was not good enough. We need to see better, and they're looking to do better here. And that one has been launched to the moon. Well, we know that India recently sent something up to the moon. Well, Musa Ahmed is sending something up there as well. Well, now there's a grizzly up there. What a hit that is. That is, well, maybe that's your HCL shot of the day already.
Well, he timed the bounds out of that one, did Musa Ahmed. There's also a change in the personnel at the top of the order for the Netherlands. They're doing a few things differently here, and they're working really well. The 50's up inside the fourth over. Going at a great clip here. Another short ball. This one's got enough bat on it. It's going to sail away towards the boundary. I think that is just about across the rope there. As we take another look at this. He's onto it quickly. Didn't quite middle it, but just about enough bat to help it sail over.
Well, he wants to test him out with a short ball. And I think I said this before. Musa, he does like the short stuff. And he's just checking with the umpire saying, hey, is that one for the over? That will be the one for the over. So Ahmadzai, who started pretty tidily in this over. It was a dot and a 1. Now he's gone for 2 sixes. Make that 3 because you can't be bowling full tosses. And, well, has he taken a one-handed catch there, our 12th man? I think he has, you know. But the 12th man, he's got a bottle of freeze spray in one hand and a bottle of water. But he says, you know what, it don't matter. If the left one is free, I'll take it in the left. Well, how about that? Well, I think that's Murid Akrami. Well, that's a sensational catch, isn't it, from the 12th?
Well, that's as good a left hand as you'll see in the game. Musa Ahmad is on to 30 here. It's only face 10, so it's going really nice and well here. He ducked that one out. There's a shy of the stumps. I think he's a goner here if he hit. But, oh, God, fails to hit. And what makes Matt... Oh, wait, did he actually get the bails off there on that throw? Let's take another look at this one.
Well, 4 is being signalled. Let's have a look what happens here. In comes a throw.
The stumps here.
And he's just in. And it does, yeah, it hits the stumps, goes all the way to the boundary, but he's not going to be out. I mean, there he goes. There's a pickup, gets the throw in, and he goes all the way to the boundary. So, well, sometimes it doesn't rain, it pours, and it's pouring down at the moment because that's 7 overs in, and the score here is 71 without loss. Well, Ujwal, I think I'm gonna have a look at the lunch situation now. I'm gonna leave you to hold the fort for a while, but I'll be back.
Thank you, Rico. Go enjoy that lunch for you. All those waps were hunting it down. It's about time you give them a good wrap. Yeah, they're climbing, aren't they, the Netherlands, at a run rate is shooting upwards of 17 at the moment. The Belgians have to try and pull this back here. And they'll want to do this through the hands of Niaz. Burhan Niaz has a few variations up his sleeve. We saw him try and vary his pace and length in the last game against Germany. This field is spread wide here. Lots of fielders in the deep on the leg side. But that doesn't really matter because when this man, Musa Ahmed, gets going, he'll clear many a field across the world. This one's another big 6. Sails about the fielder's head there. They're only dealing in boundaries here are Musa Ahmed and Wantrost. Really under the pump here, Belgium, early on in this piece. Long way to go from here. And projected scores at the bottom of your screens. Look at that. If they keep going at the rate they're currently on, Belgium will be looking up at a mountain to hunt down. Burhan Niaz, spirit thought for this man. He's just walked into the spell with Musa Ahmad going great guns. That's another one that's attempted to be... Well, he didn't middle that one, did he? He wanted to find that gap between the 2 fielders in the deep. He'll finally make his long walk back. Will Musa Ahmad. Some respite here for Belgium against the run of play. For a second there, one would have thought he middled that, but not to be. You can see that there's a air of resignation here amongst the fielders in Belgium. Coach and skipper will tell them to pull their socks up. It's still not done and dusted. A long way to go from here in the game. We've seen how many a game can ebb and flow, and the tide can turn when you least expect it. There's a conference there at the pitch trying to figure out how they want to go about their business now. Burhan Niaz, a welcome wicket. Man who's walked in. He's got a fair bit of a reputation about his game, does Borlus Gorley. Didn't come good in that first game against Germany. He'll really want to make amends here. Ali Raza, the skipper behind the wickets. What a live wire he is as well. Saw him diving away to his left and his right. I'd be upset that he put down an early chance that came his way. In games like these and in tight contests, you see all these 3 teams in this competition quite equally balanced, and anyone can win this on a good day. Chances become so vital to cling on to in such contests. Here's Gawley. Well, he goes for the reverse coup, doesn't he? Very first ball. Fails to make connection. We've seen that happen a few times already with this Dutch 11. The Netherlands, I know they love these reverse coups and the sweep shots, no matter who they're facing. But when you're so good down the ground, it bears the question whether or not that's really required. But it's one way to put pressure on the bowlers as well. Niaz is now probably thinking about this. He sent his 3rd man back. Goes for that one again. It's angling away from Boris Gorley, and just because he's walked across and waltzed across his thumbs, that won't be called a wide. So for those of you who are uninitiated, you're wondering why this one's not called a wide, well, it's precisely because of the batter there waltzing across his thumbs. The wide line moves with the batter when that happens. Yes, can he finish this over well? That's an attempted bouncer and clearly got his radar off there. That will be a wide. Likes his variations. That's also going to be one for the over. Umpire letting him know there. 2 balls to go in this over. Another couple of wickets here can bring Belgium back into the game, but they're really under the pump here. Boris Gorley, can he get off the mark here? He strokes that one down the ground for a single. First ones off the bat for Boris Gorley in this game. One Troost at the other end was going great guns. He's been starved of strike for a little bit now. Good wicket keeper is Tanwan Troost, showing us that he's also got the ability to do great things with the bat in hand. 3 big sixes already to his name. Niaz bowls this one again, angling away from the right-handed batter. The umpire will call that a wide. Disappointed there, Niaz. It's these extras as well, right? They sometimes make dents on what could be good overs. He's bowled a few wides already in this over. Goes for a biggie. This one's up in the air. Opportunity here for the fielder at long on. Well, he pouches on. I think he misjudged that ever so slightly, but great recovery there from Shari Butt. A couple of steps backwards, sufficient for him to pouch that one in the end. So Tanwan Troost, that was a promising innings that told us there was more to be offered, but he'll have to make that slow walk back to the hut. I feel like he did his job though. He got a quick fire 30. It was punctuated by 2 boundaries and 3 big hits that went over the ropes. Much needed wicket there for Belgium at the end of 5 overs. The Netherlands 11 are on 80 for the loss of 2. We do know that they'll keep going for it though. We saw that happen in the game against Germany earlier on. The wickets kept tumbling, but the big hits kept coming. Introduction of spin here in the shape and form of Ravi Tapliel. He's going to go diagonal around the wicket. Well, once again, a bit of fortune. There's not enough bat on that to take it along for a boundary, so they'll just come back for a second. And buys a call, so that got nothing on its way. Good piece of bowling though. Stifling him for some room. You know what to expect from Boris Gorley. He's going to be inventive here. He's going to get that creative hat on. Once again, walks across. This one's well struck though. Middles that to perfection. There's Boris Gorley. Doesn't try to hit that one too hard. Just on the shorter side. It's sat up quite nicely. And he strikes a good pose once that contact was made. Just going here slowly but surely as Boris Gorley. He's taken 5 deliveries to get his first boundary. And he'll want to keep doing that from here on. We know there's a lot of batting in this Netherlands 11 side. From the T10 perspective, their mantra is to keep going at it. Here's Reve again. That's the reverse sweep that he so wanted to execute a few times here. Gorley gets that right on that occasion. He was aided by the bowlers. Full toss though. Tries to go full there, Ravi. Just makes it easier for Boris Gorley to get some bat on it. He also does well to find the gap though. 2 fielders inside the ring on the off. There's 1 behind square to beat. And he beats that fielder to his right. The runs keep coming again here for the Netherlands. Nice change of pace there from Ravi. Just holds that one back a little bit. Slower through the air. Boris Gorley just manages to drag that one down to deep square leg for a single. A warm welcome to everyone who's tuning in just now. There's a great context out there in the middle. Oh, nice piece of bowling. Was that hit right back at him, or was that a bump ball? Let's take another look at this one, if we can manage. I wonder if this was hit straight back at him. Ravi Talipal giving us very little time between two balls. Perhaps not enough time to take another good look at that. Reminds me of the good old Ravinder Jadeja, who's famous for how little time he takes between two balls. Another reverse sweep there. Gets some bat on that, I believe. Let's wait and see what the umpire thinks. They're running back for the second. Oh, lethargic here from Belgium. Almost another overthrow there. Cherry Butt alert to that cause and rushes in to prevent it. So I guess he got some bat on that in the end. Man who's joined Boris Gorley out there in the middle, Sikandar Zulfikar, also very capable. We saw him smoke a few over the course of the games he's played under the banner of the European Cricket Network. Going well here. That 16 runs and over mark is something they've been managed to keep consistently going here. 6 overs bowled, 4 more to go. If they keep this up, 160 now. That's going to take some getting for the Belgians. Niaz is back. He has been excellent for Belgium. 2 wickets to his name. He's got both the scalps that are back in the hut. Again, that's what he's been trying to do consistently, hasn't he? Shaping that one away from the right-handed batter. Once again, though, just a little too far wide. He lets that one go just about on the right line, but because of that consistent shape he's getting away from the batter, it passes him wide across the line. That is there to guide the umpires. This one struck straight down the ground. He's been tidy for the most part, has Niaz. I think he's been on the wrong side of the extras, or his figures would read way more respectably. He's gone for 11. 5 more balls to go in this over. Boris Gorley, he's on a mission. You can see that he's already taking guard deep inside his crease. He's covering all his stumps. You knew that was coming, but he's just not getting it right here. If I were on strike, I'd probably just go up to him and say, you know what, Boris, you've got the big shots all around the ground. Maybe it's time for you to just start unleashing the big blows down the ground. Let's see if he'll go for that one again. Niaz is also onto it now. He's probably going to take this wide away from Boris. He does that. Excellent bowling here. But Boris really is telegraphing his intentions here. The bowler can expect that he's going to waltz across his stumps. It's time that Boris probably just holds his ground, waits for the ball, because he does have that in his arsenal. Doesn't have to manufacture shots here. Slower ball there. Excellent stuff here from Niaz. That is a masterclass on how to bamboozle batters who are trying to get creative around the crease. What a contest this is. The batter trying to bring a bag of tricks out of his hat. Put some pressure on the bowler. Bowler up to the task and putting it right back on. This is a beautiful little contest that's building. Tries that again. On this occasion, it was a little slow from Niaz. Just sat up beautifully. Plenty of time for Boris Gorley to just hold his shape, wait for it to come on, and meet that one beautifully. So welcome boundary here after a few dot balls from Niaz. And that run rate has just dropped a little bit. In the grand scheme of things, they're still standing really pretty at the Netherlands 11. That brings up their 100 as well, inside the 7th over. If ever there was a launching pad, you can get one that's better than this. 8 wickets in the hut. 3 more overs to go after this one, and they're already breached the 100-run mark. Niaz here to finish what has so far been a very good spell. It'll remain that way because this one's only clobbered down along the ground. Will only be a single. So great piece of bowling here from Niaz. He's gone for 16 of his 2 overs, but he's also picked up those 2 important wickets. With a wealth of batting that remains in the hut. The Netherlands will really look to accelerate from here. There's all the cricket that's been coming down through your homes this last few months. We've been to Portugal, Cyprus, Italy, Austria, and most recently we also caught action in Germany, in Dresden, Switzerland, and the Czech Republic. And there's plenty to come as well as Italy. And after a bit of a break with ECC, which is going to be scintillating again, there will be more in Croatia and Malta. Another bowling change here. So they're trying to rotate them around, the Belgians. It's going to be Waqas Raja with the ball. Boris Gorley here. Just nudges that one into the leg side. It's good thinking there. Perhaps just respecting a decent delivery. Bringing that man, Zulfikar, onto strike. He's also got those long levers, doesn't he? Sikandar Zulfikar. We've seen him hit some big ones in the past. Be interesting to see what Waqas Raja is thinking here. He's got 3 men back on the leg side. Deep square leg, mid wicket, and long on. He bowls this one, hangs it across the right-handed batter. He's got protection in the deep on the offside as well. There's a sweeper cover in place, but there's no protection outside the circle behind square. So you wouldn't want to stray away in his line and length. It would be easy pickings otherwise. Zulfikar, well, he gets some bat on that one, and just as I was saying, he strays in line. Wouldn't have mattered because that one's gone all the way. Good timing on that one from Zulfikar. Was angling into his pads. He clips that one beautifully, and the perfect timing ensures that it sails over the ropes. It's good cricket here from the Netherlands. One way or another, finding their straps here. Another good shot. That one's going to sail way over production crew over there. The men in blue, Maxi, I think, was running after that one. So Zulfikar is on song here. He's already hit a couple of big ones. And Waqas Raja under pressure early on in his spell. He's got to finish well here. They've got to stack up those good overs, and he has bowled a very good one. Well, there's a top edge on this one, and that's the risk when you go and try and bowl those short balls and you don't have men behind the wicket. Well, really, again, wouldn't have mattered. These bats are so good these days. That was another top edge that just sailed way behind the ropes. To tell us more about this, just walking back after what I wonder whether or not was a good lunch, is Rico Full. Rico, how was that?
Good to be back. Well, that was not out. That was 4 runs. The lunch was okay as well. A bit of salad. Don't mind it on a hot day like this. Bit of chicken salad. And the sarni's there if anybody wants the sarni. And, well, after hitting another boundary, we see another. This is a nice looking shot. Holding his shape. So he is coming down the wicket. But the good thing about it is, with Sikandar Zulfikar, he stays nice and upright, doesn't he? And you said he's got those long levers. And once he gets there, he hits right through the ball. And he gets 4 runs. Beautifully played. And welcome to everybody that's on the chat as well. A lot of people tuning in over the weekend. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. It is a Saturday. And, of course, we got a frenzy of international cricket for you here today. And the Netherlands are looking to bounce back after, well, some people would say, a bit of a surprise defeat. They got 140 plus on the board, didn't they? And they didn't expect to go down to Germany. 142 they got, but Germany got there with 4 balls to go. So looking to come back strong here. And at the end of 8 overs, 126 for 2. And I get the feeling here that this time around, they'll be eyeing up a 150 plus score here. They've got 2 set batters out there.
Yeah, Gorley walks across again. He does that so consistently, does Gorley. I think Khalid Ahmedzai, the new bowler, has been brought back after an expensive first over, is also onto it. I think they're going to try and stifle him for room if he keeps waltzing across the stumps that way.
Yeah, it's the way he plays. I think I mentioned to you yesterday, I said, watch out for Boris. I think on this pitch, once he gets used to it, because he's got that bit of bounce, he'll be pretty successful with it. Hasn't quite clicked off with it yet. We did see him play one, though, nicely. But, yeah, he will go out to the off. And I think basically what a bowler needs to do here is, I think we're seeing a retirement here, Arby. So it looks like Boris Gorley is being retired out here. So he will go for 21 of the 15 balls that he faces. So he's going to make way for another batter. So that's an interesting move from Sebastian Bratt, just basically saying to Boris, okay, you come back, and the captain himself comes out. So a bit of tactics here from Team Netherlands. That one gets played out on the off. So, well, I made the error earlier of saying that Sebastian Bratt was opening the batting. We just had a bit of a mix-up with the scorers there. But now Sebastian Bratt is out there. Remember, he's, well, coming out to bat after getting a first ball golden duck. So let's see how he faces. But he's there to do one thing, and that's to accelerate. And he's backing himself to do it quicker than what Boris Gorley was going at.
Yeah, let's see whether the Netherlands can get up and about that 150 mark for the first time in this tournament.
Well, it's not the start he wanted. It's the big swing and a miss. And this is where the likes of Boris Gorley, he's probably saying, see, Skip, it ain't that easy. It ain't that easy.
Yeah, I think Khalid Ahmadzai as well. I think this is what he's going to try and consistently do. Take that away from the right-handed batter. He's got that shape on most of the balls that he's delivered so far. He's also capable of bringing it back in.
This bat on the ball here. It would just be a single, though, so it's a good start so far here from Ahmadzai. You're right, he was very expensive in the first over. This is better from him. He went for 24, didn't he, in over number 4.
Yeah, I think it was Musa Ahmed, wasn't it, who climbed into a couple of short balls and dispatched them deep into these trees.
Well, that's sometimes you've got to take one for your team. And I think that's exactly what Sabir Zakil does here, because this one, it was powerfully struck, and he just had to get something behind it. He does, because I don't think the man who was sweeping out there, and that's Wakas Raja, probably would have got to that. It's a good stop.
Yeah, 150 on the cards here. Another big shot coming up.
It's beautifully played. The timing of this, exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. That's a lovely shot. But we saw Rohit Singh play one of these earlier. Well, that is just as good. Lovely shot, 4 runs. And thing is, though, it's the pretty tiny over. They do get a boundary there, but it's the only boundary that comes off that over. It goes 1-1.114. So it doesn't quite happen in the 9th the way the Netherlands would have liked. 134. So they're looking for, well, I think they want 16 off this over to get that 150 on the board.
Yeah, to try and make that as hard as possible. It's going to be Shagharai Sefat, I believe. He bowled a decent first over, although he got hit for a couple of balls. It's going to be Zulfikar on strike. He's going well here. This one's clipped away on the leg side. Strays in his line. That's the problem with Sefat. In his first over as well, he bowled a few good balls, but they were punctuated with bad ones, and that can hurt you.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, that's what happened to him when he bowled. I think he bowled over number 2, and he was pretty tidy to start off with. Well, he got a couple of boundaries, then he got it right again, and then he lost his way, and that's why that over from him, the first one, went for 26. So coming back here, he's under pressure already, and when the first one gets hit to the boundary, and it wasn't a particularly good ball, he's going to be feeling hot under the collar here. This one has been absolutely munched on. That is a big hit. It's been mullered. It goes for 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 más. And what a hit. 10 on the first 2 balls. So, well, we said they want the 16 to get the 150 on the board. Oh, the way this is going at the moment, they got intention to go way past that.
Well, that ball's gone all the way to Schemenegen. If you're wondering what that is, I'll tell you what it is in just a little bit. That one's another attempted smite across the line. I think he got a bit of bat on that one. Seems to be walking off his Zulfikar. It's a good piece of bowling here as we take another look at it. I think he just got a bit of a smidgen of feather's edge on that one.
Yes, not a big appeal at all, but Zulfikar, he knows he touches it. He doesn't wait for the umpire to give him, so he goes. So Zulfikar, there's a bit of an impact innings from him, 36. He scores with just 12 balls. And Ali Raza taking the catch.
Schemenegen, of course, I tried to pronounce it the Dutch way. Strong G's down they have them. That's a nice little beach in The Hague.
Say it again.
Probably going to say it wrong, Rico. Let me take another attempt at that after we see how Kloppenberg deals with this one.
Well, he deals with it the way that he did before. His first ball was smashed for 6 in the last match. This one is 6. 16 years old, this lad. Can you believe it? That is, I mean, what's he being fed? I want to know. I want to talk to his mum and his dad. I want to know what he's being fed, because I tell you what, he's not eating sadders like we did today. He's eating a bit more than that.
They do love their milk, don't they, in the Netherlands?
150 is up. 2 balls still to go. And this one is a one-handed 4. He gets a swivel on this as well. A little bit of the, as this goes for 4 more. So they pass the 150, 154. And the way this guy's hitting it, he'll be looking for a boundary of 6 here to bring up the 160. So the Netherlands, once again, looks like they're going to get the runs on the board. Question is, are we going to see better from them in the field and with the ball? Safat.
Another one just bounces to the fielder at long on. They're trying to sneak in a second there. It's not there for the taking. So anticlimactic end almost from Kleppenberg, but well, he did his job there. A couple of big hits. 155 there, Rico. What do you reckon? Do they have enough?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. It's the question. Is there enough runs? If you bowl well and feel well, yeah, it always is. And I think that's when you look at the last match that lost to Germany. I think the 12 wides bowled by Netherlands, that cost them. It's 12 runs, it's 12 extra balls that got to be bowled. It had them rushing and had that race against time as well. Well, this was a race for the wicketkeeper, Ali Raza. He was trying to get to that one. He wasn't able to. That one was a bit of an error there from Ravi. He went to the boundary. This one, I think he would have been out if there was a direct hit. So they had their opportunities, Belgium, early on. But I've got to say, I was very impressed with Stan van Troost at the beginning. He played some good shots. I think they needed the extra oomph in the power play, didn't they? And they got that. They got to a good score of 47 without loss after the first 3. Well, the 12th man there, that's a highlight we're going to see again. He's got a free spray, the magic spray, and some water in one hand. And then he gets the grizzly in the other. And Musa was hitting well. He got to a very quick fire, 41 of just 13 deliveries before he departed. And this one is a well-judged catch in the end from the fielder out there, Sherry Butt. He took, that was a good catch, and that was a lovely stroke, wasn't it? So we did see some good hitting. And Boris Gawley, he gets to 21 before. He was retired out as Sebastian Bratt came in to take his place. The thing was, though, that Sebastian, he only got 3 balls himself and got to 5, but it was the likes of Sikandar Zulfikar who made a quick 36 or 12 before he sneaked one out, or sneaked one behind from Safat to Ali Raja. And then, well, it was Ton Kloppenberg who came out and scored a quick fire 11 of just 3 deliveries of 1-6 and 1-4. And well, this 16-year-old is somebody that you got to keep your eye on, because he's going to be something sensational. 155 for 4. And yeah, you heard Ujwal ask me the question, is it enough runs? It should be, but it all depends how you bowl. It's only the first half of the match. And Belgium, the same way that Netherlands are very keen to get their first points on the board as well. We know what Belgium are all about. They're about attack. They're going to go out there and they're going to do the same thing that we saw there from the Netherlands. From the word go, they're going to be attacking. So it's going to be, well, I think it's going to be, once again, as I think all these matches will be, there'll be exciting run chases. 2 wickets there from Burhan Niaz. I think he bowled really well, 2 for 16. And nicely done from him. And we saw a wicket there from Safat right there towards the end, though he was a little bit expensive this time round. We saw good over there from Ravi as well, just going for 14. So that is how it's looking. The mid-match summary there, Musa Ahmed, 41 of 13. Still haven't seen the best of him. Sikandar Zulfikar, 36 of 12. And Stan van Troost, I liked him at the top of the order, 30 of 14. So the reply coming up in around about 10 minutes time, and it's going to be a bit of a chase on for Team of Belgium. 156 required for victory. Join me, Rika Pool, and the professor who is in the house as well, Ujwal, when we return in 10 minutes. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And, well, we're in for what I feel is going to be an exciting run chase in this match number 3. The Netherlands have had another bat first, and they've put a score of 155 on the board. Remember, last time round against Germany, 142 wasn't enough, so they've gone a little bit more than that. And, well, they feel that on this pitch, maybe you need to be hitting the 150 mark. We have seen 150 being successful, but we have seen a lot of chases here. We saw that in the European Cricket Series as well, where 140s were chased pretty freely. So it's going to be another one of those, I think, where Netherlands are going to have to be at their best with the ball. So it's going to be Kyle Klein to start. Well struck and well stopped. They want to take the single. Oh, hesitation. And he could be in trouble here, but he gets back. It's a good job, I think, here that the non-striker, Suleiman, says no, stay there. Otherwise, I think Niazi could have been in trouble. That's a really good stop. And what a good recovery that is from Musa as well. Musa Ahmed, well done. Good stop. Gets down early. Well hit, he gets up and under. This one I think will just be, well, it's just going to be a 6. I thought it may have not quite made it, but having a look at this again. Let's see that, yeah, it goes over the rope. So 6 runs is a powerful shot out on the offside. So 6 off the second ball of the inning. So Bohan Yaz, yeah, you don't want to be running yourself out when you can hit the ball like that. Goes for it, but I don't think he gets all of this, you know, and Sebastian Bratt takes a very comfortable catch. Match number 3 for El Capitan of the Netherlands. And they get Bahan Niaz. He's basically going to be 6 and out, isn't he? Good catch from Sebastian. He patrols this boundary so well. He's like the watchman out there. He says, nothing gets past me on my watch. And so true that is as well. So Sebastian Bratt gets the wicket, or gets the catch. The wicket is there for Kyle Klein. A young man, 22, I believe that he is, and he will be joining and travelling with the Netherlands to the World Cup. So he'll be part of, he's part of the development program, so he'll be travelling with the team. And what an amazing experience that will be for him. And, of course, what a wonderful experience this is for him as well. And he picks up a wicket there, courtesy of the catch from the captain. So that's nicely held. Yes, now the captain, Ali Raza, will come out. So coming out pretty early once again. It's short, and it's being clobbered away. That's a lovely shot from the captain. So Ali Raza will respond straight away to that first wicket going down. He gets a short delivery, he gets a swivel on this, and he puts it away. It's a 10 off the over. They have lost that wicket, but they've got to keep up with this pace, haven't they? They're needing around 15. So good response from Raza. Short, Gandhi down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Could have been called a wide on 2 accounts. The height, or even that has been spread wild down the leg side. So it's also given 1 for the over as well because of the height. Correctly as well by the umpire. The bowler not happy about it. Klein, he's having a bit of a moan. But, well, the rules are the rules. The regs are the regs. Back to his mark. And, played and missed. And gets one through Raza. It's a good comeback from the bowler. Finish well, finish well. That's one thing that top-class players are always instructed to do and trained to do. Start well and finish well. So it's the last ball. He wants to avoid going for a boundary. 11 have come off the over. Remember, he has taken the wicket of Burhan Niaz, who went for 6 or 3 balls. And he won't finish well because this is coming our way. And knock, knock, as it goes in to the side of the production engine room. A nice looking shot. So he doesn't finish well. It's going to be 4 to finish. And, well, they need 15. What did they get at the end of the first over? 15 it is, as we welcome back into the cube to Ujwal. And also remind you that it's been 264 matches since that golden ball.
Well, when is it going to come again, Rico? I hope that'll happen while I'm around with you in the cube. I've got another day here before I head off. It's a good first over there. That wicket was important for the Netherlands. They do have a lot of runs to play with here.
They have runs to play with, and I was wondering whether they might try maybe spin again like they did first time round, maybe a little bit of spin, but it looks like they've gone away from that idea. I think they probably, I'm guessing, will go with the more traditional route of getting your seamers through the first 3 overs and then maybe go to somebody like Musa perhaps in that 4th over. I think it all depends on what happens in this over. If they get ahead, then they might use the spin more freely. Alan Bass is going to bowl the next. It's going to be hit out into the leg side. They've got mid-wicket and long on back on the boundary, so nobody inside. The only man inside on the leg side is the man next to the square leg umpire, who now looks like he's going to be dropped back. So a slight change in the field when Raza is batting. So now the fielder that was on the boundary at mid-wicket comes inside, and that's and square gets pushed back, and the reason for that is they believe that Raza will go for this. This catches Raza on the side. Let's watch this one again. It's sort of that, I don't think it is an out and out fast ball. We think he holds his back slightly, so it's that slower, because there was a bit of a grunt there as well, so he rolls his fingers over this. Mind you, tell Ali Raza it was a slower ball because it clonked him pretty well on his rib cage. And Bass, it's another one that is a little bit down the leg side. Raza, get the feeling here, Ujwal, that he's trying to go for power rather than just getting bad on the ball. Gets bad onto this, even if it's a little tickle. It's going for 4. You don't have to try and hit the ball hard.
Yeah, that's something we see quite often when batters are staring up at a gigantic total, don't we? They try to hit the leather off the ball, losing their shape in that process. Oliver's bowling well here. Good start to his spell.
Once again, it's into that leg side area. And this time the batter, Raza, he does get a bit of bat to it, but he goes straight to the fielder who makes the stop. So the field working so far. So there he is inside the circle. Not getting past me, he says. Nicely done there by, that's Kloppenberg.
Perhaps they did their homework here, the Netherlands 11. They do know that Ali Raza loves some width on offer. They're stifling him for room for now. There's that width.
Yeah, and this one will go all the way as well. So he finally gets one pushed outside the off, and Raza is onto it. So you can see why they're not wanting to bowl in these areas. It is that slightly slow delivery again, but he waits for it. He hits it on the up, and he's going to get the boundary that he's after. 6 runs from that ball. 7 off the over with a ball to go. Let's see if he can finish and finish well.
The all-important last ball of the over here. Alan Bass keeps it there at that hard length again. Steep bounce. Ali Raza is just playing at those. So tidy stuff here from the Netherlands so far. Only 22 on the board. I say only 22 because keep your eye on that asking rate. It's shooting closer towards that 17-run mark.
Yeah, it certainly is. And this is the way things are looking at the moment. So you can see both these two teams desperate to get a win under their belt here. You don't really want to go 0-2, do you? And one of them will. The other one will put themselves 2 points behind Germany. The next match that's going to be played here is going to be Germany taking on Belgium. So Belgium, they don't want to be going into that fixture without any points to the board. The Netherlands keen to pick up a win here before they go head-to-head with Germany in the final fixture of day 1 of this European Cricket International. So here's the 3rd over, and it will be bowled by Sikander Zulfikar.
Suleiman goes for it. That's a skier. That's gone many a mile in the air.
He's not going to get there. No chance. Not going to get there. I mean, this goes so high. You can see that the wicketkeeper, he goes back. That's Stan Ventrust, who's behind the stumps this time. And look at him. He's saying, where is it? Kadirgay, oi. Kadirgay. Yep, doesn't get there. That could have gone up to the top of the Eiffel Tower and come back down. It really could have. That goes so high. And the poor wicketkeeper just can't get anywhere near it.
I wonder if the fielder at shot fine leg could have had a better shot at tracking that one down. We'll not find out. Suleiman back on strike here.
Fuller delivery and taken. It's as simple as that. I saw that Sebastian Bright was having a chat with the bowler. In-depth one after that one went high up in the air, wasn't taken. And I think what he probably said to him was, look, well, don't worry about the short stuff. Just try and get the ball pitched right up there. He does, and the batter is not able to get under this, so he's going to go first ball. So that's going to be a first baller, a golden duck there for the likes of the batter. So he's going to get quacked off. Golden duck. Well, we've seen a few golden derricks, haven't we? I get the feeling that all the derricks that we've seen have all been golden.
Yeah, there were 3 of them today already. And the skipper, Sebastian Bright, is also notching up a bunch of catches here. That was number 3 for him today. Good start here. Sikandar Zulfikar has already gotten a wicket. He's a hard man to put away, is Sikandar Zulfikar, especially when he hits his traps and when he's in a fine rhythm. He has a good control over his line and length. He'll try to stifle Sherry Butt here. He's also an excellent batter.
That's been nicely played away. That will go all the way for 6 runs. What a wonderful shot that is. And I think we're getting too keen with our ducks. I mean, we've given Sherry Butt out for a goal. And, of course, it wasn't Sherry Butt that was on strike at all, was it? It was Mohammed Suleiman who went for 3. So we're going to have to take that one back. Okay, that one's back in the back where it belongs. So no duck at all. And Butt, well, he's keen not to get a golden duck, isn't he, as he hits his first ball for 6. Smashed away. Yeah, of course, that was the wicket of Suleiman. Slower delivery, but he picks it, and this will go big. And, well, that had the scorers in a spot of trouble. Jerome Peters and Suleiman Saeed and Nilkesh Patel are in that area, and they certainly did get targeted.
Yeah, just as I was saying, Zulfikar can exercise a great bit of control with his bowling. He makes me eat my words. Sherry Butt there, powerful batter there, long levers. He's got a good eye as well. Tries to do it again, but, well, the only thing that has caught is the bail on its way. You saw the leg bail there go flying away. So nice riposte here from Sikandar Zulfikar. Started off well, a couple of big boundaries from Sherry Butt. And he gets the better of him here. Slower ball there. Beats him all ends up. And welcome wicket here for the Netherlands.
Good bowling this, isn't it? Because he's been hit for 2 sixes. Normal delivery, bang, 6. The slower ball, which just wasn't right, it was just in the slot, wasn't it? Gets hit for 6. Now, normally, you're not going to expect the bowlers to try another slower ball because he's just been walloped for 6. Well, he does, but he just holds his back slightly. The length is different. The batter plays it too early, and he gets bowled. Brilliant bowling. So Sherry Butt is 2 big sixes for him before he departs. So he goes for 12 or 3. So wicket starting to tumble.
Certainly are here for Belgium. And what makes a difficult story even harder for them is they still have to keep going because it's an uphill task.
Oh, almost caught and bowled this. It could have been another wicket. And Zulfikar, I don't think you can believe he hasn't taken this. I'm pretty sure this is straight up. I don't think there's anything bump about this at all. No, it's straight up. And I think Sikandar Zulfikar, in normal circumstances, would expect to take that. So that could have been another golden duck. And it could have been Sabir Zakil getting first ball, but he survives.
Yeah, all's well that ends well for him. So at this stage, we see that Belgium's really far behind on that asking rate. They're only going at 12 and over. They've notched up 36. When this inning started off, they were seeking something around the 16-run mark. Now that asking rate has just shot up, hasn't it? A lot to do here for Belgium. What they'll also keep an eye on is to try and get as close to this Dutch total as possible. Do remember it's 3 sides that are competing here. They'll really want to try and get as close to the total as possible so the net run rate doesn't come into play later on.
Yeah, it's a very good point that you make with the net run rate. Remember, well, Germany, and they know all about it, so do Norway, because it was net run rate which had them victorious in the ECI state at Dresden. Germany becoming the team on top on net run rate over Norway. This one gets dragged out onto the onside, and Sebastian Brandt, the captain, will do the fielding. So just as we thought, with the power play complete, we do go with Musa Ahmed. He starts with a single, and he just getting his field right.
So Barzakil here.
Up in the air, it should be another Sun to contend with, and no problems whatsoever. A nice catch taken. So another wicket will go, and well, Sabir Zakil did get lucky, didn't he, when he was dropped on the golden duck by Sikandar, but he's going to go second ball. It will be a duck, and it will be a normal duck. Goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right, and it's going to be a disappointing 2-ball duck. So hello, normal Derek. We haven't seen too much of normal Derek. I hope you're well. I don't think he's too happy coming out of the pond on a hot day like this, but well, he's doing his duty and doing it well.
Yeah, there's Kyle Klein there in the deep. Easy catch for him. Got underneath that one really well. Bread and butter. So Musa Ahmed strikes in his very first over. And once again, Sabir Zakil trying to make it big for Belgium, but falls short in his desires. This is the new man, Ahmed Rahimi, who's made his way out to the middle. There's only one way to go from here for Belgium, but in their, attempt to try and overhaul this total, they shouldn't fall away too far behind. At what point do you think, you just change your approach and say, well, we don't want to try and win this anymore, but let's get as many as we can here?
I think, yeah, it's a very good question. Knowing the likes of Team Belgium, I think even with 4 wickets down, even if there were 5 down here, they're still looking to win this match. That's the way that they play. They'll back themselves, and they'll back the fact that they've got enough batters to go out there and hit the ball big. That one is called a wide. Musa doesn't like it, but it was clearly a very wide delivery, and I don't think the batter moved that early.
Yeah, he really likes to hide that one away from the right-handed batters, doesn't he, Musa Ahmed? We see him firing those wide of off stump quite often.
Yeah, this time round you saw that Ahmed Rahimi does take that little step across early. So if it's within that, so let's use an example. Let's say he moves 30 centimetres outside the off stick before the ball is bowled. Then for me, the line moves 30 centimetres as well. And I think if the bowler gets it within that, I think he shouldn't be called a wide. And that's what the umpires will be looking for. So like that one, he takes a big step outside the off, but he gets his pretty good, doesn't he? That's going to go all the way. It's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. Gia, shaka, lagia. Nice shot. Ali Raza. The captain is seeing the batters fall around him though, isn't he? Nobody's there sticking around with him.
Yeah, lone hand so far. 21 of 10 balls from Ali Raza. Musa Ahmed, can he finish well here? He goes for another biggie there. There's Ali Raza. Only finds the inside edge. That will be a dot ball.
No point taking any extra runs there without a nod on. Hello to Manos, who's joining us on the chat as well. He's saying that the Netherlands running right through the batting order here at the moment. They certainly are. That is the end of the over. You can see the score, Belgium 45 for 4 at the end of the 4 overs. In terms of the rate that they need to go at, it's now about 18.5. So another over where they don't get to the rate that they need. Of course, they're going to get into an area where they're going to need a magical over for every over that they play, and that makes it very, very difficult to do. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's difficult. But yeah, going back to your question, I think they'll still believe this match is on. They'll keep trying. They'll get to a point maybe when they're maybe 7 or 8 down, that the thing then starts to cross the mind and say, right, okay, where should we try to aim to get to realistically, where we don't fall too far behind and where it can be a pretty hurtful process to a net run rate. But one thing they won't want to be doing is being bowled out.
Yeah, they wouldn't want that. Haider Overdijk has been handed the ball here. He'll want to keep this Dutch train running. It's Rahimi on strike.
Well, there's a little bit of something on this, I think. It's going to go, yeah, 4 runs. There's definitely a bit of glove or something on this because you see the deviation. Yeah, that is bat, and it's just out of the reach of a superb effort from the wicketkeeper. Diving through the air is Troost. Can't get to it. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, just about managed to catch up with that Rahimi in that swivel swing that he let go. Overdijk, first ball boundary. Does he have a comeback here?
Oh, wow, that is a blast and a half, isn't it? And, well, even the birds are under attack there. I don't know if we got any of this when this ball is sailing in the air. Well, there were some birds flying along, minding their own business, and the next thing, this is Adam. And you might just think, say, all right, let's get out of here because the Grizzlies are out. We're under attack. Wow, what a blast that is. That's a huge hit. And just like that, Omid Rahimi signals, well, he's returned to form. Big hit.
Yeah, well, they really play like they want to bring that adage of fortune favours the brave to life here at Belgium.
Interesting. A big blast outside the down the leg side. And now a fielder goes back on the offside and they bring square leg up. And this is up in the air. It should be gone. It will be gone. He's all over the place finding this one. Sikander Zulfikar. Have a look at this again when he goes up in the air. He is, well, he resembles, remember the old the cartoon Bambi? Well, he's a bit like Bambi. He's all over the place. Eventually, he does get there, and he's fortunate. He knows it as well. He gets his hands to it just before the ball hits the deck. One man who's not fortunate is going to be Umidi. It was quite interesting, that little play, isn't that? You don't see, no other team I don't think would have done that. So he just blasted the big ball for 6 on the leg side. And the next thing that the captain does is bring the square leg in from the leg side, push a man back on the offside. He basically turns around and says to the bowler Overdijk, okay, you know you can't bowl it there. I want it outside the off stump. I've given you an extra man on the offside. I mean, that's the way to do it, right? And the next ball gets a wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you know you have those deliveries up your arsenal. Overdijk knew exactly what he needed to do. Didn't want to play to the strengths of Rahimi. He went full and wide and widened that swipe down the line. He got that one, and Rahimi's back in the hutch.
So nicely played, and we haven't seen too much of this probably from Belgium. We know that they can hit the ball pretty well. I suppose the reputation that they have is all about them smashing the ball for 6, but you can still play shots like that, and quite often if you get the timing right and you get the placement right, that'll give you a boundary as well. You don't have to try and smack every ball to the boundary.
Exactly 100 to get from here for Belgium. Easier said than done. Goes for it. This one's the almighty 6. Straight back behind the bowler's head. Haider Overdijk fails to hide this one away from his reach. And, well, he's going to pay the price for that. The one man who's been ticking away continues to do so. Ali Raza, 27 to his name now. Can he pull out something? And none of us here can even begin to expect.
Oh, that's a good delivery. It's a good comeback. Pushes it right up there. Sort of like a Yorker length delivery, but outside the off stump, which is a ball I think in this this format, and we've seen it used a lot in T20. It ends up being a very useful tool, and if you can execute that, you're going to get a few dot balls in. This is the upcoming events, of course, today and tomorrow here in Crefeld, and then it all happens again in Rome, where Mr. Maximo Vinisandu and Corey Ruckers await you to tune in on Monday. And after 2 weeks of action there, it is the time for the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championships. And, well, both these teams we will see in Spain. And that's kicking up on the 25th of September. After that, after 4 weeks in Spain, we have Croatia. This one is signalled wide. We then also will have some 2 weeks in Malta. I think it might be 3 weeks in Malta. Malta may be extended. This one's called a wide. and it's right on that line. So, yeah, I mean, the umpire's very strict on it. Even if it catches it slightly, they will call it. It's a wide call. Sebastian Bratt, the captain, now with the ball.
Nice bit of shape as well on the first one that was called a wide from Sebastian Bratt. Tries to go full again. It's just hit down the ground for a single. As we said, I think it's important to bring Raza back on strike if Belgium still really fancies themselves to get over this line. But if they don't, they still want to make sure they're around and about that total of 156. This one smashed. That full toss just lit up his eyes. Ali Raza, and I didn't hear a ball sound sweeter off a bat than that one. Bang went Ali Raza. 6 more to his name.
Well, Raza, the captain, well, he's keeping things going, isn't he? He moves to 33 of just 14 deliveries. But he keeps losing partners. That's been the story here. So if you have a look at the score that they're at, okay, they're on the 70 here now. The rate required is hovering around that 18 mark and stayed there for a bit. If only he could have a bit of support. Battle of the two captains, and it's Ali Raza that's going to get another boundary. So Raza having the upper hand in this little tussle between the two captains, the two international captains going head to head. Nice shot once again there from Raza. So Sebastian, probably a few thoughts in his mind whether he wants to bowl maybe a slower full delivery or maybe go for that slower bouncer that he sometimes bowls. When he goes for the slower full delivery, is up in the air and just doesn't carry to the fielder that comes in. Very good running though.
Well, let's take another look at that one. That was Boris Gorley, who was charging in from the boundary. Excellent attempt here. Goes full length. He's trying to catch that one. Gets his body behind the ball. Saves a potential extra run as well. So excellent piece of fielding. Ahmed Saiz back on strike here.
Oh, well, this one is called a wide. Let's have a look at this on side. Be interesting to see the height on it as well. So he goes back into his crease, and how high is it? Now that's all right. Height is fine. He does dip quite sharply.
Well, what was interesting to see there was this was a slower ball from the back of his hand as well. So as you said, plenty of variations up his sleeve, Sebastian Bratt.
Okay, this is down the ground, and that's going to be 6 runs. Balle kinna zona. Shaka Lagya. Khalid Ahmedzai says, yeah, Captain, I can give you a little bit of support if that's what you need. And that's a lovely strike. So Sebastian Bratt here has gone magical as the captain. 20 has come off the over.
Ahmedzai, does he have a last punch in this over? Well, he does try to get that. Does he have enough on it? Zulfikar circles under that one and he'll pouch it. Excellent catch there. Judges that to perfection. Much needed wicket for Sebastian Bratt after having gone for 20 in that over.
It's a really good catch. And if you wanted to know the difference, let's just say if you wanted to know the difference between where some teams are internationally and where others are, why the likes of Netherlands are right up there. That really sums it up. That catch there, that little bit of play. Sebastian Bratt is already gone for 20, but he knows what he's doing. He's not shying away from keeping the pace off. He knows he'll get his man, and then a quality catch on the boundary. And that's the difference between sometimes the teams that are not quite there and the teams like Netherlands that are there. That's a great catch, and it removes another batter who gets going, tries to give a bit of support to his captain. But Khalid Ahmedzai, after hitting one big 6, goes for 8 off 4 deliveries.
Yeah, the skipper still standing tall there. Look at that batting chart on your screens. 38 of 16 for him, but not much else to support him around in that lineup so far. But can Vikas Raja, the new man who's walked in here, play an able second hand here to support his skipper? Can they pull off the unimaginable at this stage? 4 more overs to go. They need to go great guns to get to that total of 156. Musa Ahmed's been brought back into the attack. And Vikas Raja, we'll see the first of him.
Yeah, Musa only went for 9 in his first over, so yeah, you go back to him. Firmly struck, but it will be Sakinder Zulfikar. Makes a stop there after taking a top-class catch. at the end of the over from his captain. And the rate now just gone past that 18 mark. And okay, well, Musa looks like he's delivering knockout blows here now as you see Ali Raza on the deck. .39 of 18, Raza. And it's going to be a wide. Well, as we see this contest happening, we know that Germany's going to be back in action soon.
Can you repeat that, please?
This one gets played out to mid-wicket, and it will be Overdyke that does the fielding, gets the throw in. It's always backed up. That's what you see good teams do. Well, there's the German side. Well, they're sitting at the top of the standing so far. They're enjoying things and just having a little bit of warm-up. They're going to be next in action. Slow wide delivery which gets played up here by Musa. As a Musa bowl well, I think of all the bowlers probably he's picked up these conditions and this wicket pretty well, hasn't he? And he's bowled a good line. And they haven't been able to get after him as yet. Let's see how Raza fares. He has a go. And once again, he's on the deck. He's down and out, is Raza. He's down and out. Well, he's been knocked down twice. Pretty soon, maybe the towel will be thrown in. He goes for it. He gets himself back. And in the process of making sure he gets back and the foot stays down, he goes down. And it looks like he's only just getting up. And well, maybe he's just starting to feel the effects of being out there a long time. The heat definitely is on. Well, the heat will stay on Belgium because they're next in action. They've got 2 matches on the spin here to finish their day of 3 matches. They take on Germany in match number 4. And just having a look at that, one new addition, Sahid Shah comes into the side there. Germany, well, they look pretty unchanged from the team that we saw playing earlier.
Yeah, that's going to be another good contest, isn't it? Belgium will want to jump back and deliver a knockout blow on Germany on this occasion. Ali Raza, I think, was just cramping up there a little bit. Got some assistance there from the team's physio. He's looking like he can carry on here. 3 more overs to go here. So if they can get somewhat close to this target, they'll narrow down that margin of the net run rate. But they're probably even thinking about the victory here.
And well, he shows his hand very early, doesn't he? The batter here does Raja. You can see as the bowler's running up, he's showing what he wants to do, and the bowler says, I'm not going to give you that one, I'm afraid.
Yeah, first look at Town Laya here. Yeah, it's been brought into the attack. Runs in here to Raja.
That's a nice looking shot, a bit of an uppercut that will go all the way. So it's time to put him up in the air once again from the umpires. And rocks back and says, Ale, uppercut. Well, we saw that there was a few blows from Musa to knock down the captain, Ali Raza. And now it's time for the counter. As you see, that's a lovely little uppercut there from Raja. And gets 6 runs for himself.
How does Laya deal with this now? Well, he goes short and wide there. Just let go from the batter. Waqas Raja probably expecting that to be called a wide, but he was well within that legal distance. He also steps across to the off stump, so perhaps that's going in the favor of the bowler too.
Yeah, I mean, so that one there is a good example of what we were talking about before. The ball is more or less kissing the line, but the batter is moving across, and because he moves across, the line goes with him. This is high up in the air, and, well, it's a rare error. The catch gets dropped, and I get the feeling that's Udit Nashir, who took a good catch earlier. But this time round, he's not able to take it, and once again, the sun is going to be an issue. He's got the floppy on, and maybe he needs to have the shades off the cap and covering his eyes. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, Toin Laya so nearly picking up his first wicket there. The skipper's back on strike here. Ali Raza has another flare at this one. I think this will be it. Zulfikar is behind it. He's not going to drop those. He's catching them beautifully down here at long off. It's Zulfikar right in front of us. Good piece of fielding. And that'll be his first wicket for Toin Laya. So the skipper finally, after a lone hand there, He's going to make a slow, languid walk back to the dugout.
Yeah, congratulations to Laya. Gets the wicket, and it's going to be a slow walk off for Ali Raza. And his brave effort. A little battle of his comes to an end. He makes 40 of the 21 balls that he faces. He's going to get some fluids down him now and get ready for, well, another battle. And this time against Germany. To remember, they lost out to them in the very first match of the day, match number 1. It gives the opportunity to Safat to come out there. But what I like there about Sikander Zulfikar, he just wants that ball, doesn't he? That's hit in the air. Now, it's not that far from Boris Gawley. But Sikander Zulfikar saying, nah, I want it, it's mine. The way I'm catching at the moment, the way I'm seeing this ball, I'm putting my name on it. And he literally goes right across and he calls Boris off it and takes the catch. A nice one taken.
And that brings on the new man, Sefat, out to the middle. Did a decent job with the ball in hand so far in the series. Plays and misses at that one. It's a good first over from Ton Laya here. I wonder if he'll get another one in this game. Only 2 overs to go after this. Sebastian Brad, plenty of options for him. He's sitting pretty highly improbable win here for Belgium from this stage, one would think.
Yeah, well, they need 2 supersonic overs, and when we're talking about that, we're talking about over 30 runs because they're needing 62 of 12 deliveries. Is it impossible? No, it's not. I mean, just think of what we saw yesterday when we saw the likes of the Boosters score 189 in one of their matches, and we did see, I think in that match we saw 3 supersonic overs and 2 magicals, so it can be done. And I think this is also very good. Good captaincy this from Sebastian Bratt. I think he's going with the youngster to bowl this one. So Udit Nashir. And he's thinking, I've got enough runs on to try this. So Udit Nashir comes on to bowl. He's going to come left arm around. It starts down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. He's got to be careful that he doesn't run in front of the umpire here as well.
Yeah, he's trying to angle that into Raja on that occasion, just slipping it and sliding it down the leg side. Good take there by the keeper. One truce behind the wickets.
Short and not a good delivery. A little bit too short here again. So, I mean, this is why I think this is a good idea. Obviously, there might be some nerves here from Udit Nashir. The last time that he bowled, it wasn't the best of overs. So he needs a bit of confidence. And maybe if he gets a good over in here, he'll get that confidence. He's just starting just a little bit short for me. That arm is dropping too early. He needs to just get that ball to be flighted up. Get some flight on it and aim to get it outside the off.
Agree with that. Rico uses his feet here, and that'll be that for Waqas Raja. Also held it back a little bit, did Udit Nashir. Slow through the air. Let's take a look at this side on. Nice and slow. Beats him all, ends up. Easy pickings there for the keeper. Stan Montrose, no mistakes. Swiped right across it there. Good comeback here from Udit after bowling that short ball that got put away.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the reason why it was a good idea to bowl him. That's why I was saying it's good captaincy. If you've got a bowler that you want to be using a lot of, you know, this is all about development. It's all about giving some of the younger bowlers a chance. Well, this young man is one of those. He didn't have the best of games last time. There's an opportunity with over 60 runs needed of 12 balls for him to have a bowl. The first 2 balls weren't the best, but he's just taken a wicket. That's the confidence that your young bowler needs. Now, he'll be hoping that he can use that now to continue to impress from here on in. It was still a little bit short. It wasn't the best of shots, I have to say, from the batter. He misses it, and no mistakes there from Troost behind the stumps. So well done. And, well, he'll be still be looking, I think, for me to get this ball just to go a little bit fuller outside the off. And let's see how he fares here as a new batter, Ahmadzai, comes out.
Short ball again. It's not onto it. Opportunity here for Udit. Makes that 2 and 2. That ball was there for the picking, but Ahmadzai doesn't connect well. Udit, though, gets both his hands and connects very well underneath that ball. Will there be a hat-trick here? 2 and 2 already for Udit.
Well, yeah, well, we got a chance of a hat-trick. Sometimes this is the way it goes, you know. There's the golden duck. Not a good one for Sajjad Ahmadzai. It's a great one for the bowler. Like I said, you need some confidence. He comes on, does Nashir. And he probably takes a wicket with a ball that was probably, well, maybe he's may go down as the worst ball he's bowled on televised TV. He'll look back at that and say, it was I beat him all ends up. It was a Gundy ball. It should have been plastered away. But what it has done is given him 2 in 2, and he's got a chance to have a hat-trick here. So are we going to see an international hat-trick from the young Udith Nashir?
Well, you're talking about how this could be an opportunity to boost some confidence into Udit Nashir. But, well, nothing like a hat-trick opportunity. That's coming his way now.
An under-19 player, international hat-trick. And, well, it gets just dragged down the ground. So it's a better length though, that one, isn't it? So he's bowled well. The 100 comes up here.
We only have 1 and 2. Cameras 1 and 2.
This is Ravi Tapliel, who's come out to the middle, left-handed batter.
And not so what, some discussion going on here between the non-striker and the umpire. Not quite sure what that is about, but anyway, Nashir to bowl again. He's taken 2 wickets in this one. That's a better line, better length. It's nicely picked up there by Sebastian Brandt.
Yeah, just another ball to go here, and Udit will like to keep this quiet. If he can do that well, it will be a good bit of experience that he can build on. Another one that's flighted slowly through the air. Well done there once again from the young gun.
Be interesting if we get a chance just to have a look at this, just see how wide he goes. Just keep an eye on the return crease here. So yeah, that's okay. So you can see he's making and taking full advantage of the space that he gets. He goes a little bit wider, angles this across. I like the way that he finished. It was a much better over. Got a good line in there. So see what I mean? By getting that over in, he's just taken 2 wickets. He almost had a hat-trick. So 2 for 6. His confidence is back. Well done to the captain, and well done to the young bowler as well, Udit Nashir, as we now go into the last over. And it's going to be bowled here.
Toyn Lyer's come back.
Yeah, Lyer comes back. And, well, it's going to be a big blast. This will go all the way. 6 runs right out of the middle. So there's still some fire left out there from the Team Belgium. Ravi hits a good ball, but once again, they're going to fall well short here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to fall short, but they want to make that margin as small as possible here. We did talk about that net run rate that's going to come into play at a later stage of this series. Toyn Lyer, does he have a riposte here? Well, he definitely tries to do something there, helped along. So Ravi's got a calm head on his shoulders there, waits for that one nicely, and just strikes that one uppishly through the offside. No fielder there. So 4 more for the Belgian team. They're 110 here. Last wicket to take for the Netherlands. What's going to happen here? Will they keep that last wicket intact and get a few runs here? Or are we going to see the Netherlands clean up the Belgian tail, rather?
Well, that's way down the leg side. It's that slower delivery, isn't it? Whereas you see the batter starting to come out to it. Whereas, you know, if he had just stayed put, he would have got the wide. But you see, he takes his legs all the way down to where the ball was, gets strapped on the legs. So they'll take the leg by, but he spawns a wide there, really. So maybe an opportunity here for Lyer. There's Sifat, who's had a couple of deliveries yet to get off the mark. Will be going on strike. 111 for 9. This is where we stand on one leg, isn't it?
Oh, that definitely is. Yeah, it was David Shepherd who started it off.
Well, I tell you what, he goes for it. Where's it going to go? Going, gone all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro. There's the batter. Well, Shagaraya Safat says, I'm not going without putting any runs on my board. And, well, he is Belgium. And to prove it, he hits a 6.
Well, no effect of the Nelson on Sefat there. Smacks a 6. As long as it's in the slot, he's just going to keep going for it. 2 more balls here. Can he make another dent here on that score? Not just yet.
It's a wild swing, isn't it? I mean, even in this innings, we've seen 12 sixes. and I think about 6 fours. So they do very much deal in sixes. So even when they're off the ball slightly, the sixes do come. Of course, most of those did come off the bat of Ali Raza, who hit 4 of them. And, well, that's another one. And that's the way we play. It's the way we bat. We just go out there, no matter what number we come in, and we'll hit the ball hard. They're going to finish on a respectable 123 in the end. And, well, Ujwal, you asked me a question at one point. When do they turn around and say, you know, we'll just try and be sensible? Well, they just don't. I mean, even there's always a risk of being bowled out, but they don't hold back. They thump it big. The margin of defeat will be 32 runs, but it could have been a lot worse. They finished on 123 for 9. So the Netherlands, after the defeat against Germany, we expected them to come back strong, and they did. What we can tell you is, well, Germany, that have made it 2 wins out of 2, they're up against Belgium. Belgium now, well, they have lost 2 from 2. This is a match that they desperately need to win. That's coming up in probably around about 15 minutes' time. Let's take a look at the highlights.
They were on the point with from the get-go, weren't they, the Netherlands? They struck early and they struck frequently. They were great in the field as well. They're throwing themselves around and clinging on to difficult chances. Ali Raza got going. He was seeing the ball like a hawk, but the same can't be said about his colleagues and mates who were joining him at the crease. It was all around. That one was the keeper on Troost. This was hit straight down the throat of Sebastian Bratt. He's already taken a few catches. Sikander Zulfikar was excellent with the ball. A couple of slower balls. Despite getting hit for big ones, he kept his head where it needed to be. Picked up some important scalps through the process. Another good catch here. This was Klein deep there at the ball on the boundary. Lucky boundary here. Caught up with that Ahmadzai. Sends it along past the keeper. Not until Zulfikar had something to do with it. Another one of those good catches in the deep. Ali Raza kept going from strength to strength. Absolutely smoked that one. This was a great attempt from Boris Gorley as he charged towards that ball trying to catch it. Zulfikar safe as a house in that spot. He's making it his own. Another one went up. On this occasion was Udit, who failed to track it. As Riga was saying on comms, those shades that he had should have been on his eyes and not at the back of his head. Zulfikar, how often and how familiar has that sight become? A high ball.
He's been like a ball magnet, hasn't he, Zulfikar? And, well, that was a lovely moment, wasn't it, for the young man, under 19-year-old, who did. And he's not had the best of starts here, has Nasir. But then, well, you see there, he ate 2 from 2. A big smile on his face because he knows that's probably not the best ball that it ever bowled. What I did like about it, of course you don't see that on the highlight, is that the way he came back and the way he finished that over. So after being just a little bit short, he got the ball fuller. And well, you can see already that if he gets the ball in the right areas, he can be a very valuable spinner for them. That's your scorecard. Ali Raza really the only man who gets gained. The other thing worth noting in terms of extras this time around, only just the 6 wides on 1 leg bite from the Netherlands. So a vast improvement to what they did in that defeat to Germany.
And they also spread around with the bowling, right? The skipper, Sebastian Bratt, looked far and wide on his side, wanted to make sure everyone had a chance to roll their arm over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all of 8 bowling options being used here by Sebastian Bratt. Well, the pick of the bowlers, of course, right at the end, it was Udit who kept a nice and cool head despite going for a big boundary. Sikander Zulfikar picked up those 2 vital wickets, went away for 14, but he was also really good in the field. For me, that man stood out in the field. Sikander Zulfikar, 3 excellent catches and 2 wickets to his name. Belgium, in the end, they were just too many runs to get on the board. So Netherlands doing it well here, nearly a clinical show with them.
Yeah, very much so. And I mean, you mentioned Sikander Zulfikar, just his efforts there in the field. Don't forget that with the bat, he also put 36 on the board. And as a result of that good all-round performance from him, he's the player of the match in that one. So well played by him, well played by the Netherlands. As we'd expect them to do, they did come back strong. And I think they're getting a feel for this pitch pretty quickly as well. And I get the feeling that the last match of the day, match number 5, when Germany take on Netherlands again, having beaten them first time round, I think that's going to be an absolute corker. It really is. But before that, we've got this one coming up. Germany taking on Belgium. Remember, Germany beat Belgium in the very first match And they did it quite easily in the end. They put 126 on the board. Belgium finished on 114 for 8, thanks to a great player of the match performance from Shahid Afridi, 1 for 15 with the ball, and he was well useful with the bat as well. So join me and Ujwal when we return in, well, just under 10 minutes time for the start of match number 4 of this ECI here in Germany in Krefeld.
Hello and welcome back. This is day one of this ECI tournament that's going on. I for International, don't you forget about that one. It's Germany that's taking on Belgium as well as the Netherlands. So these three teams, they're locking horns, and there's been quite a contest already. We've seen Germany beat both teams, Belgium and the Netherlands. And the Netherlands, well, they fought back, put up a really big score against Belgium when they took them on. What's happening up next, you're wondering? Well, it's Germany that's going to take on Belgium again. It's going to be another contest for them. See whether Belgium can come up trumps this time. But first up, let's go to the match referee today. It's going to be Charles Croucher, who's got both the captains with him.
Okay, your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We'll back first.
Belgium have won the toss and will bat first.
Now that's what happens when you come and catch cricket in Krefeld. This ball's been absolutely smashed all around the park. Well, it's Belgium who's won the toss out there in the middle, and they're going to bat first. They'll be hoping to do just the same. But to bring you all these scenes, it's my good mate, Rico Full. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Ujwal. Well, you're right. There's a few balls that have looked worse for wear here. They've been absolutely clobbered all over the park. Well, that's one. At least that's one that's been found. And speaking of finding balls, I know that Tyrone Peters, he's got the broom and he's going into the jungle to try and find a few others. I think we might be running just a little bit low. So, well, I think we just have to say to Jeffrey, send us a few more Grizzlies down. This is the two teams for this one. So we're going to see Saeed Shah making an appearance in this one. No change there from Germany. My question is going to be about the question. The question will be the fitness of Ali Raza. He certainly did look a little bit tired, and well, the effects of those long games being out there in the sun took its toll. Germany 68% to 32% from Belgium here in the question of who will win. And that is something that, well, the old computer is coming out with, but it's only, well, it's only a thought process. Anything can change, and if you keep an eye on that, it changes quite drastically the way the game goes on. But percentage-wise, there's always a few people saying who will win. Well, that's what the computer is predicting. So a good, comfortable win for Germany. What I do like, though, in this time around, as you saw in the middle, that Belgium, they win the toss, and their captain this time, Ali Raza, saying that they want to have a bat first. I don't mind that. I mean, the two times that we've seen them being defeated, they've been chasing. Maybe getting the runs on the board is going to be the way forward for them. Maybe that's going to be how they're going to get this victory. They need one here. Remember, they've only got this match here today. It's the third match due. If you go and don't get a win in this one, it's going to be very, very difficult. Remember that Germany have got 2 wins already. The Netherlands have got 1. So they've got to try and get something in this one. Let's see how this goes. It's a big, tall man getting ready to bowl this one. It's going to be Walter Bear. He's been in sensational form. He's bowled very well. He's bowled a bit of pace. And he's bowled intelligently as well. So, as a look around, the batters are ready to go as well. So here comes the first delivery. And gets pulled away. The fielder is out there, comes attacking in. And doesn't allow them to get more. Well, that's been way overthrown, well over the wicketkeeper, who just sees his sail over his head. Ali Raza gets off the mark. So, yeah, as I was saying just a moment ago, Ali Raza did look a little worse for wear when he was out there. Don't forget, after this knock, he's going to be behind the stumps as well. So it's going to be a long afternoon for him and a long day. Great delivery. Super delivery. angles it into the batter and then gets that movement away. And Mohammed Suleiman didn't know too much about that one. I suppose he's lucky that he leaves it alone. Goes for it and gets it. This will go all the way. Hands up in the air like you just don't care, Albitro, because this is 6 runs. The umpire Manoj is out there putting him up in the air. Well, that's a lovely shot. And after getting beaten, this one just a little bit closer to him. And even though that ball does start to move away, he's got enough time because of the length to hit clean through this. Nicely played. It's going to be 6 runs. What's the reply going to be here from Walter? Will he go slightly shorter or will he go even fuller? Go short. And just a wild swing from the batter. Walter, he's one of those fast bowlers that when he beats you, he wants you to know he's beaten you. He continues coming down the track and he wants to look you in the eye, doesn't he? And maybe mumble a few words to you as well. He's got that build about him, hasn't he? He does look like a genuine fast bowler, and he has impressed with his spells of bowling so far today. Walter again. And more of the same from the batter. He's getting a little bit frustrated here. It's just about the execution. You see a lot of batters need to try and get themselves behind the ball, and he's not doing that. He's going the other way. You can see that good support for the bowler. Okay, this one, he doesn't get anything from it, and he's going to be out. It's going to say a little bit of a miserable innings there from Suleiman. He plays one nice shot, fair play, but they've tucked him up. He doesn't get any power in this one. He gets the wrong contact, the top of the bat. He offers an easy catch, and he wastes a lot of deliveries there as well. So that over will go for 7. And also rewards Walter Bear with another wicket. So he's been good. As Suleiman makes a, well, sort of rather depressing looking walk back. As it's going to be 5 balls for 6 and out for him. As he offers a very simple catch. Then rewards Walter with a wicket. New batter making his way out there now is Omid Rahimi, who played some nice shots earlier. So I think he gets elevated slightly up the order to see if somebody can just give the captain, Raza, a little bit of support. Ali Raza will be on strike here now. Places out, and a good bit of fielding on the onside, and Raza being made to sprint hard, and they know that this guy's a little bit tired. And I think now he's having a discussion with the non-striker. Not sure why. I mean, it gets hit out. And I'm not sure why he's having a go at the non-striker, because he himself was running as soon as he hit it. And only does make it. He did need that dive, didn't he? Even though the bowler wasn't able to get the ball back on the stumps. Oh, this is a wild delivery, but what a take this is from the wicketkeeper. Well, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Shahan Aga. That is a fantastic one-handed take. Superb. Well, have a look at this again. This is brilliant. Gets places into the ground. Just a single. A good stop. So here comes the cat once again, and it's that heavy length that he's bowling outside the off that gets another dot ball in there. We've mentioned how well that Walter Bear's bowled here today, and this guy is bowled exceptionally well as well. I know Ujwal will join us back in a little while. We're saying the same thing. He expects Sajjad Liaquat to bowl very well. He's shown his talents many a time. This one is high up in the air, but this one will go all the way. And I think this one is into the tree, and it lands right in front of us, and just under the camera. I can hear the ruffling of the leaves as this one goes into it. It's a nice looking shot. And Sajjad just goes for the stumps, and sometimes that's the problem, isn't it? You go for the stumps and the batters are waiting for it. How the game has changed, I always remember saying to bowlers, well, go for the stumps, pitch it up on the stumps, on the money. These days it seems like you put it on the money and it gets bashed straight back over your head. Edge, but it flies away. That's going to be 4 runs. He's a little bit unlucky here is the cut, but 6 and 4, everyone all together, hungry for more. That's what you have to be. And Ali Raza, well, he is hungry for more. The question is, can he get another batter wearing that Belgium jersey, feeling as hungry as him? And at the moment, he's doing all the work. Marnus saying the same, that Belgium, they will not stop swinging. It's the way that they play. They won't go down without swinging, and that's what they're going to be doing here as well. And hello to Ricky Adams, who's saying hi to me and the professor. Great calls today, guys. And thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. So that over comes to an end. We can remind you, this is how the standings are looking. Germany have won both their matches today. They've beaten both Belgium and the Netherlands. So this is a sort of a rematch of match number 1 in the day. Netherlands got a good win in the last one against Belgium as well, 155 to 123. Certainly seen plenty of scores, high scores today, and I expect in this and the last match it to be the same as Walter Bear comes in again. And this one has been put away. He hits this well, the fielder. He's not going to get to this. From the moment it strikes the bat, he makes good, clean contact. He gets the swivel in as well. Oh, and it's a nice shot. Ahmed Rahimi, he does like to play this shot. It goes all the way. But he's got to stay there. He's got to stay there. He's got to make a contribution. Nice shot there once again. And that's edge, and he's going to go. Oh, disappointment. And just look at the reaction there from Ali Raza. I don't know if he can pick this up at all, but as soon as that one is edge behind, Ali Raza in disappointment sort of flicks his bat up in the air. Keep an eye on. Yeah, look. He's just saying, oh, not again. What are you guys doing to me? Yeah, wicket goes down. Ali Raza takes on some liquid because I think he's feeling the heat. And one man who's also feeling the heat here in the cube because it is pretty hot joins me back is Ujwal. Ujwal disappointing again as Umari hits a 6 and then it's literally 6 and out.
Yeah, absolutely so, Rico. And I wonder whether it's going to be another case of a lone wolf here. Ali Raza stranded at the other end, 12 of 6. Losing a couple of partners. That's becoming all too familiar today. They've gotten a few boundaries away, though, have the Belgians. They're 26 for 2. Walter Bear strikes again. He's been in and among the wickets, hasn't he? Walter Bear at the top of the order. Voldy likened him to Morny Markle. Do weigh in and let us know if you're tuning in from all across the globe. If you see what I'm seeing here.
It's a nice digging shot, but there's a fielder placed out there. They've got the field right as well. That's one thing I find. I said that about the Netherlands, how they were pretty good and instrumental with the field placing. And the Germany here as well, you know, it's almost like Rohit Singh. He knows the line that's going to be bowled here. There's got a good ring on the offside. He moves one back here now as Raza goes. So he knows where Raza's going to be hitting the ball. So he moves the point back. He's just got one man at point. One man at on the square leg boundary. And then Raza goes down the ground. This is a really good shot. Just look at this. Just look at the way he gets behind this. And you'll see he's got the one leg in the air as he strikes this. Look at that. Gets the perfect balance. Gets the weight going into the shot. And he smashes this over where long off would be. So just a difficult man to set a field to in the power play, Raza.
Yeah, he's quite flamboyant, isn't he? Walter Bear, does he have a reply here? Well, he tucks him up. That hurried him in. That's definitely going to, yeah, make a little bruise there for him when he wakes up and checks it out.
He's been in the wars, hasn't he? This one hurts him. I mean, there's no protection there, I can tell you that. So that's going to be a nasty bruise.
Yeah, he smashed that onto himself. In fact, a bit of bat onto that. Just about where you'd have a tie guard. So this last bit of conversation reminded me, well, there's some bat on that one, and I'll get back to that after this. It will run away for 4. Unlucky there. Well, Walter Bear has probably been the most unlucky bowler today on display. A number of edges to both sides of the keeper. This one, it goes right about his head on that occasion. Aga Khan leaps up about, but can't get a mid to it. So 37 for 2 at the end of 3. I was just about to say, Rico, that Vince Lombardi's great words come to mind. The famous NFL coach in the US. He once said, well, a lot of people say practice makes perfect. I disagree. It's good practice that makes perfect. And that's something that we can see around when we look at this German national side. There's been, you know, a change in regime as well. Lots of good professionals coming into the scenes. And they're laying out some important groundwork that can facilitate such good practices.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's as this one has been absolutely walloped. Well, okay, we've seen a lot of this. Remember I said in the last match that even though they sort of were struggling to get to the score they needed to, they still hit, I think, something like 13 or 14 sixes. That's what they do. But, you know, Ali Raza, he's always been the Lone Ranger, hasn't he? And somebody needs to stay there with him. Sherry Butler just blasted this one. That is huge. But the thing is, hitting 1 or 2 sixes is not enough. You still need to try and build a bit of an innings. Maybe this could be a partnership. Well, Ali Raza certainly is hoping so, because I think if he goes and gets himself out cheaply as well, I think Ali Raza would just drop to the ground.
That's a good call. Do remember that Germany chased down a mighty target that the Dutch had laid out in front of them. So they will need to get a big one here if they consider themselves to be in safe quarters, Belgium.
Yeah, absolutely, they will. So he does the right thing there after hitting a boundary. He says to the captain, there you go, Skip. So you have a go at one as well. And he was, of course, he's not going to shy away from a challenge.
But I really do think this is the partnership indeed, Rico. Sherry Butt has also been good with the bat, if only in patches. He's often come out to the middle, smoked a few, but gotten out immediately after that. If this man can play a long hand here, Belgium will look pretty on that scoreboard.
Yeah, they will. And of course, don't forget, we did have the pleasure yesterday of having Atik Uzman, who was chatting to us. He's the national team coach for Germany. A lovely guy. He talked to us about the cricket that he's played. Obviously played Test cricket, played for Pakistan, and he talked to us about how he got into the cricket scene there in England and now how he started his coaching. And I think it was very useful as we see this, another beautiful shot. Now, this one may go all the way as well. Yeah, it does. You can see there from the umpire, he gives it the signal, hands up in the air. It's going to be 6 more. What a cracking shot that is. So that's Valentine. We're just trying to sort out some of the electrical issues that we have with some of the cameras. Yeah, hopefully we get those amended. So, yeah, but one thing he said to me, he said obviously he'd done all of his coaching courses and got his coaching degrees, diplomas, etc. But he said that what he did learn when he was doing the coaching, that he felt that there was a need to learn more. There was need to understand more, maybe understanding about communication with players and understanding players and getting the best out of players. So he went about and did some more courses, went out and got some more qualifications under his belt to support his coaching skills. And now he's applying all of those here. And has to be said that in the short time that he's been in charge, and if you've seen it more than maybe I have, because you obviously know a lot about cricket here in Germany, but he seems to be effective, and the players that he seems to be picking seem to be performing.
Yeah, definitely on the right course here, German cricket. That one struck strongly down the ground. Ali Raza, he's just going from strength to strength. Timed that one to perfection. He's a small man in stature, but boy, when he beats it, when he lets that go, it travels a country mile. This is just what Belgium would have hoped for after the loss of those 2 wickets. These two stitching together an important partnership for them. 56 for 2 at the end of 4. That's a run rate that they'll want to keep up to if they can't increase it as they go along.
Yes, Sajid going for 32 in his 2 overs compared to 24 from Walter Bear, and Walter Bear, also picking up the 2 wickets as well. So certainly the more successful bowler is Walter, and as you said, he's been a bit unlucky as well. Now, at this point, I would favour spin. At this point, the power play is complete. You've had the pace attack. So, all right, I know that Naseri will give you something different, and you also have the likes of Afridi as well. But it's all pace. I'd go for a bit of spin. Just see what spin does. Just see if that's enough to maybe get the breakthrough here.
Yeah, Cherry Butt here will smoke that one behind point. He loves it there, doesn't he, Cherry Butt? With an offer, those muscular hands go through that ball in a flash. Watch him wait for that nicely, meets it underneath his eye. Excellent execution there.
Wonderful shot. Yeah, it is. A little bit of width and smashes away. And so, yeah, this is another reason. Once you get your eye in on pace, all right, the bowler might be slightly different, maybe a little bit quicker, a little bit slower, maybe a bit shorter, but you get used to pace. And I just get the feeling here there's a good opportunity just to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, they do have Muslim Yar Ashraf in their ranks. He's fielding at long off just in front of us here. Might be a good call, Rico. Let's keep an eye on what the skipper does right after this one. Rohit Singh is maneuvering his troops around. There is protection in the deep on the offside for Fayaz Nasiri. He's wondering whether he wants to bring his square leg in as well to get more protection on the off. He's doing just that indeed. A square leg's going to come back inside the circle. Adiran Wasikaran, who was inside the circle, is now being sent back to deep backward point. He's coming in front of square now, so more of a regulation point on the boundary there. This one smoked straight down the ground. That's exactly why I've been saying if Cherry Butt sticks around at the crease for any longer, this will spell all kinds of problems for Germany. Another ball that's right there in his slot, and he absolutely smokes that one. Look at how still his head is when he makes a connection there.
Yeah, well, has he got another? Ah, there you go. Give that man a medal. Tyrone Peters, he comes out of the jungle with his weapon in hand and with another grizzly in hand as well. Well, we found another one. Well done to Tyrone. He gives us a quick thumbs up as he comes out of the jungle, fights the snakes with the broom, and finds the ball as well. This one is just over the fielder. It's going to be more of the same. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. 6 more. Boom. Shaka. Yeah, you're absolutely right about Cherry Butt. He's a guy that can make a difference. And you can see here now, he's racing along pretty nicely. 25 he moves on to. And this partnership is looking decent. 46 of just 14 deliveries.
Yeah.
25 becomes 31, of course, with that boundary.
Mohammad Asif there at deep third man. I wonder if he was just 1 foot or 2 up front, in front of the boundary. If he was right on the line, may have been an opportunity.
There, watch the bounce, and it's going to beat the fielder. Now that's disappointment because he's been put there particularly to stop this one. I think that might be Vasikaran who just gets done with the bounce there. So 4 more. This over now has gone magical. And there's still a ball to go. So once again, this is why I just had that feeling, Ujwal. I just had the feeling that maybe spin or some of the slow stuff would have been a better option here.
Yeah, good call, Rico. Expensive here already from Fayaz Nasiri. But a wicket here will be gold dust. Can he do it? Tries to bowl that Yorker. Nicely played out. Great batting here, isn't it, Rico? He knows he got all those runs in that over. This is the all-important ball just to see off. Come back again for the next one and slay it away. So, important stage of this game, Rico. The game is beautifully poised, and I wonder whether or not the Belgians will keep going at this rate.
Yeah, they need to. What was good about that was, okay, they took full advantage of the pace on, so Nasari goes magical. But also what was key was that for the first time, I think, in the innings that we've seen from Belgium, in all of the innings, including this one, the captain himself, Eli Raza, has been able to stand at the other end and see somebody else do the work. That'll make him feel a lot better. He'll always also get a bit of rest because, of course, he's feeling pretty lethargic now. We've seen a few times water's been brought out to him, so he's feeling the heat. He's going to have to keep wicket as well. So I think that this innings here from Cherry Butt is exactly what he needed at the moment in time. And we are now going to see the spin. And it's going to be a man who was a little bit unlucky himself first time round. He did pick up 1 wicket for 21, but Ace comes on to bowl. And this youngster is hungry for some more international wickets.
Yeah, he's in a rush to bowl already. Some distraction there. Ali Raza just having a word with the umpire at the bowling end. Ace Bros, he impressed in it. We were really delighted to see the variation he already has developed in his arsenal as Ace Bros. Was exceptional in the field. Took a really good low catch, diving forward at the boundary. And another couple down here at the long off, long on boundary. Let's see what he does here.
Nicely played. The throw will come in attacking the stumps, but good running. And from Raza, he wants it, calls it, yeah. And look, as soon as the call is there, they both react, they run hard. And if you run well, if you listen to each other's calls and you look at what your partner is doing, you'll always make it.
Yeah, it's a really hot day, isn't it? I see men in bibs supporting their players in the outfield, running around with bottles of cold water, making sure the hydration's up there. Fielder at points being sent right back to the boundary, and he's going to be moved a little squarer. It's Hamid Wardak. They know Ali Raza likes it there.
Okay, chance high up in the air. Who's going to get there? I don't think anybody is going to get there. And I don't understand why Ace himself doesn't go for this.
Yeah.
Look where the ball ends up. You'll see this, and look how far Ace is. Ace is looking around at his fielders. Look where the keepers. Keepers come so far and gets to there. Ace is just there.
I think Ace just robbed himself off of a wicket there. That was a cotton ball for all money. Beautiful line and length though. All he can do there, but is just strike that down the ground for a single. Well, we wondered whether these guys would keep going. I think they should, as you said, Rico. It's also wise to see out the good balls and play to the merit, because these are the danger men.
Yeah.
We've seen the others fall like a pack of potatoes.
Well bowled. Lovely bit of flight there. Liking that from the young man. He's not afraid to flight it up. So, well bowled. The other thing here is what will be different as well for the next batter that comes in. For a change, he's coming in with a bit of a foundation being laid. There's a score on the board, and this one is going to be more. What a great hit this is. And, well, Sherry Butt, he absolutely thumps this. This is a cracking shot. This is all timing. Timing and execution. 6 runs.
Really is. He absolutely bludgeons that one, doesn't he? Great speed through the ball once again. Look at those guns on this man. He is strongly built like a truck, and hits like one too. Ace Bros under pressure here. Can he finish well? Shot ball outside off, cut away. Work to do here for Hamid Wardak. Cannot get across on time. That'll be 4 more. He's doing really good things here on the cricket field is Shreb, but that'll be that for Ace Bros. 14 off that over. Just what they needed, Belgium. They're taking along nicely.
Going very nicely indeed into the 90s here now. So this partnership, crucial. You just get the feeling, don't you, with these two out there, if they can keep going and maintaining at the pace that they're going, then I think we got another opportunity of 150 being put on the board. But, and this is the big but, you lose a wicket or 2, then all of a sudden 150 becomes like a struggle to try and get the score to 120. Or one man that could probably make you struggle is coming on to bowl here now, Shahid Afridi.
Oh yeah, this man's got 2 overs up his sleeve. Captain's probably saving him towards the backhand just for this. Do you remember the first time these two faced each other? Shahid Afridi sent down his first over, giving away just a single run and got a wicket to show for it. One's in here to Raza.
And he
him up.
gets the wicket. Really well bowled. Chucked the foot this style. It's full, it's straight. And class is class, right, Uji? And this guy, what we've seen from him, you were just saying that before I rudely interrupted you, but he gets the ball in the right spot. And look at this one shape in. It's not just the case that his ball doesn't do anything. It's coming in. He's getting the ball to seam in. And it's beautifully bowled. You can see it well here. Watch this one come back into him. Great bit of bowling. And gets the breakthrough. And that's what I was talking about. You're thinking they should go on to put a big score on the board. You can see that at the current rate, it should be around about or just short of the 150 if they get the acceleration in beyond that. But that wicket changes everything.
Really does. And look at where that ball hit the stump as well, Rico. Hitting the base of off stump. If you're trying to bowl a Yorker, that can get better than that. Excellent execution there from Shahid Afridi. First ball too, and that was a set batter. Just for perspective and context, consider the fact that Ali Raza was batting pretty on 29 for 14, and he cleans him up all ends. Very fast ball he bowls. That is some skill from Shahid Afridi.
Plays it down the ground. So, yeah, Shahid Afridi Jr., as he's known, that gets the breakthrough. And now, all right, Sabi Zakil gets a single. So, Sherry Butt on 48 of 15. That becomes probably the key component in getting a big score on the board. It's that similar delivery, gets this swinging into the batter. So he's bowling a really good line, isn't he? Hasn't given anything for the batters to get under yet.
Really good there. 3 Yorker length deliveries back to back. That's one of the most difficult balls to execute, Rico. Both you and I are medium pacers, and we do know how difficult a ball that is to bowl under pressure.
Wow, how about this? This one sails into the bushes. Tyrone, where are you, Tyrone? Get your broom, off you go. Come on, buddy. Let's go again. And I tell you what, Tyrone, by the time he finishes today, if he's going in, I mean, he's wearing his shorts today, Tyrone, and he's going into these nettles, his legs are going to be sore. Well, Tyrone's running the other way. He's saying, Mani Daria, Mani Dana. I'm not going this time, he says. Either that is going to get a pair of long trousers and a pair of gloves as well. It's a good comeback from Afridi.
It's truly exceptional, Rico. I think it's the first time today that I've seen a bowler send down almost 5 Yorker length deliveries. He strayed just a little bit, not with length again. Mind you, that 6 that Zakil hit was excellently clobbered through the offside, but he had a little bit of width on that. That's what allowed him to free those arms.
Yeah.
The length has been spot on this over.
It has been. You just seen Rohit there. I could pick up what Rohit said there. He said, keep it close to him. Don't give him the width. And that just touches on what you just said. Don't want to be giving Zakil any width. Oh, well, if this hits the pads, I think he's gone. If this hits pad, I think he's gone. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. But he's not giving it out anyway. What's the signal here from the umpire? No signal. That is why it's not out. Because if it wasn't bat, he's a goner. And let's have a look at this. And, well, it's given us runs. I don't see any bat on this myself. But the umpire is standing wicket to wicket and says, no, a bit of bat onto it. Ooh, what do you reckon, people on the chat? Uji, what do you think? Well, I don't see the bat. I think that's hitting the stumps.
Yeah, well, I think we also have the benefit of these slow motions, don't we? The umpire, that was another Yorker that was fired in, and Shahid Afridi does send them down with some heat on them. So I won't blame the umpire too much. It was really close to the bat there. I reckon that was going on to hit, but, well, there is room for human error in this game, and that's what makes it beautiful as well. You don't want to eliminate that human equation from this beautiful game. Here's Ace Pross.
Played neatly down the ground. Just a single. Ace went 14 of his first. Hello to Kitty. Kitty, I hope you're well. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And great that you can join us on this International Saturday ECIs here at the Bio-Urgam Cricket Ground in Crefeld. And 2 days of action. This is match number 4 in progress. No, that's the old wrong one, isn't it? That's the one he... Oh, it's a splendid effort from the fielder, but he gets through him. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, and what's more, that's going to bring up a very well-crafted half-century for Sherry Butt. We picked him to be the man who is probably going to make an impact for Belgium, and he's definitely standing up tall here. This is a tall order in front of Germany that's already standing... That's past the 100-run mark, right? And they've still got a bunch of balls to play with. So this is turning into a good haul here for Belgium.
It is, but it's like I say, I mean, I said this when Raza was out there, Raza and Butt, that they need to keep one of these batters at least going. Ideally both of them, and you get to close to a 150 score. Maybe if they get really cracking over the 150. And this one could be right down the throat of the fielder. It will be. So it ends up being a bit of a full toss. And Sherry Butt, after getting his 50, he'll be disappointed to get out to this. I mean, Ace, have a look at the delivery. It is a full toss. He's drawn to go for it, but he doesn't get it right, doesn't get underneath it. and it will be Ashraf that takes a catch. So well done to Ace. He picks up his second international wicket.
Yeah, as calm as a cucumber underneath that ball. It still had some heat on it. Don't get us wrong. Sherry Butt, when he hits them, they keep going. Didn't connect very well on that occasion, but it was still traveling. And Muslim Yar Ashraf was calm and collected behind that one. Much needed wicket for Germany to halt this rapid progress that Belgium was mounting. And now that they've seen the back of the man who's been going all great guns, this is an opportunity for Germany to pull things back towards the end.
Yeah, it is, but I also think it's an opportunity for the Belgian batters. It's the first time really that a lot of these guys are coming out the bat with a fair, decent score on the board. So it might just give them the confidence to play their natural game, and that is their natural game. This is going to be sent out of here. Boom. Shaka.
Yeah, set up nicely for him, didn't it? He was just waiting to see where that one was going to pitch. Shot a good length. That's all he needed. Ahmedzai swiveled into that beautifully and let those hands go.
Flighted full toss, and you can't be bowling there, and that is going to be another one. Back-to-back sixes. And that's what we're talking about, Khalid Ahmedzai. Well, he comes out clubbing, doesn't he? And not the best of delivery. Might have got away with a full toss to get the wicket of Sherry Butt, but is not helping the cause at the moment. Bowling here to Khalid.
Yeah, he's under pressure, isn't he? The young man, for the first time, really is under the pump. Let's see if he can react well here. Flights that one up. Right outside of off stump. That'll be a dot ball. The bat's not too happy. But I guess, once again, when he reflects back on this one, you'll see that he waltzed across his stumps. Just failed to make connection, and that was definitely a legal delivery. The umpire asked him to get along with it.
Yeah, overcalled. So 117 for 4. So where can they get to here now? So even if they were to go at 10s, that takes to 137. So that's a gang at 10s. You've got to be looking to go maybe at 15. So look to get another, say, 30 on the board here. So he gets to the 147 that we've seen the projected score sort of being at. But you get one magical over in here and you go past the 150. We're really going to then have to see Germany work very hard to get there.
Yeah, it's a Freedy back here. Another Yorker. That's what we've gotten to expect from him. Great piece of bowling here once again. And it's lovely and heartening to see that our ever so loyal follower of ECN cricket, Kitty Hunley, is settling down with the family to catch all the action today. Lovely to have you here, Kitty. Hope you're enjoying all these scenes being brought to you. It's Brink Productions. Major thanks to them for bringing these beautiful pictures.
Well, hello to Mr. Kitty and to Emma. And I bet you're watching and, well, come on, what you munching on? You got some munchies in there. What you munching on? A few snacks there, a few cold bevies. As this one is just going to get over the infield. It's going to be a single. Hey, that's what we're missing here. A few munchies. Yeah? Are you a popcorn man?
I don't mind my popcorn. Probably not when I'm on comms, though.
Yeah,
I'm not quite sure.
We can take it in terms.
Yeah.
You can suck on popcorn. You know?
We'll need to take turns then, Rico.
We need some. I tell you what.
I'm not sure Kitty and the fam would love to hear us chew on our popcorn.
If we do it, if we do it in time, I'll sort of point to you. You have a little chomp, then you point to me, and we take it in turns. He's got a bit on this, you know. It's going to be another wicket, so Afridi gets another. And well, I'll let you talk because I'm going to chomp on some popcorn.
Afridi, well,
see, it can be done.
He's really getting his line and length right, isn't he? I'm loving what I'm seeing off this bowler. Such a talented, well, we saw him both with the bat and ball. He's also quite a good fielder, isn't he, Shahid Afridi? That one gets the outside edge, trying to go down the track, make some room for himself, but fails to connect there. So that was a useful shot there from Zakil before
Yeah.
he has to get back.
Thing is, I don't mind that now. I think the chances of you being bowled out are pretty slim. You've still got 5 wickets in hand. So, yeah, be brave, play your shots. And I think that's what Zakil tried to do there. And another good catch there behind the stumps from Shuganaga.
Oh, that ball there just slipped out of his hand as he tried to approach the bowling crease. Shahid Afridi Jr., he'll have to go back and do that again.
Yeah,
Watch this.
Oh, well. He says, oh, kidhar gayi? Bhaj gayi. Aaja wapas, meri pyari. And he comes again. Good delivery, well bowled. Been very impressed with Afridi's control, I must admit. Most of the time he's got the ball on the pitch. I don't think he's bowled. He's been hit outside the off when he's gone a little bit short or a little bit wide. I can understand that. I don't think he's bowled one down the leg side.
No, he hasn't. And that 6 that Zakil got of him was also a good Yorker length delivery, just too much width on it. This one again, excellent piece of bowling. What a select set of balls he's bowled. Great control and execution here. I think of those 10 or 11 deliveries that he's bowled so far, almost 95% of them have been honing into that Yorker length.
It's nice to get sharp. But once again, they've got the right fielders. They've got the lines covered, haven't they? Here comes the throw. It's nicely done by Arutharan Vasikaran, a man who had an outstanding European cricket series here. It disappointingly ended up on the runners-up side, but just to remind you, he scored an incredible 447 runs in that series, and he's made a good start here as well, and I'm already looking forward to seeing him out there with the bat. 122 for 5 after 9, so that over just slows them down a little bit, doesn't it? But once again, it's a top over from Afridi.
Really
just
is.
going for 5 runs.
Incredible stuff there. Right towards the fag end of the innings as well, when the batters are trying to get on top. It's going to be Shah who's on strike. Zaki Shah's come to the crease.
Gets played out. It'll be a single, and you can see there no chances being taken there by Vasikaran. And I think he knew that they're not going to take 2 on, because Khalid Ahmadzai is the man that could maybe, with 5 balls to go, get clubbing here and try to get them close to that 140 mark. And don't see them now getting to the 150, but let's wait and see.
Yeah, this has been really disciplined from Germany in the field.
Goes for it, and he's going to get there. Well, that's one of the many that they want out of this over. It's a nice, good hit. So DJ Khalid goes boom blastic.
Well, he's the one man who's standing in their way, isn't he? Just as Germany were ever so slowly pulling things back after that manic knock from Sherry Butt, Khalid Ahmadzai says, well, I've still got some things to do here. Knocks that right back for 6 more. What's Fayaz Nasri going to do here? Goes for that Yorker again, beats him outside of off stump. Walks down the pitch there, gives that all stare. Good riposte. Nice comeback from the bowler. Still got to bowl 3 balls. 3 important balls as well. Because runs on the board can do strange things. Of course, Germany has pulled off an excellent chase. But Belgium will believe that they can defend them if they can get past that 140 mark.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it puts more pressure on the other side. But I think they need to get to that 140, ideally. And that's a well bowled. They're going to go for 2 here. I think you've got to go for it. Turn around and go. And they're going to get there. That's a very good running. Well done. So they get the 2. He stays on strike. 131 now on the board. Kitty just saying they're just about to have breakfast. Of course, always forget the different time zones that we're in sometimes. Well, enjoy your breakfast. Do you always have a proper bigger and better breakfast at the weekend? Oh, wild swing. So that's really well bowled. So Nasiri, he's been under pressure sometimes, hasn't he? He's gone for some big hits, but hasn't sidetracked him from getting that ball in the right area, which is outside the off. So disappointment for Khalid in the couple of balls that he swung and missed at.
Also very good from the keeper. Shahan Agha there just ran up to the stumps right away as soon as he gathered alert to the fact that there could be a single that's going to be stolen. Let's see if he'll do that again. Well, yes, he rushes in again. The batter misses. That's a tame end to what was looking like a flourishing finish from Belgium. 131 is where they will remain. You've got to think this is a well-poised game. Both teams will consider themselves to be in the hunt to notch up a victory here. This is poised beautifully for those of you who've gathered and are tuning in. Belgium, they won the toss and they wanted to bat first. And they kept going after them on this occasion, trying to go about their business slightly differently. They got a new man up to open the innings, but he fell away cheaply. The man who's been doing much of the damage today kept going on though. Ali Raza, the skipper, had a bit of a scare there. But then this was nicely helped to the leg side. Walter Bear was good, Rico.
Yeah, he was good. He's bowled with so much pace. You can see the frustration there from Raza when you saw that wicket go down. He needed somebody to come out there and give him some support. And what he didn't need is the likes of Rahimi coming out, smashing one ball for 6, then getting out. He needed what Sherry Butt gave him. What a good knock it was from Sherry. Hit the ball all over the place. Played it well, smashed it around well. And fantastic stuff, really, I have to say. It's a good knock. They needed that. But the other thing to point out here is it's just the last 2 overs there only go for 14. So after being in a position to be knocking on the door of 140 to 150, I mean, there were always odds on to get to about 145 and above. That 14 of the last 2, that hurts you.
Yeah, it definitely does. This is a good show though. Every new man who came in tried to go after them. I was mighty impressed by Shahid Afridi. Just brought out those Yorkers at will. Good finish as well at the end. What we didn't see was Faz Nasri bowling that last over at the dead. So things are poised quite well here. Ali Raza, the skipper, another good knock from him. 29 to his name with just 14 balls. He was accompanied by Suleiman at the top, who didn't get going. One big shot for him. Rahimi fell cheaply as well, but then the skipper was joined by Sherry Butt. What a partnership. They stuck together. 53 to Sherry Butt. Well-deserved half-century. And on the back of that, they put up a reasonably competitive total. 131 has been defended in the past over here. But Germany is, of course, riding proudly on that wave after having chased down mighty total from the Netherlands, some would consider. Walter Bear was good at the top. Sajid Liaquat having a forgettable game, though. Went for a few with the ball in hand. But Ace Bros was impressive in parts. Shahid Afridi, the pick of the bowlers by far. So Germany need 132 runs in their set of 60 balls. So they need to score just over 13 and over. They'll want to get there right at the top and stay put and stay afloat in that chase. You don't want to save too many to get towards the end of that innings. Don't go away, because this is going to be an exciting chase when we get back to you. This is Ujwal Gadiraju. I'm your professor in-house, and I'll be joined by Rico Full to bring you all of these lovely, hot, aching scenes sometimes, because they bring you at the edge of your seats. Don't go away. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and cricket lovers of all the ages, welcome back to these beautiful scenes at the Bayer-Oettingen Cricket Ground. I'm Ujwal Gadiraja, bringing you this live action on behalf of ECN. This is exciting international cricket on your tellies and screens, wherever you are. We saw Belgium winning the toss and going into bat here in this fixture against Germany. They ebbed and flowed through the course of that innings, and it was Sherry Butt who really stood tall, scored a half century in all of 18 balls. 53 is what he got. And in the end, they managed to post a formidable total. 131 is what they got at the end of their quarter of 10 overs. So the game is nicely poised here. Mohammad Asif is going to open the batting for Germany alongside Aritaran Vasikaran. Both of them have shown glimpses of what they're capable of doing. Vasikaran has been in great form. We've spoken about how he scored nearly 500 runs in the series preceding this one, the ECS Krefeld. They had an agonizingly difficult loss to Stomach, did the Bayer Boosters. Aside that, Vasikaran was really playing out of his skin for. But he's taken that form into this international series already, has Vasikaran. A couple of very good knocks against both Belgium and the Netherlands. But it's going to be Mohammad Asif on strike. This one's up in the air. It tries to help its way on the leg side. That's high in the air. One bounce. He's trying to come back. Bit of a hesitation there. You don't want to run out right at the top. Yes and no. And in the end, it all ends safely here for Germany. Ahmed Zais got the ball in his hand. He's got a bit of spice about him as well. This Belgian quick. Joining me back in the comm box, it's Rico Full. Rico, excellently poised game here. Anybody's right here at the start of this innings.
Yeah, I think the way that Germany finished, only allowing just 14 off the last 2 overs and restricting that score to 131, keeps them in it. They could have been batted out of it. And now the only thing that Belgium can do, if they can get a good power play in themselves, let's say they keep the power play to just, I don't know, 25 to 30 runs. That takes that rate up a little bit, take it up to around about the 15 mark once again. That's what they would have been looking to defend it here. So it didn't go well for them in the end. That's disappointing because don't forget, they did have plenty of wickets in hand.
Yeah, they had the opportunity, didn't they? Especially when Ali Raza and Shari Butt were going. I think that was a vital breakthrough. From there, they just fell away a little bit.
I mean, take nothing away from the bowling. Afridi once again bowled a fantastic over number 9. Only 5 runs came off that. Then Nasari did pretty well. But it was the little bit of the swinging and missing that we saw there from Khalid towards the end. I think that's the disappointment when you're getting dot balls and nothing from them. And that ain't going to be a dot because that's going to go sailing over a backward point. In fact, it will go all the way. There's Manos Arriba from the fielder saying, hey, umps, this is 6. When the umpires want to check this. And, well, that goes a little bit too quick for us to see.
Oh, he's given that a 6 there.
6 is given. But that's what the fielder was signaling. Hey, Germany, 67% to 33. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. 6 is the call. Fielder calls it straight away. Let's see one more time here. I don't see a 6 there, to be honest. I see it as a 4, but, well, it was the fielder himself that said it's a 6. So I think the umpires had just stuck with what the fielders were saying. So maybe, well, that could be an important call, couldn't it? Stays a 6. As Ahmedzai goes back to his mark. So other than that boundary, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, how often has Vasikaran opened his tally with a 6 though? He's done that plenty of times this week.
Oh, Gandhi, no ball. This is going to be 5. That's 5 runs. And that is such a shame. What is it that you always say? Finish well. And this is finishing badly. So it's a no ball that gets clonked. A full toss that gets clonked for 4. That's 5. And now the free hit coming up.
Yeah, he was surprised there for a second. Mohammad Asif on that close up. You can see his eyes light up. And he was almost trying to protect himself. But he did well to get some bat on it and maximize what he could squeeze out of that ball.
And it's going to be wide, so he's not going to be able to sneak this in. So that last ball now counts as a 6 because, well, it's another wide. It also means that it's still a free hit in place.
I like what he was thinking, though. A slower ball, trying to angle that away from the batter. Just a little too wide, though.
Yeah, he wants to change the field. Of course, he's not allowed to because it's the same batter on strike. Goes for it, and it's going to be another boundary. So that one bad ball has cost 10 runs. And that's game-changing. So just think about that. If you could have sneaked it in, it would have been, even if you took a single from it, it would have been 8 of the over. Instead of 8 of the over, it goes for 18. So 18 off the first. So Germany, right where they want to be. 265 matches since the golden ball. Are we going to see one here in Crefeld? If we are, it means it's going to be an international one.
Oh, that would be beautiful, wouldn't it? I would love to see one before the end of tomorrow. Can we get one out of this one here? For those of you who are wondering what happens when there is a golden ball, let the man who's seen many a golden ball walk us through what would happen. Rico, what would happen when there was a golden ball?
What would happen with the golden ball? I think everybody would get absolutely delighted because you ain't seen one in a long time. Golden ball is when the scores are tied. And when those scores are tied, I'll tell you after this delivery from Safat, who just loses his run there for a moment. But he continues to go with it. The chase is on, and the fielder, well, we have no idea because I think he goes for 4. He does try. Fielder ne both puri achhi effort mari hai Sharibat ne, but chauka lag gaya, 4 runs. Yeah, so if there is a tie, what it comes down to is that the team that's batting stays batting. Any batter that is not out can face that one ball. It's one ball. Any bowler can bowl it. 2 required. You get 2, you win. You don't get 2, you lose. It's as simple as that.
There you go. For all of you who are wondering how that would work, Wasikran's back on strike here. It's Sefat playing a miss here. He's bowled well in patches, Sefat. That's sort of been the story of these Belgian bowlers for the most part. All of them seem to be capable of hitting those right lines and lengths, but we've never really seen a consistent show. I think perhaps Shahid Afridi is the best example of bowler putting it in the right place time in and time again. Seeker again, shaping away in the air. They take this quick single. They commit it early, and they'll make it through safely.
Yeah, good running. They go on the hit, don't they? And the fielder probably thinks about having a shy. But you can see there, Shagaria, Safat saying, no, hold on to it. Don't throw it away.
Yeah, some of the fans here pleading, saying Belgium should at least notch a victory today. Well, maybe they will here.
And maybe they won't because some of this hitting is crisp and clean. That's another one that is right out of the middle of the bat of Mohamed Asif, the captain of the Bayer Spartans. Of course, the Spartans were the victors here in the European Cricket Series last year. They were the reigning champions coming into this series. But, well, they didn't even make it through into finals day. They had a disappointing finish on the Friday, on the Thursday, I should say. And as a result of that, well, Asif, well, at least I suppose he's had a rest day, hasn't he? And he's able to focus on national duty. He scored 15 in the first match. And he's going to go beyond that in this one. This goes a long way up in the air. And that is going to be 6 more. What a lovely shot this is. He does hit the ball so well. Look at that. He holds the pose as well. And he says, Ale, shakkamara many photo. We can take it there, photo kitanali. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Lovely shot.
Well, format like this one creates a lot of room for players with amazing hand-eye coordination. Mohamed Asif, 21 of 5. Not a lot of footwork in his game. But boy, is there hand-eye coordination to talk about. Beats him there with that shape away from him again. So nice finish. That's what Safat is capable of. It's just the lack of consistency in producing that delivery.
Yeah, you're right. Consistency is everything. And I think you touched on the fact that that's one thing maybe that the German bowlers have been able to do better than what Belgium have done so far. Netherlands learned their lesson very quickly, didn't they? They were guilty of not being consistent with the bowling. Too many extras, too many wides in that first match against Germany. But they got it right second time round against Belgium. So they get their first win. Belgium, though, you can see from that graphic, still searching for a victory.
Yeah, and you were saying, Rico, earlier on in the piece, that Belgium would be hoping to keep Germany to 25 in the first 3. Well, they're way past that now. 35 for no loss. This is the third over. Oh, and from bad to worse here.
Oh, well, he's pointing it. I've got to say, if you think that this ground is an issue with the ball bubbling around, well, you're probably playing on probably one of the best. And, okay, it does bobble, but where's the body behind it? You're playing at this level. There's always got to be something behind it. That's a bad error from the fielder.
Yeah, I could hear him say, oh, there's bad bounce here right in front of me. Wasikran here. Oh, nicely played. Good delivery as well from Ahmadzai. Pulls out that Yorker out of his kitty. Wasikran up to the task, gets some bat on it. I like how Germany's been running throughout the whole day. Up and alert for those quick singles. With fielders on the rope here inside the 30-yard circle, these singles are up there for the taking as long as you commit early and run hard between the wickets, and they've been doing that throughout the day. Oh, that was honing in for the wickets. If there was no bat, Rico, he was gone for all money.
Yeah, but this is we've been talking about all the way along. Yeah, Germany, what you're saying is absolutely correct. One thing they, for me, definitely have worked on is the energy when they're out there, even in the field, but with the bat as well. The energy is there. I think one thing that Atik has really got them doing is working hard. They're running between the wickets. He's basically saying it's not just all about hitting the boundaries. Sometimes when the boundaries aren't coming, rotate the strike, run hard, get the singles, put the pressure on, turn ones into twos. And they've been doing that pretty well. This time, oh, this great bit of work. Does he have the bat down? This is going to be close. This is going to be really, really close. Vesikaran, well, his hands are tied with this one. Does he get the bat down in time? He's diving in. Oh, let's wait and see here. He's, for me, going to be gone. That's out. I think the bails are off. If we go backwards, by the time the ball is hitting here, the bat is only on the line. I reckon it has to be past the line.
Oh, I think I'm seeing it slightly differently there, Rico. I think it's just about across the line there. The bails are off, of course. I think he's probably going to be saved by a frame here.
Just here, the ball is contacting.
Yeah.
So I think as you go the frame back.
I think he's going to be saved by a frame here, Rico.
Well, he gets away with this. Oh, well, I reckon there's a frame there that we can't have, and in that frame, I reckon he's on it and not past it. He gets lucky for me, Vesikaran.
Yeah, what's he gonna do with this one? Smashes that straight back down. I've loved to see him unleash that straight drive, Rico. He isn't just clobbering it. He's waiting to see the ball, playing it to its merit. What a strike.
One of the shots of the day, this. It really is. One of the shots of the day. You don't hit it cleaner or crisper than that all the way along the deck. What a delightful shot.
I've really enjoyed watching Wasikran bat throughout these last few days, Rico. What a batter to have at the top of your order. So good against spin. Equally compelling to watch when he's facing fast bowling, isn't he?
Well bowled, well blocked out, and he says, okay, you're not going to play this one for a boundary for 4, are you? End of the over. Once again, we've seen a little bit of up and down bowling. It's only 10 from that over, so it'll help the rate to creep up slightly because they need to be going at around about 12.5. So not a bad over there from Khalid.
Yeah, they're on to 45 here inside 3, going at a great clip. That'll just bring the asking rate down. They started off needing around the 13-run mark. That's slightly fallen below now. It's less than 12.5. If they keep going at this rate, they'll finish this with plenty to spare, will Germany. But to prevent that from happening, the skipper's handed the ball to Zaki Shah. Gonna see him for the first time, I believe, today. Asif covering all of his stumps there. Oh, you could hear that hit the guard there, Rico. That must sting.
That is right off the box. Well, he's moving around bright and breezy. Well, he's obviously got a proper reinforced one.
Yeah, almost no reaction. I thought
no
he was going to
reaction.
go down like a sack of crushed ice.
Well,
oh,
that is right in his guard, and we heard it. Oh, it's a proper strong one. And then that's the slower delivery. Yeah, it's good variations here from Shah. So once again, a good start. But you see what's happened here is, so once again, Asif maybe not able to get to it. Maybe not finding that line there of Shah to his liking. So he's taken a single. Vesikaran now comes on to strike. They've always managed to find a way to rotate.
that's correct, Rico. Good strike rotation here.
Short, hammered runs. And that's what they've done well, and you touching on it. the way they've run their singles, they've run hard. So it's sometimes, you know, when batters are there, you're thinking, nah, I don't fancy this guy. He's got me number. I don't fancy him. You know what I'll do? I'll take the single and I'll let Vasi deal with him. And that's what they've done.
And look at the score. Like, both the batters are on almost 23, 24 apiece. And that's the benefit of rotating the strike, isn't it? Because sometimes you'll notice that there's one batter who just gets off the mark and the other one gets starved off strike. That's another massive hit into the leg side. Wasikaran loves it there. This man's making the most of his purple patch. Long may it go.
Hits the ball so well, doesn't he? So
Excellent
clean.
timing.
And there's not really, there's no exaggeration or exaggerated effort, is it? It's almost like minimum effort required. It's all about timing. It's like he knows if he hits the ball clean, it's going. He doesn't have to try and throw the kitchen sink at it. It's been top quality batting from him today.
Another slow ball. Just drags it into the leg side there. I'll keep it down to a single. They're making this short and quick work here, Germany. I'm also impressed by how they're going about these chases. Really putting their foot on the jugular, not getting it off.
Goes for it and going to get it. There's going to be 6 more. A delightful shot. And once again, the strike rotation. And Mohamed Asif, who started the over and couldn't get hold of anything, finishes with a bang, finishes with a 6. And the score moves into the 60s now, 63 off the first 4 overs. And look where they are here, way above where they need to be. But just have a look at that graphic. Look what happened the last 2 overs there for Belgium. And they may regret that because only, like I said before, 14 coming off the last 12 balls.
Yeah, really impressive start here from Germany. And that'll highlight those phases in the game where Belgium just was slightly languid and fell away. And when they go back to the desk in the drawing room, they'll identify those areas to improve. Wasikaran and Mohamed Asif, though, putting up a clinical display of batting here in the first 4. Belgium at this stage weren't too far behind. They did lose those 2 wickets, but they were on 56 themselves. So we do know this game can ebb and flow. A couple of good overs here can bring them right back in it.
Well hit, 4 runs. He hits this so straight. And I was going to say that you got to try something different. And I don't mind this from the captain as tall. So Murid Ikrami gets given the ball. So a bit of spin.
Well, except the man on strike. I was just saying how Wasikaran also enjoys facing spin. So you're right, Rico. This is the right move from the skipper. But I also think Wasikaran's going to lick his lips at this enticing prospect. Ikrami under pressure here.
Yeah, pushes one wide. I think you could see what he's trying to do there, get the keeper in play and maybe get a stumping. But Ali Raza makes the stop, but the batter stays well inside his crease.
Well, there are all kinds of stereotypes in cricket, right, Rico? When it comes to fast bowlers, you always think of them as fiery fast bowlers. And I've always thought about left-arm spinners as wily old foxes.
Yeah, I mean, we know that also on the European Cricket Network, left-arm round has been, and left-arm round spin, it's been pretty effective. This one is just going to bounce short of the fielder, who picks it up quite nicely, keeps it a single. That's Sherry Butt out there. Okay, so 7 of the over so far. See how well he can finish. And not well. This is pretty high. I think it gets called on the field of play straight away. They're going to take 2 as well. So the batter looks like he'll go back on strike for the free hit. Let's have a look. Yeah, no doubt about it. It's too high. So it gets called. So free hit time. And Murid Ikrami, he's putting his hands in the air. And, well, I can tell you, when you go back and look at it, Ikrami, you'll know that it's the right call. It was too high. So free hit. And he's going to put it away in style. What a lovely hit this is. And Mohamed Asif is enjoying himself out there. And I like this. I think he's a good, clean striker of the ball. We saw him do this a lot in the European Cricket Series. I think is the ideal man to have up there as an opener. You've got a number of guys you can go for. He's hard hitting. He doesn't waste any balls. Look at the strike rate. Speaks for itself. 37 of 12.
Short ball. I think he beat him there by pace. This was probably a little quicker through the air. The length was actually there for the pickings, but Asif failing to pick that one up early. We've seen him bat a lot for the Spartans, haven't we, Rico? I think this color red on him is doing things to his batting. Look at him smoke that once again. Another big six. This is one of the finer knocks I'm seeing from Mohammad Asif.
Yeah, he did entertain us with, I think he definitely got two or three half centuries in that series. He got some good high scores there as well, but he's just a lovely sweet striker of the ball. And one thing that you picked up on, that he's somebody who doesn't mind the spin. Vasikaran doesn't mind it either. These two at the moment, whatever's come their way, they have dealt with it. And the score at the end of 5 overs, 84. So they are well on their way. They've taken it down to under 10 required per over. This is coming up on Monday. So Roma, CC, Royal Roma, Campanelli, and the Asian Latins, all are going to be in action there in Rome for the start of the European Cricket Series there, day one. Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers will be there to talk you through it. And I think it's going to be exciting stuff there. And I'm going to miss out this year. So I'm going to miss seeing the likes of Prabha and Lorena, who will no doubt be looking after the crew very well indeed. And, well, since I'm saying, mentioning people's names, I want to give a big shout out to our very own Stefan Gooch and Meta Dow, who are actually getting married today. The ECN faithful. And I know that they're not watching. Of course they're not. They're going to be busy. I think the wedding ceremony was starting at 4 o'clock, if I'm correct. So a big shout out to Stefan Gooch and to Meta Dow that are tying the knot today. And of course, I wish them lots of happiness in the future and lots of many, many happy years together. That's to Stefan Gooch and Meta Dow getting married today in Hungary. Nice shot, and oh, he's messed it up. It goes down, and I think with that, that's the match. For me, that's the match. You needed a wicket. You needed it now. It's gone straight through the hands of the fielder. He's, you can see he's a fair way off from the boundary, so he has time to adjust. He's going to go for 6 runs, is it? And well, that hurts you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it goes for 4 in the end. And now this one, well, he says, all right, if you want a 6, I can give you a 6 as well. And that is just what he does. Vasikaran is just on song here. What more can you say about this guy? Sensational in the European Cricket Series, 447 runs. He was just superb. The only time that he didn't really perform was the time in the final. And I know he was very upset and very emotional about losing out. They were the runners-up. He got their silver medals to show for it as well. But he hasn't let that take the shine off his international debut here. Has been sensational. And he's going to get another 50. Yeah, he is. He's going to get lucky. He's going to get the edge. Well, good things happen to good people, and he is a wonderful person. He's looked after us well here. He's provided us with lunches, with water. If there's anything that we've needed, that man there, Vase, has been there for us. And now he's brought up another international half century. He did it in the earlier match, didn't he? Against the Netherlands, 52 of 15 in the player match performance. And now he's gone back to back. Fantastic.
What a cricketer. Great batting indeed. And fortune favors the brave. Just taking the help of that lucky edge to launch a half century. And right on cue, he launches another one right over Burhan Niaz's head. So Burhan Niaz has a lot of variations up his sleeve. He's trying to turn to those, but Vasikaran's just one step ahead of him. Waits for that one. It was another off-pace delivery. It lands in his arc, and he helps it out of the park.
Huge hit. That is huge. Tyrone Peters, good luck finding that one. And, well, Vasikaran just keeps on going. And he plays this one out, and he'll just get the single. He's probably saying in this partnership that has been worth 105 now, by the way. What a great partnership. He just turns around and says to Mohammad Asif, there you go. Come on. You can have a few as well.
Yeah, good stuff all around here. Mohammad Asif also in line to get a half century. If he can notch that one up, this will be quite the show for the Germans right at the top. It's only taken 14 deliveries. Both these batters going at a really good clip. It's almost come down to a runner ball from here. It's ridiculous in the grand scheme of things when you think about how daunting a task this can tend to be in some chases. So what they've pulled off here is nothing short of absolutely brilliant. Under the pump here, Belgium. All the shoulders in the field have dropped. They've got looks of resigned admittance here.
Well, you see Khalid Ahmadzai coming on the ball. He sees the batter sort of charging down, and he says, well, okay, I'm not going to bowl it. He's well entitled to do that. And, the rate here now, you can see it's almost at runner ball. So Belgium, it's not been a good start for them. It's nicely played. And one thing that I'm really looking forward to now, Ujwal, is the final match here in the day one of 2 of this ECI, because Germany, they're going to make it 3 out of 3. They're in great form, and taking this form now into the match against the Netherlands, who look like they've found their form as well in that win against Belgium. High up in the air, I don't think the field's going to get to it, and they will eventually get there. I think he got dizzy chasing after that one.
Yeah, 2 more to Mohammad Asif, inching ever so closely to register his first half-century in the German colours. It'll be a well-deserved one. He's scoring at 300. One big shot will do it for him. Is it coming up now? He goes for it. Well-bowled Yorker there. Just digs it out. That will take him to 46. Brings his partner in this pursuit with Seekeren on to strike.
What a great moment it must be for both these batters playing for the national side when they look at that scoreboard and they can see the score there at 109 without loss. And make that 110. It must be so rewarding. Just think all the hard work and effort that gets put in, all the sacrifices that get made by these European cricketers. This is what it's all about. Being out there on a beautiful sunny afternoon, playing for your country, playing against a very good team like Belgium, and looking to bring up a victory. 22 required of 20 balls. That's going to be a wide delivery as this gets banged in by Khalid. It's a wide ball. You have to bowl it again. You can see a lot of frustration. How do you come back from this then, Ujwal? I tell you, you're Belgium now. You've played 3 matches. You've literally been sort of, I guess, outplayed in all 3, haven't you? You've been comfortably beaten. How do you come back into it?
Well, for starters, I'd like for them to, well, this one's carved away into the offside. Good piece of fielding there. It'll be a single. Well, for starters, I'm a little disappointed to see the shoulders dropping here in Belgium in the field. So the Belgians should probably look at this as a learning experience at least and try and keep the spirits high, because it can be daunting, of course, in the heat out there to lose 3 games on the trot. They should try and look at the positives, take this as a learning experience and fight back, because there's still a lot to play for here.
Yeah, lovely shot as this gets clipped away as this angered towards the leg side. So this is going to be another magical moment for these two as we see 116 on the board. 7 overs have now completed. Mohammad Asif is looking to get his half-century. He's going to be on strike here. This is the match I'm talking about, which I think is going to be an absolute humdinger. Netherlands 1-1. They were beaten by Germany in match number 2. And it was, well, the Netherlands put a good score on the board, 142 for 7. Germany got there with 4 balls to go. And remember, I was quite critical there of the Netherlands, where they just bowled too many wides, 12 wides in total. And I think that is what took the match away from them. So they put a good performance in against Belgium. So they'll be looking to get revenge here on Germany. But Germany, from what we've seen from them so far, they are looking good.
Mohammad Asif, will he bring up his 50 with that one? Finds the gap, but the fielder does really well to get his body behind the ball. Excellent piece of running once again. Full stretch dive there from who must be a tired man, Seekeren. He brings out that dive, running hard for his partner here. Look at him go for it. Well done in the end.
When you're in this sort of form, maybe he's in the form of his life at the moment with the bat, I don't think tiredness comes into it. He is, and he's playing on his home ground as well. Don't forget, this is his ground. This is his baby. This is where he's always working hard. He's loving every moment of this. And don't forget, he's got a lot of supporters out here. We saw that yesterday. A lot of supporters watching him as well.
Well, for a second there, I thought he got some pat on that. It would be a sad way to go. 49.
This is an international half century. Forget that shot. Park that away. Park it away. Get the bat on the ball and run the single. Get your 50, Sunshine, because you deserve it.
Yeah, he's played well here. Mohammad Asif goes for that one again. I think he's toying with that length is Zaki Shah.
He's not listening, is he? He's not listening to what I'm saying. Just get your bat onto it. You're way ahead of the run rate. You don't need to bash this ball anywhere. You can do it with singles. Just get a single. Get that 50.
Well, what he's probably thinking is he's played big shots. That's how he's gotten here. He'll go there with another biggie. What a way to bring up your first half century in German colours. Mohammad Asif, take a bow. Good job
well
there.
done. Well done indeed to Mohammad Asif. Both badaiyan tanu. Apni half century puri kar li. And I'm really happy with the guy. He's a lovely guy. He's a lovely captain. And, well, he deserves all of the praise from everyone for this. He has shone when it matters. And now he could be out, and he will be out. That's a really good catch taken in the deep. So he does bring up his 50, but then he will make way for another batter to come out. Unfortunately, he can't stay out there with Vasikaran. The two of these have done so much hard work. It would have been fitting for them both to have got the score for their side. But there's a wicket there, a moment of joy, the only real joy that Belgium have had in this contest so far, as Mohammad Asif will be out, and he goes for 55. And really well batted. Ball badaiyan Mohammad Asif to apni half century puri kar li. And that's a moment that he'll remember for the rest of his life. 55 for 23, 6 sixes and 2 fours.
Yeah, almost a consolation prize there for the Belgians, that wicket. Zaki Shah gets one at the end of his spell. He's gone 1 for 26 at the end of his 2 overs. And a man who's walked into the middle is one who hasn't fired just yet with the bat, not in the fashion that we've gotten to expect from him. Of course, he got those 2 boundaries off the last 2 balls when he took on Belgium earlier. This one's short and cut away, fielded there in the deep. So Fayaz Nasiri will be looking to finish this off for Germany alongside Vasikaran. They can do this in 1s and 2s, but if the ball's there to be hit, make no mistake, Fayaz Nasiri will oblige.
Yeah, Nasiri, I think, just getting the nod to come out here before the likes of Rohit, I think. It gives him an opportunity to get a bit of batting in.
We haven't seen Shreya butt with the ball in hand a lot. For the first time today, he's like right up for the task and rolling his hand around here. A little bit of an off spin going on. He's turned that one a fraction as well. Likes to where he has space, and a slip has come in. That's interesting.
And, well, this is going to be... Knock. There you go. Thank you very much. It's right onto the side of the production room. Hope you're okay in there. Hope that didn't unsettle you too much. It must be a bit eerie because they know when this ball is hitting this direction, it's coming their way.
Yeah, Helena will be happy she's not inside on that one.
Yeah. So we've got to give him a quick knock to let him know it's coming.
Slow off spin there. He's trying to tempt him, isn't he? Tempting Fayaz Nasiri to go after that one.
Scores tied. Any run will do it here now. It has been another very good run chase. Once again, that's why we were talking 150 is the score you've got to be looking for. That might have been a wide, but it's going to be finished with 6 runs, and that is it. It is done and dusted. 3 wins out of 3 here for the German side. They do it with a 6, and Fayaz Nasiri smashes this one away. Well done to Germany, and what a way to do it. They win this one by 9 wickets. Ethran Vasikaran, 64 not out of 28 deliveries. A great knock from him, and don't forget he put a fantastic partnership together there with the likes of Mohammad Asif, who got his 50 as well, 55 of 23. A partnership that was worth 124. This is what's coming up next. Germany, can they make it a perfect 4 out of 4? Remember, they are now 3-0 against Netherlands, who are 1-1. That match coming up in, well, around about, we've got a bit of extra time. We've caught up with time thanks to that finish. We've got 35 minutes before the start of this match.
And plenty of action in this one as well. Germany got going right from the get-go. Mohammad Asif, he loves to swing that willow, doesn't he? And he made sweet connection on more occasion than once. Wasikaran continuing from where he left off. He is in fine form. Unfortunate bounce there for the fielder in the deep. But they kept going from center strand. The introduction of spin couldn't slow them down either. That was Ekrami going for a few big ones. Runs kept coming at regular interval. That was the only chance that was created, but also went begging. Wasikaran did not need a second invitation to make use of that one. Notched up a half century. And soon after him, it was his partner, Mohammad Asif, who brought one up too. That was an excellent catch right in front of us here, Rico. And Fayaz Nasiri adding those finishing touches with two gigantic, monstrous hits behind us.
Yeah, what a way that was finished. And it was a statement really made there by Germany. 12 sixes and 10 fours in that innings. Mohammad Asif hit 6 sixes and 2 fours. And, well, Wasikaran was undefeated in the end. 4 sixes and 8 fours. And then Nasari just came out and blasted 2 sixes to win the match. And they do it in style. They do it with, well, like good teams do, with an over to go, with 7 balls to go. So congratulations, there's the scorecard. We've already mentioned the top batters there, Asif, sensational, as well as Wasikaran. The number of bowlers used, but has to be said, just never really executed their lines well, did they? We saw good bowling, but we saw it in little shifts. We never saw a bowler go out there and bowl 6 good deliveries. There were 3, there were 4 sometimes, but there were always those couple of bad deliveries, and that allowed the batters to put the ball away. So we are going to have one more match coming up today. Match number 5 coming up in around about 35 minutes time. So you finally got a chance to get a little bit of break, get the kettle on, make a cuppa, and then come right back because the action continues in 35 minutes time.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Bio Cricket Ground here in Crefeld, where we get ready for match number 5 in this European Cricket International Series. Certainly looking forward to this one. These two teams met earlier, Germany taking on the Netherlands 11, and Germany were victorious in a very exciting match. The Netherlands are wanting to bounce back here and get a win themselves and level this little mini contest between the two giants. Let's join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Charles the Sheriff, for the all-important coin toss.
Germany to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We're going to bowl first.
Germany win the toss and will bowl first.
So Germany winning the toss there, and Rohit Singh, well, he's got no hesitation saying that he wants to put the Netherlands into bat first. A bit of a risky move here maybe, because it's a beautiful, glorious, sunny day. And I tell you what, if I'm being given a choice of what to do out here, I want to have a bat first and put the runs on the board. The Netherlands, if we look back at their players at the moment, I think Musa Ahmed, I just got the feeling that he's going to go big here. And maybe Boris Gawley trying to play some of those snazzy shots and playing a little bit of sexy cricket is going to come good in the sunshine as well. But one man that has really led the way so far, he's been brilliant with the batting, great bowling, been sensational in the field as well. I think Sikander Zulfikar is going to be key as well for the Netherlands. What about the German side? Rohit Singh himself, the captain, made a fine half century. Vesi Curran has come into form in the European Cricket Series, playing for the Boosters, and he's bringing that form in the middle here as well, playing for Germany. He certainly is one to watch as well. And watch out for the pace once more of Afridi. It's going to be a great finish to today. I know one man who's excited, one man who's ready for a little bit of sexy cricket is the professor himself. Well, Ujwal, over to you for the start of the first ball.
Thank you, Rico. What a tantalizing contest this will be. Germany, of course, winning the toss and putting in the Netherlands 11 to bat. Look at those names on that list. They're getting quite a bit of fan following as well over a period of time. Vesi Curran is on fine song here. But it's the Netherlands 11 who will have to bat first. Sebastian Braat will be looking to come good today. Openers out there will be looking to have more impact. Have fallen away cheaply after some bright starts. Musa Ahmed has been quite effective though, as has Asad Zulfikar, Sikander Zulfikar as well. Excellent all-round show from him in the last game. Man with the ball, we've gotten used to seeing Walter Bear with that new Grizzly in his hands. He'll open the proceedings for the German side as well. This is going to be a tantalizing contest. I'll be looking forward to putting pressure right there onto Walter Bear. All the Dutch openers. That bright yellow helmet there. There's also a few changes in the German side. We've seen that the person who got that rapid 50, Mohammad Asif, right at the top of the order, has made way for another man who went well at that spot, Janpreet Singh. He'll be ably supported by Wasikran, of course, who's still around. What a knock he played in that last game against Belgium. So Germany clearly going in with a lot of momentum here. They won 3 games on the trot. They've registered 2 victories over Belgium. And they'll try to go one better over the Netherlands once again. That will make it a wonderful story for them. 4 wins in a day would sound all kinds of sweetness to them when they go back tonight. The skipper having a word here with Muslim Yar Ashraf, who's going in to mid-off there. And Walter Bear, Fayaz Nasri within that frame. We've had excellent umpires throughout this tournament. This occasion it's the Italian stallion, as Rico called him earlier on. Suleiman Khan, who's at the bowler's end, and proceedings begin here. There's some bat on that one. He flays at that. It'll only be an outside edge, but it'll carry on towards the boundary there. It was right at the edge of that bat. Van Troost it is. Stan van Troost. Gets some bat on that one. Evades the keeper, who's also come in, Munir Mubashir. They're shuffling those 2 keepers, the German team. It's a play and a miss here. Pouch safely behind the wicket. A lot of depth in this German team, both in terms of options with the bat, the ball, and wicket keeping as well. A lot of talent going around in the German cricketing circuits. And that's exactly what the coaching staff will be looking to build over a period of time. This one's angling away into the leg side, will be helped along. Easy pickings there. That'll be another boundary. So Walter Bear early on in the piece is just straying in his line a little bit. That's a positive start from Stan van Troost. He has a man at deep third man. And the other man who's out there is Sweepakawa. Oh, he's trying to flay at that one, isn't he? That's exactly why he has that man deep in the offside. He's trying to encourage Stan van Troost to go across the line, hit it upishly in the air to bring that man into the frame. I think the person there is Ace Bruce, the young 19-year-old who already took an outstanding catch in that position. As Walter Bear runs in again. This one struck beautifully into the leg side. His eyes lit up, did Stan van Troost. Put his hands up there and shot them through the ball. And to welcome that attacking stroke, I'm also joined by my partner in crime, Rico Full. Rico, positive start here from the Netherlands.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking this guy at the top of the order. It seems to be pretty useful in the power play. We saw that in the last match. He gave them a good start. That's why they're going with him here as well. And he goes up and over this time as well. And almost gets there, Rohit. Does superbly well. Chases hard and gets the throw in. And you can see a little bit of despair there from Walter Bear, because this time around he wasn't able to pick up a wicket. The over goes for 16. And 16 without loss. A positive start from Stan van Troost again. He's out there with Musa Hamid, who gets ready to face his first delivery. A beautiful sunny afternoon here in Crefeld. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here at the Bio-Erdigem Cricket Ground, and I think we're going to be in for a treat in this final match.
It surely will. A man who's going to get a first look in this game, Musa Ahmed, attacking left-handed batter. I've already seen him hit a few big ones deep into that square leg area. There's a man lurking there, trying to pouch anything that can come his way and within his reach. Fayaz Nasri being handed the ball here. He's got a man at a very fine third man as well. Oh, that must have hurt. Tries to drag that one into the leg side. Perhaps the deflection onto his midriff there. You can see him struggling. Musa Ahmad can knock the air out of you when that happens. The bowler there politely checking whether he's all right. The games have been played in great spirit here. We love to see that. Excellent piece of umpiring as well. The support staff's great as well. So all the key elements necessary to bring in some excellent cricketing action have all been present here. What a delightful contest this will be. Runs are already flowing for the Netherlands. And they will continue to flow because this man's 10-1 Troost is meaning business here.
Lovely shot this, isn't it? Look at him staying focused. That little shuffle just before he gets there. And he's onto it straight away. One thing that you're starting to see here, this will be more apparent in the second innings, which is another reason I'm a little bit surprised that the Netherlands were being put into bat. The sun will certainly play a part. Look at the shadow of the umpire there. It tells you where the sun is at the moment. It's going to move around behind us, and that sun at some point will be right in the eyes of the batters. Wide delivery, goes for it. He spoils this one. I get the feeling this probably would have been a wide. The fielder makes a really good stop. He does really well there because this was crunched. That was Hamid Waddock. And it was Wallop, but Waddock is there to stop it. No run.
Yeah, good piece of fielding there. 23 on the board already. Only 9 balls bowled. Nasri will want to pull this one back, make it a relatively quiet over if he can. Stan-1 Troost, on the other hand, has completely different ideas as he tries to line this one up here. Shot with an offer. This was only going to be hit as far as Muslim Yar Sharif. So that is an important breakthrough right at the top. He was never going to drop that one, was Yar Ashraf. Safe hands there. Tries to hit this one a little too hard. Just gets it on the higher part of the bat. Spoons up for an easy catch. So much needed wicket there at the top.
Yeah, plays his role well, doesn't he? If that is your job out there in the middle, Stan-1 Troost, is to go out there and hit big. That's exactly what he does. So he gets going in the power play and makes 22 of 9. And he's still got Musa there, hasn't even faced the ball. Boris Gawley comes out. And Boris, I've said before, he's the funky master, isn't he? He likes to play those funky shots. We'll see him trying to do the reverse Malachi. He's a great man to play the scoop as well. He likes his sexy cricket. And I backed him to play some of those and a lot of those shots here when he gets used to this bounce. Let's see how he fares in this contest. Well, he's going to go wide outside the off. That's a really good shot. Just look at the way he opens the face of the bat here. And this is not luck. He plays for this. Look at the way he gets a wrist involved. He makes sure that he goes wide of the man who's at third. He's going to get a boundary.
Yeah, he'll be looking to make an impression here. Do you recall that he was retired out in the last game, making way to skipper Sebastian Braat right towards the end of that innings? He'll want to make an impact, and he already has 4 first ball. Oh, that's streakishly played. Another outside edge. That'll beat the third man as well. So much to Fayaz Nasri's despair. 2 streaky boundaries towards the end of that over. He was looking to tuck that one into the leg side. But welcome runs here for the Netherlands. This is where the 3 teams are placed. Germany, as we mentioned, have been clinical today, winning all their 3 games so far. Beat the Belgian team twice. And also successfully overcame the challenge that the Dutch had posed earlier on. Probably also why they put them into bat once again. They chased a stiff target around the 140 run mark quite successfully. And they are backing themselves to do that again over here. But they don't want them to get away too far. Scoring at a very good clip, 15.5 and over. But if they can get around the 150 mark, now that'll be very challenging considering the bowling that the Dutch boast off as well.
Yeah, that is, I think, going to be the plan here. They will know that. They've seen what Germany can do in a run chase. We saw them chase 143 earlier against the Netherlands, and then we saw them chase quite easily the 132. So They're a team that are on a high at the moment, and the Netherlands are looking to try and bring them back down to earth. And it's a nice looking shot. Well, that will help. And rocks on this. Does Army. It's a little bit too short. And Walter trying to go for pace, but he needs to get the line right as well.
Yeah, after having a couple of good games, Walter Bear here just trying for his line and length, trying to create chances here. But he's been a little off color so far in this innings. Musa Ahmed, though, just starting to get going. First boundary to his name. Runs in here again, Bear. This one's overpitched, inside out there from Musa Ahmed. 3 fielders trying to clean up there. One of them hauls it back in to the keeper. They'll run across for 2 runs there. Well, the Dutch batters out in the middle. Musa Ahmed and Boris Gorley will try to stitch together a partnership at a great rate.
Goes for it, and this will go all the way as well. Balle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. You're right, Walter. Just starting to bowl that little bit shorter, isn't he? And whether that's because it's been a long day, maybe just getting a little bit tired. Remember, it's not just the fact that they're playing this, their 4th match, which is, I mean, that's a lot. It's also the heat as well. It's a nice shot.
And there's the other factor of this top start situation, right? When there are 4 separate games, you need to warm up, get started, stop again, start again, and that can take a toll. You might be thinking, well, a tall fast bowler like that should be able to bowl 8 overs at full tilt in a day. And it's a completely different story if you're doing it in a stop-start manner.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's one thing that I think a lot of people don't quite understand, is this one he's played and missed as well. I think he just plays this one a little bit too casually. He doesn't really get outside the off stump. He's just checking his guard there now, you see. He's thinking, how did I miss out on that? And 2 of them as well. So interesting if Walter goes for the same delivery. I wonder if he try maybe just something different, a slower delivery maybe. And no, he goes for the same area. And Musa Ahmed, he will get this right. He gets Moose, doesn't he? Over it goes, and the Italian stallion, Sulaiman Saeed, puts him up in the air like he just don't care. And that means that Walter in this spell will go for 34. And in the power play, they're almost at the 50 mark. 49 for 1.
Well, they've gotten off that track real quickly here. Have the Netherlands 11 scoring at over 16 and over. And one would think that a Musa Ahmed 50 is never too far away. If he can come good here, the Dutch will be looking upwards of the 150 mark. They're already on course to get there. The question's always been, can they keep going at the same rate? There's a bowling change here, and for the first time today, Ahmad Shahzad has been introduced early on in the game. We saw him finish up with the last over that he bowled, and he did that really well. Plays with the angles, and I love that about him. Likes to take that across the batter. And who better than a Boris Gorley, who loves to waltz across his stumps as well.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good matchup. I think Shahzad, if he gets his line right, can be useful. I like him being in the side. I like the change. You've got a left armour as well. Just adds a bit of value. And there he goes. Sexy cricket time for Boris Gorley. Manos arriba, Vitro, que guay, que genial. 6 carreras.
Yeah, we saw that coming from a mile, didn't we? We called it here at Rico and I in the comm box. Boris Gorley going down on his knees almost, waiting for that one to come back. See how far deep he's standing in his crease. Excellent camera work there from the spring productions. He's asking for it. I don't think it was struck right in front. I think it was struck outside of off.
Big appeal though. It's a good comeback, I suppose. And bowler, look at Gorley there. He's a bit arched over here. Let's see. He tries to go for again. I mean, he can't get LBW, unfortunately, when the batter hits the ball onto his pad. I mean, if he could, he'd be plumb, but he's not. But that's well bowled. The other thing to do, of course, here is get that Yorker in, full-length Yorker. Say, all right, if you're moving there, I'm going to get you Yorked.
Yeah, he's living dangerously, isn't he, Boris Gorley? Throwing his hands at that one. There's a clear plan here with Shahzad. This can almost backfire if only the batter can read that, though. He's trying to angle this away ever so slightly from the batter.
Shot, and that's what he tries to do here. But the thing is, you got to execute the line right. And let's be honest, Boris Gawley will know that so many bowlers try and do the same thing. So he's moving outside the off stump to try and get funky. The bowler thinking, all right, I'm going to go for the stumps, you're going to miss it. But Boris is saying, well, if you don't get it spot on, if you don't get it Yorker length, I'm going to have you. And he does. It's a delightful shot. Gawley moves on to 20 of just 6 deliveries.
Yeah, he's getting a move on here. It's the most fluent he's looked at the crease so far in this piece. There is protection deep in the offside. I think Shahzad should be looking to bring Wasikaran into play here.
Well, look how wide he goes here. It's almost an opportunity. It is an opportunity, but it's not taken by the bowler. I get the feeling, though, he's not able to get this in his palm of his hands. Look, by the time he reacts, yeah, I mean, that's one of those. Sometimes they can stick. He does very well. What he does do, I think, is save the boundary. But just look where Boris went to hit that one.
Yeah, almost past the wide mark there, the guiding line for the umpire. One would wonder whether or not it's worth trying to fire in that leg stump Yorker when he goes that far wide.
Yeah, well, you think about it. If he's going that far wide, if you go at the stumps, he's going to do. How's he going to get back onto it? You see, so yeah, there's that opportunity when he's there. But I think the bowler has to be ready to do it.
Yeah, good point there. Let's get back to that. And that was bouncing, pitching outside leg, so it's never going to be given. That's a very good point you make there, Rico. And I think the bowler's ability to change the ball he's going to deliver at that last movement is so crucial. It's not an easy skill to develop, mind you. And that's something that they'll be trying to hone their skills on. Because Boris Gawley, of course, on occasion, he moves really early. But he's also very capable of making that dance across the stumps in the very last moment.
Yeah, it's all about. No, I mean, one of the things, I think, if you've done your homework, you know what Boris is going to do. And I'm sure, I'm very surprised if Germany haven't. They would know about this guy. They would know about all of these guys that play in the Netherlands side, bar one or two that are sort of making their debut in this sort of format. So you know he's going to do it. You've got to have a plan for it. And if you haven't, I'm a little bit surprised. So they haven't been able to execute it well. Boris has got away with a couple as well. And let's see how Ashraf is going to come onto bowl. Let's see how he deals with him, because Boris is on strike. He's checking his field. I'm just having a look behind. They haven't deployed anybody back there. So he is still going to have a go. You know he is.
Yeah, first sign of spin here in the shape and form of Muslim Yar Ashraf. He's also known to vary his line and length, and the amount of drift this man gets is impressive. Drift on display right away there. Look at that one, angle in and drift away in the air. He's also known to vary his pace very cleverly. And on point, Rico Gorsborley gets down on his knee and tries to reverse scoop that one. This one struck straight down the ground. Lots of heat on that one. Nasri does well to keep that in play.
Yeah, he does do well. I think we'll have a look at this again. He's saying he doesn't know too much about it. It strikes him, and he's not in touch with it when he goes outside the rope. So I think that is fine. That ends up being a good stop. So he definitely does save a boundary there. Gawley would just get one. So Musa Ahmed back on strike. It's going to be called a wide. Tight call, this one. But I think Suleiman Saeed is pretty sure that part of this does catch that line. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, and he'd be right. That's a good call.
Yeah, that was probably the variation there as well. Ball going away. Look at that.
Yeah.
Amazing skill from Muslim Yar Ashraf.
Getting a lot of movement, but at the moment it's a little bit too wide. And also I think Musa, now having seen two, might even rock back and try to target backward point. In fact, he does the opposite. He goes across, is in the air, and is going to be taken. That's a really good catch taken by Jampreet.
Yeah.
Beautifully done. And as I said to you before, he's not the only man that has got the braids and the shades. Jampreet holds on to this. And Musa, now, I think he knew what was going to be happening. For me, I think he chose the wrong option. He decides he wanted to go more outside the off to try and play down the ground. I think I would have preferred to go down the leg side and try to chop this into that backward point area. But it's going to be the end of Musa. Musa will go for 18 of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, that was a difficult catch. Made it look easy to Jampreet Singh. Pedaling backwards is never an easy thing to do with the ball up in the air. Manages to cling on. So the second Dutch wicket falls with the score in 65. He did a fine job once again, did Musa Ahmed, but he'll be kicking himself for not being able to go long and deep with his knock so far.
Yeah, I think he will be. But I think it's one of those. I think when you think of all the batting you still got to go, I mean, Sufaka comes in here now. You still got the captain to come in. I think in the mind you're also thinking about not wasting too many deliveries. So I think he just thought, okay, this is what I'm going to try and do. I think I'm going to be able to execute. I'm going to go for it.
Sikandar Zulfikar comes in a bat. He's had an excellent game already. Man of the match in the last game.
Yeah, normally in this last match, I'll give you some details about things that happened in this day in history. Well, back in 1990, American tennis player Pete Sampras defeated Andre Agassi in the US Open to capture his 14th Grand Slam. As this one is a bit of a slam as well. It'll go all the way. Well, there's no way that Jampreet can get anything onto this. That gets absolutely smashed away. Oh, well, what a lovely shot is. And they are rocking and rolling at the moment. And talking about rock and roll, well, the rock and roll star Elvis Presley made his first appearance on the Ed Sullivan Show on this day in 1956.
Boris Corley is really getting a move on here as well. 28 of 10 balls. Uses his feet, chips that in the air. Opportunity here. Falls just short of Jampreet Singh. He was trying to track that one down. So single here for Boris Corley. It's looking good though. Showing us the range of shots he has. Delicately chips that one into the leg side. Muslim Yar Ashraf, that'll be the end of his over.
It wasn't the worst of overs as we welcome you back into the cube. You see things are starting to get a bit darker for us now. As the sun is behind us, you can see that the European Cricket Network logo there is absolutely glowing. Look at that. It's like it's made of gold. Talking of gold, golden ball. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe we're going to get a golden ball here. But look, welcome everybody. Thank you everyone for joining us. I think you've been absolutely sensational in the chat. And certainly looking forward to seeing the outcome of this one. Remember that on the day, Germany, they're one up on the Netherlands. They haven't lost the game here so far. Netherlands looking to bounce back with the win themselves.
Absolutely. And what a man to hand the ball to at this point in time. It's going to be Shahid Afridi Jr. who's got the ball on him. And he's performed beautifully so far today for Germany. He'll be trying to pull things back a little bit. A few punches have been thrown by the Netherlands 11 already here. 73 runs on the board. If they can double that, game definitely on here.
Yeah, game on. They'll be looking to do that, and this is going to be called a wide.
Oh, if there's one thing I'd warn Boris Corley about, beware walking across your stumps when Shahid Afridi is bowling. This is the one man who's bowled a lot of Yorkers today. I think this will be a difficult bowler to get off with those reverse scoops that he's so good at playing.
Yeah, Afridi, he goes for that slower ball first up, doesn't he? He's had success with it. Remember, he got Musa with it earlier, so he's one to watch. You're absolutely right.
Starts off with a wide down the leg side. He also managed to scamper across, so that'll be 2 wides against his name already.
Nice looking shot, and it's going to be, well, stop. They think about 2, but it's a wild throw. They could have got it, really. They don't take it.
Boris Corley here. This is a interesting contest between these two. Goes for it again. This time it makes a good connection here. That'll trickle down to the boundary. Doesn't go for the Yorker option here, Shahid Afridi. I think he should be looking to fire those Yorkers in. He bowled almost 10 to 11 Yorkers in the last spell of 12 balls. That was ridiculously accurate from him. On this occasion, he goes for the good length option. Not quite sure that's what he should be doing.
This is the challenge here, isn't it? This is what Boris Corley tries to get you to change the field, put a man down there. At the moment, they're not giving in to him. He goes for it again, and this is outside the line, outside off. In comes the throw. They're having a shy at Boris. There's that slower delivery again. Gawley gets beaten by it, but it makes contact outside the line and off stump, so it can't be out.
Yeah, I'd really like to see a 3D fire in those Yorkers again. If you do have the skill to execute so accurately and so often, I think there's no harder ball to get away. There it is. This is one of the slower variants of it. You can also fire that in. I think that would be a very useful ball to Boris Gawley here. I'm aching for him to try and execute that one. Boris Gawley, though, has been up to the task here. Excellent piece of cricket from him so far in this piece. On to 33 of 13 balls he's faced.
Gets punched out, and oh well, if this hits, he would have been out. I think he was resigned to the fact Boris Gawley just punches his hat onto the onside fielder. Clean pickup, good throw, and Borley knew he was running into trouble. And you can see, he said, "No, no, how did I miss?" That was Rohit Singh.
Well, I think he was upset about the extra bounce he got from that strip just next to the wicket. Zulfikar now. There's the Yorker.
Yeah, it's a good delivery, but no joy this time for Afridi. He gets a good ball in to try and finish the over. It still goes to a boundary, so 13 will come from it. And, well, gain away quite nicely here, the Netherlands, as they go to 87 at the end of 6 overs. John Gray is joining us. He's saying good evening to everybody, saying hi to me and to you and to the European Cricket Network family. Nice to have you all with us. And I hope you're enjoying this action that we're bringing you on this International Saturday. Of course, we've got action here, International Starly, today and tomorrow. 5 matches today. This is the 5th, and we have 4 tomorrow as well. The way things are looking at the moment, well, Germany are going well. They have won the first 3 matches, 3 out of 3. They've been victorious in every one. Belgium, unfortunately, they haven't been able to get a win. They've lost all 3 of theirs. The Netherlands, they're 1-1 and looking to finish the day with a victory over Germany, and then, well, tie that little contest between them and their opponents. And of course, the other thing to look out for is something that you touched on here already, Ujwal, is net run rate between these two sides.
Yeah, get very close. Muslim Yar Ashraf over here has been handed the ball again, so this will be a second over. Oh, extra bounce there. No chance there for the keeper.
This might be a wide, you know. It
Yeah.
will. This is going to be a minimo. So, yeah, I mean, you say no chance for the keeper. Yeah, you're right. With that bounce down the leg side, how's he supposed to deal with it? You can see the distraught there from the wicket keeper, and that is, of course, Munib Mubashir saying, "Come on, what am I supposed to do with that?"
Yeah, no chance. Unlucky there. Corley on strike. That's hit straight back at him. Excellently pouched by Muslim Yar Ashraf.
And, well, I think this is a clean catch. Let's have a look at this. Let's see if we can see this. They're saying speak to the square umpire. Gawley doesn't want to go anywhere. So let's have a look. I don't see from, all right, we're looking at it from behind. But let's see what we can see from this angle first. It's in the air. So we're not going to see anything there. Wonder if we got the other angle than this. Now this might tell us better. So, yeah, I think that's out. I think he takes this cleanly.
That was straight into his hands. His fingers underneath the ball. I'm giving that one out in real time. The way he reacted as well just looked like it was a regulation catch from behind. But from up ahead, of course, Boris Gawley is holding his ground.
All right, let's see what wonders Spring Productions can do for us here. So let's have a look at this. Slow it right down there. Oh, hang on a minute. I think that might just, let's see here. Yeah, I think I think it hits the ground. Well, look, even us two are in disagreement. I think it does hit the ground just before he takes it.
Oh,
great work from Spring Productions. And, oh, now he well, he's misses this, and now there could be a run out. He's going to be gone here. So, well, he might have got a life last time round. Now he's going to be run out. That is going to be a little bit of a tragedy for Gawley. Well, everybody thought Gawley, he's gone surely. Well, it wasn't, because it just was adjudged to a bump before the catch was taken. And then, well, he gets this completely wrong. He's been made to run. I don't really think there was a run there, to be honest. So Boris Gawley is going to be run out, and Sikander Zulfikar is going to have to explain himself.
Oh, easy pickings there for the keeper. Just passed it back to the bowler. Boris Gawley knew he was a goner. Kept going on that walk. There's Zulfikar there. He's joined by the skipper, Sebastian Bratt, out in the middle. Zulfikar will face, of course, Muslim Yar Ashraf. He's doing a fine job here. He has a very unusual bowling action for a ball, for a stock ball that turns into the right-handed batter. If you were to look at his bowling action from behind, you'd expect the ball to turn away from him.
Nice looking shot, Wombat. I just wonder, I mean, if you're in that situation, I know you probably don't have too much time to think about this, but if you're in that position, the ball is, Boris Gawley is the set batter. He's going well on 35. Sikander is, before that run, he was on 6. If you see that you've committed and Boris isn't going, should you be the one that then tries to go back and gets run out because you leave the set batter out there? I think you would, right?
Yeah, but I guess the fact that Zulfikar was so good with those big shots in the last game, the fact that Gawley was coming back after having been retired out, may have played a role in his mind. He just almost volunteered to sacrifice his wicket there, did Boris Gawley. Because Sikander Zulfikar was committed to that one. He was already halfway down there.
Yeah, he wanted it. I thought it was dodgy, but he probably thought, well, I'm running to the danger end, so just listen to my call. The thing with Boris was he'd already done like the 360 and trying to hit it, so probably didn't see the fact that he'd gone until late. And of course, the other thing would be that a team like the Netherlands, they would have a game plan. They would have already discussed, right, this is what we're doing, this is how we're running. You know, the non-striker's calling it. Whether you think you're making it or not, you're going to go. So he's probably taken all of that into account, say, right, that's the plan, that's the way we play. I have to run. You can see the shadows here now. You can see that they're getting pretty annoying if you're the batter. Maybe this is the time that you get a bowler to just flight the ball up there. This is what's happening tomorrow here in Belgium. They've got a big day, haven't they? They've got 3 matches. They need to try and get the wins out of those. They're playing the first 2. First one up against Netherlands, and then they're up against the Germans.
Yeah, that's going to be a great day of cricket as well. Here's the first sign of the spinner once again. This is up in the air. Another opportunity here. Deep. Oh, excellent piece of cricket.
Oh, yeah.
This one's for the highlight reel. Exceptional cricket once again from Fayaz Nasri. We should take a closer look at this one. What a wicket first up. But this one, all the credit really should go to Fayaz Nasri here. Let's see if we can get a look on this one again.
Fantastic. Please don't be in the way, Tree. Please don't be in the way. What a catch. Sensational. This is a stronger together catch. Superbly done. Nasri does brilliantly. And he takes the catch, and before he goes out to the field of play, he passes that on to Ashraf. That is absolutely brilliant. Fantastic.
Yeah, great work from Nasri.
Absolutely fantastic.
He's won himself a fan in me, Rico. What exceptional fielding here on the boundary. This is the second time he's pulling off something like this today. Also commendable work from the fielder here at long off, who ran along just in case he was needed. And he was needed there. He has a knack of picking up wickets here, young Bruce.
I suppose the captain, Sebastian Bratt. Well, let's have a look at this one first. If this one gets played, could it be another? It will be another. So that is another one. Wow. Ace comes on to bowl, and he has taken another wicket. So 2 in 2. This is just incredible stuff. Brilliant from Ace. So wicket starting to fall here.
Big wicket too. This is Kloppenberg, I believe.
Is it hydrographic?
Yes, please.
This is really good cricket here from Germany. Definitely pulling things back. That quiet over from Muslim Yar Ashraf to set things off. And then Bruce here is definitely pulling out some aces from his sleeves.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So, hat-trick graphics, that's the last one that we've had here. Of course, there have been plenty in Germany. You can count them up there. And there's been 7 already. The last one was Raja Mubashir. So a hat-trick opportunity here for Ace Bruss, the 19-year-old, playing his first ever international series. He took a wicket in the first one. He took 2 catches as well, and now he's got a couple here. Hat-trick ball coming up, and it's, well, it's Overdyke who comes in to face it. And, well, this catches the bat, does it? Oh, he's so unlucky. Let's have a look at this. Is going to be any signal from the umpire? No. He almost gets it. You don't get closer than this. He gets a bit of bat onto this. Oh, no, it's a side. They're not appealing there. I wonder why they don't appeal for that.
I think that was just going too high, and he pulls out of that appeal, does Ace Bruce. What an excellent ball, though. He bowls the wrong one on the hat-trick ball, gets it perfectly right, almost perfectly right. A little fuller, he was gone for all money.
Wonderful bit of bowling. All right, Sebastian Braat is, I was about to say, but so much is happening. He's probably wondering what's going on here at the moment. They were going pretty well, and now they're just being slowed up a bit. And he backs himself to get this, and he clubs it away. And that's why he's such a dangerous player. Yes, good hit. It just strays down the leg side, and look how quickly he's onto this. And gets that leg right down, and he, well, carts this over the boundary, doesn't he? Big hit.
Yeah, that also brings up the 100 for the Netherlands 11. This is a little later than you're used to seeing them do. It's inside the 8th over nonetheless. Want to accelerate here right towards the end. What an over this has been from Ace Bruce right until that delivery. Can he finish well here? 2 important balls coming up. It's skipper Braat taking him on.
And this has been clubbed. Oh, that's a meaty, hefty blow, isn't it? That will go all the way. That's been muscled over the boundary. Oh, what a blast that is from Sebastian Braat. Well, he doesn't seem too deterred about the wickets that have fallen. And Ace Bruss, he might have started off with 2 wickets. Quite easily could have had his hat-trick. But then he's now seen the captain of the Netherlands, Sebastian Braat, hitting for 2 big sixes.
Yeah, he's an experienced campaigner as Braat. He won't mind that there were wickets falling at the other end all. This is another one that's pulled into the air, way over the fielder who was circling underneath it at cow corner. That is 3 big sixes to finish the over. So after a promising start from Ace Bruce, nearly a hat-trick as well with that excellent ball. He goes for 3 biggies, and that recovers the Dutch a little bit. Well, helps them recover the momentum as well. Back up about the 14-run mark.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this game, isn't it? I mean, you saw there's a couple of wickets there fall quickly after also a pretty decent over there from Ashraf, and he thought, okay, here we go. And then all of a sudden, there's the comeback, 113 now at the end of the 8th over. 5 wickets down, but with hitting like that, who knows where they can get to. Once again, though, I think they should get to a 130 score, even if they go at the average sort of rate from here on in. But it's 150 that they want. They know they've got to go bigger than the 130 if they want this victory.
It's going to be a freebie here. Bring out the Yorkers.
That's a wild swing, and this is going to go all the way to the boundary. You can see that the fielder who's in the circle there turns around and says, it's yours, and then he says there's nobody there. So that'll help. 4 runs.
Yeah, streaky there. It doesn't matter how they come, as long as they're coming. Overdyke trying to go into overdrive. Doesn't find enough bat on that one, but even the edge is enough to take that to a boundary. Afridi will go have another go here.
It might be a little bit too wide. It is. It's called there by Suleiman Saeed. The Italian stallion says that's a wide. He's out there with umpire Manoj and Surya, and haven't the umpires been superb today? Been well led by, well, there's a new sheriff in town. Charles Groucher has taken over from Tyrone Peters.
Watch how close Afridi gets to the wickets as well. He uses this crease so well.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He's, unlike other bowlers that like to bowl from quite wide, he starts wide with his run-up, doesn't he? And then he sort of has that sideward little shuffle, gets close to the stumps, and then releases. Get the single now. Sebastian Braat, who's made a cracking start, has a look round to see where the fielders are. He's, I saw him clock that there was nobody there at fine. I wonder if he's going to try this. No, he doesn't. Just hits it down the ground. Pretty well struck, but well, this guy has been sensational. Well, folks, What about that catch there between Nasari and Ashraf? Wasn't that brilliant, the team catch? And we've seen some fantastic fielding here today. That's certainly something that I think we'll see on the old social media. And the effort ball there from Afridi really does fire this one in.
The creativity from our viewers coming to the fore, Rico. Here they're chiming in saying Brat fears the worst.
I like it. I like it. That works well in Germany. Hey, did you know that today it is International German Language Day?
Oh, perfect timing for Germany to come good then. Certainly speaking that language well. 3 wins on the trot.
Yeah, today that is all about promoting the German language and getting it spoken around the globe. Somebody somewhere is playing music.
Overdyke here is on strike.
He's got to turn it off. It's on the string.
2 more balls to go in this over. There's something that's just holding up play here. Perhaps a technical issue.
Who's playing at Valentine?
We'll sort this out in just a second.
Where is she? Up there. Hey, I found out where the music is coming from.
Where?
Marta.
Ah,
So there's 2 more balls to go in this over. Already on 119 here at the Netherlands 11.
Yeah, I think they must be checking something here. I can't see anything wrong here with the scorecard. I think we certainly got the right batters and the right bowler, so must be just checking the number of balls to come. Having a look what I've got here, there was a wide in there, so that would suggest, hang on, it's been updated here now. So I think that would be, so a couple of balls to come. I've just seen that the scoreboard just being updated. You can see the batters just getting a little bit frustrated here. They don't want the momentum to slow down. You can see Sebastian Brandt, who's at the non-strikers end. He's probably saying, come on, let's get on with this. So sometimes, well, it's important to get it right, isn't it? That's the thing here. So maybe a short delay just to get things sorted. Yeah, just trying to sort out something that happened. So I think it was just querying the wide, actually, that was given. Maybe that got missed. Anyway, looks like we're ready to go. 120 is the score. There is a couple of balls to go in this over. Still eyeing up, if they can, a 140 to 150 score. It's well bowled. It's bowled so well, Afridi. Every time that he's being called upon, he's provided. So he's 20 with a ball to go in the over. And beautifully played. That is such a good shot. Well, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket from the captain. How about this? That's sensational. I saw him eyeing up that earlier. He didn't go for it straight away. He knew at the back of his mind that that was vacant, and he went for it, and he gets it. What a great shot that is on, well, at the end of the 9th over, 125 for 5. Excellent shot. Well, we've seen some funky shots here from the Netherlands. It's something that they practice all the time, and that one coming right at the end of that over. And a great shot.
Well, they'll still be looking for a big one here, Rico. 125 on the board. We initially said they want more than 140. 150 is a way away from here.
Yeah, it's a long way off, but I mean, you say a long way off. We're talking 15. 15 off the over, and well, that's three Maximos will get you that, and you got 2 men out there that can do that. And that's going to be a wide, so that will help as well. It's Nasari. Just lets himself down a little bit here, and we've got, get the feeling, we've got the the wrong batter here showing on strike, haven't we? Is that Brian on strike?
I think that's Overdijk, who's just been brought back on strike.
Yeah, that's Overdijk on strike because Brandt was the man that played the sexy shot at the end of the last. I hope they get this right, otherwise might have another delay. But yeah, Overdijk is on strike and he's going to miss this one. Brandt goes for it and he's going to get there because the wicketkeeper just loses his footing at the crucial moment. He just goes to release this one, doesn't he, Munib? And as he does, he slips. So Sebastian Brandt gets there. Now, how important could this little slip here, just there, how important could that be?
Yeah, Fayaz Nasri there asking for the ball eagerly from the keeper, who lost his footing there, unfortunately. Yeah, some really big shots are needed here for the Netherlands to punctuate this fine inning so far.
Oh, big wide. And he says, just give it back to me. Quickly give it back to me. He doesn't have to worry about the time here now. Of course, the clock is all about before you get to bowl the last over. So they're okay with the time.
Yeah, 4 more balls to go here. If at least 2 of these go over the ropes, the Netherlands will be sitting pretty on a target that they'll fancy they can defend for the second time. Or more successfully for the second time, I guess. They weren't all that lucky the first time around. There's another one that they're going to just sneak past.
Yeah, you can see Sebastian Brandt, a big groan. And when he gets to the other end, they take the run because I think you got to take him. You don't want to leave anything out there. But he misses out on this and he knows he does. That was there. It was in the slot for him to hit. And you can see the frustration when he gets to the other end.
Yeah, this means a lot to them, doesn't it? Boldy lost to Germany once. They want to try and correct that here. Overdijk.
Goes for it, but he ain't got this right. Fielder's coming in and he's going to drop short. And the batters, meanwhile, well, that's wild. Oh, well, that could have been horribly wrong as that throw comes through. I think that was that ace. He's got this completely wrong. He's thrown it way over the bowler. Thankfully, Rohit was there to stop that. Otherwise, that would have been a few more extras. They ran 2 anyway.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity there. His eyes lit up, and he really let that one rip. Only it went a few meters up about the wicket. Overdijk here. He'll have another go here. That's wide.
Yeah, it's another wide. This time, you can see better from the keeper because he knows that they're looking to take the runs on as well. So as soon as Munib Bashir takes this, he takes it in the gloves and he's running forward to say, go on then. If you want, I'm ready for you this time. Yeah, a few wides in this last over would help. No boundaries though. We've seen wide by, dot, by, 2 and a wide. So only 2 runs off the bat. Can he finish well? 131 for 5.
It's just going to be a slow one here.
And it's high up in the air there, of course. There's nobody back there. I get the feeling this might go all the way. It does go all the way. It's manos arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras. Well, it might not be out the middle of the bat, and it might not be where he's looking for it to go, but it still goes plenty, doesn't it? 137. So knocking on the door here of 140. I think the wicketkeeper Munib had a little joke there with Overdijk, who is, well, he's trying to get into overdrive, isn't he?
Yeah,
so ball to go.
Now even his edges are carrying far enough. Overdijk.
Makes a change in the field now for this last ball. He does now push that third man back. So the mid wicket comes in. Oh, a bit of a risk this for me. And that's why, because he goes exactly in that area. I don't think the captain will be too happy about that because I don't think he had too much play on it. It was done by the bowler. They hit the boundary. They do get to a 140 score. So 141. The thing is, though, last time in the same fixture back in match number 2, the Netherlands made one more than this. 142 they got to. Germany got there with 4 balls to go.
Yeah, so this is delightful as a contest, isn't it? So the Netherlands do just about enough, I think. They'll be happy with what they have on board. They'll want to correct the wrongs with the ball in hand when the chase begins. But up to the task here. It was a good start again. Musa Ahmed really gets going at the top. Ball shot to that man. Bolis Gorley finally came good here. We saw those famed reverse scoops from him. This was a good catch. Janpreet Singh running backwards, pedaling backwards to pouch that one. Muslim Yar Ashraf. This was a bump ball in the end. I still thought he got his fingers underneath that one, but not to be. This was an easy run out for the keeper to effect with the bowler. The runs kept coming. This was an outstanding effort in the deep. Fayaz Nasri, oh, that's one to remember, mate. And then there was this hat-trick opportunity that Ace Bruce created. Brought though, the skipper came in and just kept going, didn't he? He blazed away, a couple of big hits. That was an exceptional shot. Waltzed across the stumps and helped it on the way to the boundary. So they finish up quite well, the Netherlands. 141 on the board. Runs on the boat can do strange things to teams that are trying to hunt them down.
Yeah, the one thing they'll be boosted by here though, Ujwal, is like I said before, in the last time that these two teams met in match number 2, that it was a score of 142 that Germany posted. So this time it's one short. So I think, yeah, even though it's a good score, I think the one thing that that Germany be saying, and their coach Ajik is saying, hey guys, you did it because you chased one more than this last time, and you did it with balls to go. You can do the same again, so you just got to play the same way. And well, the scorecards can tell you that it was well, a good start from Stan van Troost, 22 of 9, and then Musa Ahmed, he got into the teens as well. But they weren't able to go big early, and Boris Gawdy 34 before he got run out by Sekenda Zulfikar. Zulfikar then himself got out for 9. I just got the feeling the right play there would have been was maybe for Zulfikar to sacrifice his wicket. Sebastian Bratt came out, the captain made 24 off 10, and we saw also 15 from Overdijk as well. In terms of the bowlers, we saw Nasari. Once again, he was great in the field, but he also picked up a wicket, as did Ashraf. I think Ashraf was really well, but maybe the pick of the bowlers this time around, even though he only gets the 1 over, was Ace Pruss, picked up 2 for 19 and was very close to picking up his hat-trick as well. So we get ready for what could be a superb end to the day. I think we're going to have another epic run chase. Are Germany going to be able to win all 4 of their matches here today? If they do, well, it's going to be very, very difficult to catch up with them tomorrow, and maybe they once again will be victorious on home side on another ECI. Join me, Rika Full and Ujwal, as we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, match number 5. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Hello and welcome back here to Bayer Oedinger Cricket Ground in Krefeld, Germany. This is the last game for the day, and it's poised in a beautiful, beautiful spot here because the Dutch have gone into bat and they've put some runs up on the board. 141 is what they've got. They'll consider themselves 142 correction. We see the target coming up here. 143 is what the German team will want to get, will need to get to win. Wasikaran's out there in the middle, and he's joined by a new opening partner. They're shuffling their openers around between games of the Germans so far. Mohammad Asif is setting this one out, and will be Jonpreet Singh, who's going to take strike. Oliver Alan Bass has the ball in hand as the action goes underway. Oh, this one's officially played into the offside. Streaky shot there, but they'll scamper across for a single. So off the mark right away, Jonpreet Singh. Had a good show with the bat earlier on today. Germany has been really consistent with the bat at the top of the order. Joining me back in the corn box after a little bit of a break is Rico Full. Rico, what a prospect this is turning out to be. It's hopefully going to go straight down to the wire.
Yeah, I think when you have a look at the batting ability of both these sides, I mean, Germany, just have a look at that order. We haven't even seen the likes of Ace Prus with the bat, and we saw how good he was. And, well, there we go. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and Vasikaran, who has made 2 back-to-back half centuries here already. Remember, he started with 22 in the first match against Belgium, helping Germany to get to 126. Then in the win against the Netherlands, he made 52 of 15. A player of the match performance from him. He was absolutely superb in a 94-run partnership with Rohit Singh. And then in the last match that we saw Germany beat Belgium in, he made once again 64-28. Another player of the match performance. He is seeing the ball like a football, and you don't need to say any more. There's a few people out there that are here to support this guy. You can see them wearing the Bio Boosters kit because, of course, he is a Bio Booster player. This is his home ground, and I'm telling you what, at the moment he's saying, this is my home. I belong here. No matter what you bowl at me, I'm hitting it out of the ground. I'm hitting it out of the park. Oh, he's been in some form. Look how far that goes. You can see it's gone a long, long way as the fielder Overdijk to get that one.
Well, that was a massive shot there from Wasikaran. How many times does this man get off the mark with a couple of big shots? A 4 and a 6, first 2 balls faced. He climbed into that one, didn't he? This purple patch of Wasikaran is growing long and nice. Delight there for the German fans. Agony here for Oliver Ellenbaas right here at the start of the innings.
Ellenbaas comes in again. And, okay, he gets one through. So, you know what it's going to be. Has a little look there, Vasikaran. Vasikaran just looks back at him and smiles. There's nothing worse, really, is there, for a bowler? Because Vasikaran is saying, it's all right, I'll give you that one. But there's, bowl me the next one. I'll have it in a moment. I hope everybody's enjoying the action here. Hello to you, Dave. A few people talking about some of the other cricket that's going on as well. No worries. We are a cricket community. We don't mind it. Hits it hard, and it's a really dicey chance this for the man who had to go and get the ball earlier. Overdijk. It's downward trend, and look at the way he dives forward and just tries to get his fingers underneath it. But doesn't he do well? He doesn't take the catch, but he makes sure the ball doesn't go to the boundary.
Yeah, just a half chance there. I think that one died on him before it got there, so not really an opportunity. Did well to save runs there, as you rightly spotted, Rico. Jonpreet Singh back on strike. Can he finish well here? Oliver Ellenbaas. Oh, tucks him in there. Nice ball to wrap this over up. So 12 on the board. First over down and dusted.
Yeah, no, I've got, you know, I like Jonpreet very much as a batter. I think he's developing and he's becoming more, what's the word I'm looking for, more brutal, more clinical. But for me, it's the power play. And look at the difference between Jonpreet and the likes of what we saw earlier with the likes of Mohammad Asif out there. So I can see that they're giving Jonpreet the opportunity. But whether he should be out there in the power play, I don't know. Because I think some of the other more aggressive batters would be putting that sort of delivery away. So that's something for the Germans to think about when it comes to their batting order. We saw there that the number of golden balls just keep going up. 266 now without one. So that over in the end, even though there was a humongous 6 and 2 boundaries from it, only goes for 12.
Sebastian Brad, the skipper's brought himself on here. Angles that one down the leg. Nothing on the way, so that will be a wide. What was 12 of the first over reads as 13 now. They need to score it just under 14.5 and over from here, Germany. So they'll want to try and bring that one down. You don't want that to shoot up, and it can and will quickly with 1 or 2 tight overs here.
Change in the field, so he pushes a man back and the leg side boundary. Okay, this goes up in the air, but he's going to end up going to that 3rd man boundary, and I think it will go all the way. It will. So this is going to be 6 runs, and swings hard, gives it everything, gets a little bit of luck as well. Hay poquito de suerte ahí with that one. Nearly knocks out the camera.
Yeah, fortune favors the brave. That comes to life once again. How often have you seen this in this sport? I've seen many a batter throw his hands at it, and if there's any shade of luck going your way, you'll get the desired result, even if not where you wanted it to go.
Down the leg side once again from Sebastian Brandt. He's going to be, as a captain, he's going to be disappointed with his own little bit of bowling here. He's strayed down the leg side too many times. That's the 2nd wide he's given away. So remember when they were guilty in the defeat to Germany first time round? They gave away 12 runs in wides. That's 2 extra overs. They've got to do better than that this time round. And, this one gets played out in the off. They'll take just a single. And, I get the feeling that they'll prefer to be bowling at Jampreet Singh purely because he's not as brutal as the likes of Vasikaran. So he's probably not going to be smashing a decent ball for 6. Hit well, and that's a cracking shot. Nice shot to play in the power play. And well, check your internet, everyone, because that one goes into the Starlink satellite receiver.
Yeah, he may not put out the decent ball for a 6, Rico, but he's definitely capable of putting off those bad balls to boundaries. Does so on that occasion. Just a bit of space to free his arms, and he accepts that gleefully, does Jampreet Singh. Brought once and again, slower ball there, foxes him. Just gets some bat onto it, but to no avail. Good piece of bowling here.
Yeah, that's well bowled. And maybe if he had picked it, he may have chosen to leave it. He probably would have got a wide. So Sebastian Brandt gets a dot ball in. That last one was a really good shot because the ball was coming into him as well. He just backed himself to play it. There's that slow one again. So he does 2 out of 2. We've seen this before from Sebastian. We've seen him do it a lot of times at the Cardamom Oval. Yeah. Remember, these guys, they are the reigning champions. We will see them in Championship Week and in Cardamom. And they will be defending their crown. Sebastian Brandt, I'm sure, will be leading the troops. And does it again. So 3 out of 3. So once again, there were boundaries in the over, but he finishes well. There was a 6 and a 4, but then 3 dots to finish it off. Well bowled in the end. 13 come off it.
Takes a brave man to bowl 3 slow balls in a row, but also a smart man sometimes. He noticed that Jampreet Singh had a tough time picking that up. Just went bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, well, that one will give encouragement, I suppose, to some of the other bowlers. And maybe Sebastian Brandt is probably now thinking, okay, guys, we know the score here. Try to keep Vasikaran off the strike and target the offside with the slow deliveries to Jampreet Singh. Because, yeah, he's faced 6 deliveries now for 5. Vasikaran, on the other hand, 18 off 6. And, well, back to normal service as this one gets blasted away. And what a good shot this is. He is seeing the ball so well. And no matter where you bowl it, he's putting it away. A little bit too short from Elan Bass. It gives Vasikaran the room to get underneath it. And if he gets the room, he'll punish you.
Absolutely lethal here from Vasikaran. If there's even half an opportunity, he's not going to miss out. Frees those arms, drags it into the leg side. He favors that side. Elan Bass under the pump here.
That is the slow ball from him. They're taking on the run, and it's, well, it is backed up, and you can see Alan Bass there putting his hands out saying, what are you throwing that away for? But the backing up is there and is the captain himself. So now this is going to be interesting because, remember, after hitting a boundary, he's played out 3 dots. So Alan Bass will once again also be targeting him outside the off.
Yeah, definitely feeling the pressure as Jonpreet Singh here.
It's a nice looking shot. It's going to be more, and this one is going to be 6. It goes all the way. 6 runs. Good shot. Boom. Shaka Lagia. And Ujjwal, I think they've got the field slightly wrong here to Jonpreet. They don't know this guy that well, and you can tell. Got the field on the leg side where you would have to someone like Vasi Karan, Mohammed Asif, not to this guy. I just think you've got to have the complete opposite. For me, you need a guy, a sweeper on the off, on the boundary, and you need a long off back.
Spot on there, Rico. Excellent catch. And this again, he's got it completely wrong, has Alan Bass. Giving him so much width outside of off. Not a single fielder deep on the offside. Yeah, easy pickings for Jonpreet. But you're spot on with that, Rico. I think Jonpreet Singh has all the shots for the offside game. And they don't have anyone there protecting him. And the bowler is also spraying it around.
Yeah, they're just not right to Jonpreet, and he's loving this at the moment. Look at the score, by the way. And this one now is straight down the ground. Look at this shot. Oh, this is epic. Well, we've seen so many good shots, and this one might as well be right up there in the catalogue of shots of today. Absolutely superb. Kinda ala shakata maar dita meri 4 wickets there. He held the post there. Absolutely beautiful. What a shot that was. 6 runs, glorious stroke. And Alan Bass has gone for 35 with the ball to go in his spell. 48 the score. Oh, Gandhi is going to be a no ball. This one gets completely wrong. Make that 36, and now the last ball is going to be a free hit coming up here now. Oh dear, Alan Bass is feeling the heat. It is hot out in the middle, but now one has got even hotter for the likes of Alan Bass, and Jonpreet Singh has got the opportunity to bring up the 50 partnership here inside the power play. It did well and get just a single, so they will get the 50 partnership. In comes a throw. It is torpedoed in, isn't it? And that will be the end of a very expensive spell from Alan Bass. And 3 overs complete, 50 on the board. They are not just up with the pace of what the Netherlands will gain. They're 1 run above them. You'll see that on this graphic.
Yeah, they're far ahead, aren't they? And also up about the asking rate when the innings began. They needed to score just over 14. They're going well over 16.5 here. So well ahead at this point. They need a couple of quick blows here, the Netherlands, to drag this game back within their grasp before the Germans well and truly run away with it. So excellent batting 4 times in a row from the Germans right at the top. Everything they've tried today has paid true dividend.
Yeah, it's that over there from Alan Bass. How many doubles to score, doesn't he, in 6 balls? They were 25 of 2, and you thought, well, maybe it was going to be a 30-something power play. Ends up being 50, so you need a good over. And the one man who's been tasked to do that is Mazman Vilit. Gets the dot ball in, as you can see. Jonpreet goes down to 1 need to play, so they are targeting him outside the off. I think that's fair play. And the field looks a little bit better here now as well. Of course, we are outside the... So they've learned, haven't they? They've got the field now set to the offside to him. Nobody on the leg, so you got a wide third man and 1, 2, 3, 4 on the offside. How quickly you learn. And that's the thing there. Sebastian Pratt maybe didn't have it right when Alan Bass was bowling, but Jonpreet, they've got it right here now, forcing him to go across the line. He goes up in the air. The thing is, you can put as many men back as you want on the line. The batter can still clear them, and Jonpreet does. He gets his right. Good full swing of the bat. He hits the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai, that one. 6 more.
Yeah, I tell you what, I think Jonpreet Singh here needs a little bit of time to get his eye in. And once his eye is in, boy, can he hit the long ball. I think that case, once again, coming to life here. It's looking really good now as Jonpreet Singh took a few deliveries. Well, this one's kite though. 2 fielders, as well as Gawley, I think, who's gotten underneath that one. Easy pickings. Didn't time that one as well as he would have liked, Janpreet Singh, but once again, a really good opening partnership. He'll fall after a valuable contribution, Janpreet Singh. Can the Dutch make use of this to breathe some life into this game again from their point of view?
Well, the answer to that is yes, you can. Every time you break a partnership and a new batter comes in, no matter who he is, you just don't know what sort of innings it's going to be. Be interesting to see who they opt to go for. And
Fayaz Nasri, I think it is.
yeah, it does look like Nasri, so they're going to stick with what they did last time round. Why change what's working? Nasri will come out, and you can see he's having a sprint out there, because remember the batters, they've got around about 60 seconds from when a wicket falls to go out and take guard, so Nasri is the new batter. So they get the breakthrough, a partnership that was worth 56, and good little innings there from Janpreet. One thing he didn't do, and he was in danger of doing it, wasn't he, when he played out that 3 dots and the spin from Sebastian Bright when he made amends. Oh, good delivery, dot ball. Now look at this one. Remember I was talking about the sun? Well, if you're the wicketkeeper, think about where this comes out of. Watch this. As this one gets to him, oh yeah, look, the sun is... I did say to everybody, bring your shades and bring your sun hats, and I think the wicketkeeper could do with a set of shades behind there. Asad Zulfikar. I reckon Musa's going to have to depart with his shades and give them to Asad.
Yeah, I like the look of Mes van Vliet. He's already picked up a wicket. Tidy bowling so far. It's also the pick of the bowlers in the last game that the Netherlands came up against Germany. It was the tidiest, most economical of the set of bowlers that were used. Bowls a good first over once again here. Only goes for 7 with 1 ball to spare. Can he wrap this up well?
Yeah, he has bowled well, isn't he? He's built for a fast bowler, isn't he? Look at his height of him. He's easily above 6 foot as he towers over most of the people out there. So can he get a good finish in here? 57 for 1. Mr. Curran will be thinking one thing, and that's this, boundary, and he gets it as well. Oh, he's on song, isn't he? He just says, you know, all the other batters struggling, he gets on strike, gets a ball in the over, and goes boom, wallop. That's 6 more. Messi Curran moves to 31 of just 9 deliveries, 63 for 1 at the end of 4.
Well, very soon, every single bowler in the radius of a few kilometers from here will not want to see one thing in front of them, and that is Wasikaran. The way he's going, he's soon becoming the worst nightmare for any bowler.
Hey, here's a thought for you. I know he's not playing in this series, but I do believe that he is eligible to play. Can you imagine Jamshad Khan coming into this attack? Can you imagine Vessi Curran and Jamshad Khan as your openers?
I can imagine that, and that makes for an incredibly powerful imagination.
Oh, yeah, Jamshad Khan, of course, the man also who scored stack loads of runs. He scored, I think, 490. So he scored 490 runs in that European Cricket Series. He's also the fastest man to score 100 on the European Cricket Network. He did it in just 22 deliveries. So, yeah, can you imagine him and Vessi Curran opening the batting? That would be quite sensational.
Musa Ahmed brought into the attack. We know what he'll do as well. He likes to hide the ball wide away from the right-handed batters. He'll try to fire them in far away from the batter to make them reach out for the ball and try and sky them.
Okay, this is it. This is the big one. This is the wicket that they want to get. Vessi Curran. Musa fires in a quicker delivery. That's well bowled. Well stopped also by Asad Zulfikar.
Yeah, no surprise there. That's exactly his bread and butter in this format of the game. Musa Ahmed. Very intelligent with his bowling. Tries to do that again, but just a little too wide on that occasion.
Yeah, he's gonna stick to this. We saw this when he bowled last time. He'll stick to it and stick to it, stick to it. He's trying to draw the batter out. He's trying to get Vessi Curran to be playing at 1, which is quite wide, and not get the right contact. And I think Musa just saying, hey, just take note. He's starting to move outside the off, so I want you to know this. So if I bowl it outside the wide line, watch where he is. And when it gets called, but this time he doesn't move. He's trying to put pressure on the umpire, but that's great umpiring from Sullivan Saeed. There was no movement there from Vessi Curran at all.
But also equally good thinking from Wasikaran Just stood his ground there. He's toying with the bowler's mind, and look at what happens then. Gets a nice and full ball, smashes it away. This is just getting old now. Wasikaran, bread and butter for him.
Well, it ends up being a full time, and Wasikaran says, yeah, I'll have it. And we'll watch out there in the hut, because they were in the firing line with that one.
Yeah, this man's appetite for runs cannot be quenched. Unsatiated hunger for sixes here.
Time hit it out onto the off, and will take the single. So I suppose Musa Ahmed will breathe a sigh of relief as he now thinks, okay, well, at least I'm not bowling to Wasikaran. The thing is, Nasiri, he's not going to hang around too long either. And that's really well bowled, clever delivery. Dot balls are so important, aren't they? You can see that even though they're getting a few boundaries in, they're not quite getting to the rate. So this now becomes a huge delivery. Goes for it and gets it, so they do get the runs they needed. Once again, it's a 6 of the last, a little bit too short. Hits right through it, is going to be 6. A big shot there from Nasiri that keeps them ahead off the rate. And at the end of the over, 79. It is 79 at the halfway mark.
Yeah, when Nasiri hits them, they stay hit. He packs a punch. Lots of cricket to come here from the ECN. This, of course, is KFL Germany, but very soon you'll see action from Italy, Rome, where there'll be an ECS followed up by ECI. And then, of course, the big European Cricket Championship, where you'll see some champion sides contesting and competing in hopefully closely fought contests. We saw a lot of that in the past, so no reason not to expect more of that. And then there'll be some action from Croatia, Malta, and Spain. So if you're a cricket lover, well, you'll never find a moment to be bored. Mes van Vliet has been brought back into the attack. The tidiest of all bowlers so far on display from the Dutch ranks. But he's facing that mammoth of a man in Wasikaran, who flays this away. And, oh, awkward bounce does him in once again in the deep. That'll be another boundary. So Wasikaran keeps going from strength to strength.
Yeah, this really hurts you because, I mean, it's not the best of bounces, but you still would expect him to stop that. And the reason why that hurts you, it should have just been a single. It means you wouldn't have been bowling to Wasikaran. So now all of a sudden, Wasikaran, you can feel, yeah, look, it's been a long 2 weeks for that man, isn't it? He's played a lot of cricket. Well, we've loved watching him play. So, yeah, keep on going, Vasi. I think the Netherlands would rather he wouldn't be there. 42. Oh, that's a big wide.
Yeah, and the other thing about his batting, Rico, that I really come to enjoy is he marries those big shots with sensible prods around the wicket, doesn't he?
Yep.
Wasi can run. Just a sudden burst of cheers from around the ground. I think they recognize that this is an important stage of the game here. They can't let Wasikaran run away with it.
It's going to be another wide, so I think you can see again the bowler asking the question, saying, does he not move? Let's have a look if there is movement. There is a bit of movement there. I think he's got a good shot here, the bowler, but I still do believe that the ball is wider than the actual movement from the batter. So the line would move by the amount that the batter has moved. So maybe, so for argument's sake, the batter might have moved 20 centimetres, but that ball was around 30 centimetres outside the line. So I think it's still a wide call. It's tough one. It's tough for the umpires because they've got to gauge this. And they, of course, haven't got the replay to do it with. Smashed. And that one is way over us. There's going to be 6 more. And that is Wasikaran now moving on to 48. I don't think I've ever seen somebody. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here. This is his international debut, right? I don't think he's played for Germany before, Wasikaran. He's a little bit late doing it. I mean, he's been undiscovered a little bit, or discovered a little bit late. I don't know what happened finding him 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen something like this. He scored, let me just repeat, 22 the first time. He scored 52. He scored 64. 2 player of the match, he's had already man of the match. And now he's on course for another. I don't think I've ever seen a player who's made 3 50s on the spin in the day.
And how quickly has he gotten each and every one of those? Super quick, very quick time. Lots of biggies. and how consistent is this man at the moment. I'm not entirely sure whether or not he's played for Germany before, but he has been quite popular in the German domestic circuit. There have been many a tale that's been shared about the dangerous Wasikaran and everything he can do on a cricket field, not just with the bat. I've been told that he was also quite a handful to deal with the ball in hand, and we've already seen here at ECS and ECI now how good he is in the field.
Yeah, he's fielding a sensation, I mean, especially with his fielding straight on. So yeah, I mean, he's a mega find. He really is. Oh, well, he misses out on this one, and that's probably the first one that you could turn around and say that he's actually missed out on. Anything that's come his way normally, he's put it away. I just wonder if the occasion, and I can't blame him either, if the occasion is getting to him a little bit as well. He probably can't believe what he's achieved here so far, and regardless of what he gets here, it's just been quite amazing. It really has.
Yeah, it's very tough for Mes van Vliet as well. He has been bowling really well, but he's up against this man who just can do no wrong at the moment. He's been putting pressure onto the bowlers with regularity. Once again, strays down the leg side. And the keeper there fails to pouch. Was Camper across for a single. Fayaz Nasiri has also been smoking it. I think that's his role in this team, to try and get going from the word go.
Shot. Oh, that is the biggest of the lot. That is humongous. That is traveling. Well, this Grizzly will be circling our planet for years to come. What a blast this is. Oh, that is up, up, and away. Adios, Bolota. That is a humongous strike. Well, we're talking about Vasikaran, and Nasiri saying, hello, everybody. My name is Nasiri. I'm also batting. What a hit.
Oh my God, this team has such talent in it. Unbelievable. I don't think I was saying this to you off comms earlier on, Rico. I don't really think I've seen a German side pack that much of a punch with so much consistency.
Yeah, and you know what this is about? When I was speaking to Atik, he did say to me, that's the national team coach. Now, one of the things that he did, he went around and traveled Germany. He held camps. He wanted to see players. And this, oh my goodness me, this is another one that has been absolutely thumped. And I don't think I've quite ever seen the Netherlands guys looking like this. You can see they're looking really pretty deflated here already. Shoulders are starting to drop. Players are starting to feel that this is another one that's going to get away from them. The score into the hundreds now, 107 for 1. This is just incredible hitting. It's the sort of thing that I think a lot of people are expecting to see from the Netherlands, not the Germans. But yeah, going back to that, he's actually gone around. He's looked at players. He's found players that maybe weren't on the radar before. That one is a better delivery. That's where they need to be. And he bowls that one right at the end of his spell. He goes for 42 of his 2 overs. It's 108 for 1 at the end of 6.
Well, this is getting over real quickly, Rico. There's 4 overs to spare. Yeah. I'm not sure we'll need all those 4.
Well, unless there's a collapse here. Once again, it is theirs to lose. 36 required of 25. Who does the captain go to here? But yeah, just to finish off that, that's the right way to do it. Travel around. Let all the clubs in different regions know you're coming. See the best of the players, then bring them together and select from that. And I think that's what Atika's done. And you can see the proof in the pudding. You're seeing some really good players here. And I know, when you travel around, you'll always hear from players saying, I don't know why he's not selected. I don't know why he's not in the side. Well, purely simply, there's a plan in motion here. You know what bowlers you want, in spinners, in pacers, you know what batters you want, and you select a squad based on that. And I think, well, from what we're seeing here, they've got a real good blend of players. Well, and swing and a miss this time.
Yeah, the skipper's turned to Sikandar Zulfikar now. He was saving him up for bringing him towards the death. Well, the game is nearly dying here for the Netherlands, so skipper Brad turns to Zulfikar now. You're spot on with that, Rico, and equal credit must be given to the assistant coach as well, Asif Khan, who's been with this team over the last 3 years or so, and has been a part of that, laying down those grassroots process. And we can see the fruits of those labors showing up here. It's a good start here with 2 dot balls on the trot for Sikandar Zulfikar.
Yeah, just short of a length, isn't he? He's not pitching up, which is good. So a couple of dot balls, but then they're going to need a few more than that. I mean, get a good over in here, nice and tight. and I suppose that rate goes back up to past the 10 mark, and you think, okay, we get a chance here again. And it's a slow ball. He gets picked and it gets sent to the boundary. And that one is in the bushes. That's not going to come back. What a delightful shot this is. Beautifully played. Look, just pure timing. What a hit. And Naseri now just keeping Vasikaran out of strike.
Well, look at all the fielders here. Like a lot of dropped shoulders. You can see there's no real chatter. They are almost in disbelief here, the Netherlands.
Yeah, amazing stuff this. You've got to say that this one will be a wide as well. Yeah, I think that's a fair call from the umpire, Suleiman Saeed. I don't think the batter does go and move too far outside. Let's just have a look at his feet here. So he doesn't really move, and if he does, he certainly hasn't moved by that much. So I think that's a fair call.
It is, and the only reason he's even getting any close to it is because how big a man Fayaz Nasiri is. He has those long levers there. Zulfikar runs in again. This one's just tucked away into the leg side. So we haven't seen that for a while, have we? A single. What even is that?
We haven't seen a single. It'd be a leg by, actually. He won't even go to a batter. So, okay, Vasikaran, who's been stuck on 48 for a while. He's been kept off strike a little bit. He's probably been sweating. So
Lest you forget, huh? Lest you forget, there is this man called Vasikaran.
Yeah. All right, here we go. And it is Sikander Zulfikar who comes into him. And it's that slower delivery. Vasikaran, a big smile. That's what I like about this guy. Just have a look at this. I mean, he does it with the slow ball, but Vasikaran, he knows it as well. And just have a look afterwards. If we keep this rolling, look at the big smile. Look, there you go. He loves his cricket, and he knows when he's been done by a good one. He's a lovely guy, Vasikaran, as well.
And what accompanied that nicely disguised slower ball was a loud grunt from Zulfikar. Sees the comical side of that one, as was.
Yeah, he gets done by another slow ball. So it's not a bad over at all, is it? 7 come from it. And what that means is that, well, the rate will probably stay just around, I'm saying it'll be about the 9 something. So they need another over like that. Remember, Zulfikar has got one more to bowl, 116 for 1. As we have a look at what we're going to start with tomorrow, Belgium will be taking on the Netherlands. That's the first match. Belgium haven't been able to get a win. And let's see if they can press on tomorrow and have a better day. Long shadows here now. Local time coming up to 6:45. And that sun really playing a part in some of the batters and, of course, the wicketkeeper as well. Well, the lid has been put on by Asad Zulfikar. And it's because we're going to see another over here from Musa.
Yeah, good piece of bowling there. Ever so slightly trying to claw back into this game, the Netherlands. If they can back that up with another 6 or 7 run over, they might just go into that last over here. This is Musa Ahmed trying to do just that.
And this one is gone. It is a biggie. What a lovely shot that is. And I tell you what, Nasari, he's certainly turning on the style here as well. I mean, he's been given a couple of opportunities. Maybe he hasn't made the full, well, amends from him, but he is this time round. And look at that contribution from him. Look how quickly he has moved along as well.
Yeah, he sort of reminds me of Shari Butt from the Belgian side, who came in here for the first couple of games, got in some quick shots going, but never really stuck around for long enough to show us his full range. Well, Fayaz Nasri's full range is fully on display here.
Yeah, well, this is sensational. And, well, I tell you what, I suppose there's one thing that the Netherlands could be doing, and that is they could be, well, there's a day today, is National Day When Pigs Fly. And this is a day that is all about believing that the impossible can happen. So they've got to believe that. They've got to believe that it's one of those days that the impossible can happen, because if they're to win this one, it would have to be one of those days. Nationals When Pigs Fly Day today. A day which reminds us that sometimes even the seemingly impossible is possible. Well, is it?
Vasikaran will want his 50 here. That's up in the air, streakishly played, but I think that'll have enough meat on that one. Yes, it will trickle away across the fence. I think that's enough to bring up his 50.
Yeah, it is. Of course it is. He was on 48 slightly for a while. And can you hear that cheer? And look at that. I mean, look at the round of applause that he's getting from some of the spectators there as well. They're all here to see one man. You can see some of the Bio Boosters youngsters are playing there. He gets a big round of applause. What a knock. What a day. 350s. So he's had 4 knocks, he's had 22, and he scored 350s as well. That's 188 runs he scored in the day. What a debut this is from Vasikaran.
6 big sixes as well to 3 4s. This one's going up again. Make that 7 big sixes for this man. He can do nothing wrong. Vasikaran, his eyes light up, accepts that offer, and well, he'll hide those balls in those bushes any chance he gets.
Well, those are the spectators with those kids yesterday, and you can hear them today as well. Every time there's a 6 hit, they're going, bale, 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 shaka lagya. And that's exactly what we're seeing here today. This one gets played out on the offside. That'll be a single. But this is all but done now, isn't it? All but done. You see, just 8 required.
What a spectacle he has put up here, Vasikaran, alongside Fayaz Nasri, of course. This
Goes
one's
for another
biggie.
And it's, you're right, is another biggie. That's 6 more. Boom. Shaka lagya. So the scores are now, well, just 2 runs needed.
Well, I tell you what, Rico, Helena has just got back from a trip around Bonn. She has no idea what she's missed here. A few knocks on the wagon, that would have probably frightened the living ghosts out of her. But also a set of monstrous hits here from Vasikaran.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, when you're in that sort of form, I mean, we saw that from him all the way through the series. He had that blip on finals day, which is why I think he was so distraught yesterday. But look how he's come back. Wow. Wow, everybody. I don't think I've never seen anybody who has made 350s on the spin. And it's not rare. I mean, normally in the European Cricket Series, we know that teams sometimes play 3 matches in the day. I think if you're involved in finals days, you could sometimes be involved with 3 matches. But to have 4 matches he's played in, and I repeat, 22, 52, 64, and here at the moment he's on 60. It's quite amazing. It's sensational.
This one's down the leg side. And you know what I think, Rico? I think on a couple of occasions there, Vasikaran was intentionally taking singles to bring Fayaz Nasri back on strike. He wanted him to finish it off, but much to everyone's collective dismay, I think this game meanders to an exit because of that wide ball.
The wide seals it. So it's going to be a sensational day. If you are a German, remember, it is International Day of the German language today. And, right, you know your Germans are coming. International Day of the German language, to say something celebratory in German to sum up this German performance.
Well, don't put me on the hot seat like that, Rico. But I will say that this has been quite the spectacle. I'm not going to say that in German, not just yet. Maybe I'll bring out some of my German swords and skills and brandish them tomorrow. But, well, this was quite a show, wasn't it? Vasikaran there leading this pack off the field, and quite rightly so.
Yeah, well, you mentioned tomorrow. Just a quick look at what's happening there tomorrow. And we got 4 matches tomorrow. Belgium will start it off with the Netherlands. 2 teams that are looking to go to winning ways, I suppose. Belgium haven't won any of their matches here today. Netherlands just the one. But Germany, you can see that already, and they have won all 4 matches. And when you look at what's happening there tomorrow, that, well, maybe, I don't know anybody can catch them already. They're right sitting at the top of the tables. The Netherlands, if they win all their games and Germany lose both their matches, have a chance. But the net run rate for Germany has got to be super.
Das stimmt, Rico. Das war wirklich wunderbar. Und ich glaube, das war auch großartig.
I knew you had it in you. So there you go. It is National German Language Day today, and it's been a fantastic day if you are a German, especially if you're a German cricket lover, because Germany have done something that I think is quite astonishing. They have played 4 matches today. They have beaten Belgium on 2 occasions, and they've also beaten the Netherlands on 2 occasions.
Do I sense something here, Rico? We've called a lot of games here, international ones as well together. We've seen Germany come here and play a lot of cricket. For the first time, there's questions popping into my head. Is there a little fortress being built here in Krefeld? Is there a little fortress that's slowly being built, 1 brick being laid at a time?
Yeah, the other thing is, don't forget, I mean, we saw the German team in Dresden. They look really good. I mean, I know it's only the first day here, but 4 wins out of 4. The European Cricket Championships are not that far away. And if this team is going to perform like this, I tell you what, they're going to take some beating in any kind of format. Don't forget, I mean, I know it's not the team that we saw in Kartema from the Netherlands. But there's a fair number of players that were there. You know, they have just beaten Netherlands, who are the reigning champions of the Euros of cricket. So this is quite incredible.
The services of men like Rohit Singh and the others, Shahid Afridi.
Yeah.
Lots of talent in that squad. This is unbelievable, really, Rico. Walk us through this bowling card.
Well, what can you say about it? A lot of hurt and a lot of pain, really, there. I think, well, Masman Ulet, he just couldn't get going at all. Oliver Ellenbaas, he had all sorts of trouble as well. Sebastian Braat, the captain, just bowls the one over. He wasn't that bad. 41. Musa Ahmed goes for as well. I mean, they've been taken to the sword, and well,
and the other trick as well, right?
Yeah.
The skipper was probably saving the pick of the bowler, Sikandar Zulfikar, for later, and that later never came because it was not needed.
It never came. But that's the thing. I think as a captain, you've got to try different things, right? You think, right, things aren't happening. What can I try to get the wicket? So Sebastian Braat tried. I think he was a little bit off as well, as he kept bowling a little bit down the leg side as well. So everything he tried just didn't happen. You know, he tried the spin, he tried the pace, he tried himself. Just Germany, they just had an incredible day, and I can see them. They're sat there at the moment in a huddle, and the sort of things that they must be saying at the moment. First of all, what a proud day it is for them. I mean, win 4 on the trot. We always said that today, that this series was going to be a very competitive one. We thought that playing the likes of Belgium and the Netherlands was going to make it super competitive. We thought that results were going to be gained one way or another way. Hasn't turned out to be that way.
No,
I think the only competition seems to be between the Netherlands and Belgium at the moment, because Germany, they've just brushed everyone aside.
And that was unexpected, Rico, when it all started off and we were having a chat about, well, who's probably going to go into this as favorites. Everyone was picking the Netherlands because that's the reputation they've built over the years. And if you've been watching them and following their cricket for a while, that's honestly what you'd have expected. But what a show the Germans have put on. It's certainly probably even left them, the Dutch side themselves, shell-shocked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to, I know the Dutch side very well and their setup as well, you know, Piers Fletcher and some of the boys there, Sebastian Braat as well. I think they know just how cricket outside of the Netherlands in another part of Europe, how quickly it's developing. I think they've been watching the likes of Sweden have performed, Spain lately, Hungary as well, Austria, and of course Germany here when Germany played in Dresden. So they know there's good players there. They know that the competition is there. But I don't think they expected to be beaten this way. And don't forget, on both occasions against Germany, they put good score on the board, 142, 141, and Germany get there and they do it easily. This time round, they do it with 11 balls to go. So, yeah, I think they are going to be a little bit shell-shocked at the moment. But the other thing for me is when I was looking at the scorecard again, too many extras, too many ones. I think this time round, there was even more than the first match when they played against Germany. And that is something, they're a team, the Netherlands, that set high standards. They won't be happy about that at all.
The last point I'd like to make is about balance of squads. And I think Germany seems to be the most balanced of all teams. They seem to have a lot of options. Even when they were put under the pump, the captain seems to have a lot of options when you look around the field. The Netherlands, well, they seem to have a fair few all-rounders, but the likes of those who are performing under pressure, not a lot of them have put their hand up. I'm sure they have the talent in them and they're fully capable of doing it. They'll want to come good though.
The other thing is sometimes, and this is how sport goes, sometimes you come across teams or an individual who is just on the form of his life. And we got to talk about this man some more. Vasikaran, Adrian Vasikaran. The sort of form that he's in, I mean, it doesn't matter who's bowling at him, doesn't matter what the attack is, whether it's pace, whether it's spin. His timing and his hitting off the ball has just been unbelievable. So I think teams, no matter who you are, you will always have a period or you'll always have a day when you come up against somebody like that and you just got to hold your hands up and say, hey, the guy was just amazing today.
Spot on.
It's the way that it goes.
Well, I have to share this anecdote about Vasikaran now that you bring it up, right? Such a legend already now, the legend's growing, but apparently the domestic scene of cricket here in Germany has seen this man grow over the years, right? He's been in the circuit for almost 10 to 12 years, and one of the older persons who's been around the cricketing scene is older in terms of the number of years and experience he's grown. I was speaking with him after dinner yesterday at Kirti's Daba, I think it was called, and Tarun was telling me about how marveled everyone constantly was or were when they saw Vasikaran take center stage, right? And he was telling me, hey, if you think what you're seeing right now is amazing, you have no idea what this man was up to over the last 10 years.
Yeah, and that's something that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, it makes you think, doesn't it? Makes you think. I don't know what his age is. I don't want to guess at it. But yeah, if he's playing this sort of cricket here now, not just with the bat, but with the ball and also in the field, 10 years ago, can you imagine what he was like? But the thing is, though, I think at least Germany have found him at the right time. And if this guy keeps playing the way that he's playing, I reckon he's going to score a stat loads of runs. What a day he's had today. He scored over 180 runs. Also, their captain, Rohit Singh, I think he had a good day as well. I think he led really well. I think we've seen him develop as a captain. The field changes that he was making, I think the way he was using the batting order, and himself when he went out there and had a chance, he also got a half century to his name as well. It's just been a wonderful day if you're part of the German setup, if you're German, and if you've been sporting, and if you've been a neutral as well. We've seen a fantastic day of cricket. High scoring, and that's one thing that I was saying right at the beginning of the day. I did think there was going to be a lot of high scores here today. Germany on song today, but of course one thing that we know about the European Cricket Network, it doesn't matter what happens the match before or the day before. The next time round it can be completely different, and I think that's what the likes of Belgium and Netherlands are hoping for, that tomorrow that they have a really good day, and maybe Germany, they've just peaked too early and they have a little bit of blip. I can't see it myself, to be honest, but tomorrow is another day. And speaking of tomorrow, we have got 4 matches coming up tomorrow. We're going to start off, of course, with Belgium taking on the Netherlands. Belgium weren't able to pick up a win here today in the 3 matches that they played, as we see that on the screens there. So they take on Netherlands first up. Netherlands, they will be hurting after that defeat. They'll be coming back strong. I reckon there's going to be pretty strong words being said in the camp there, and I think the likes of the management there will be asking and demanding that the players come out stronger tomorrow and show what they're worth. And then of course we've got Germany taking on Belgium. That's the first time we're going to see Germany tomorrow in match number 7. Then Germany against the Netherlands, and we finish off with the Netherlands taking on Belgium. But of course by that time, the way Germany are playing, we could be talking about the team that's going to finish second, because Germany are right up there at the moment. So it's been a wonderful day. It's been a great day of cricket. Thank you very much for joining us. I think the umpires, once again, let's talk very quickly about the umpires. The umpiring has been absolutely brilliant. Well done to all the umpires. Well done to the tournament referee as well. And of course, Spring Productions has been ace once again. They've done their job brilliantly. We had some close calls there, and we needed them to be at their best. And the likes of Elvira, Valentine, and Maria were sensational. Thank you to the DCB for all of their support and looking after us here again. And of course, most importantly as we always say, thank you, because we know we have got the best cricket audience in the world. And on that note, it's time for us to say goodbye to you. Take care. Un abrazo forte. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Goodbye. See you soon.